High school wrestling is on the air from the Jerry Eckenrod Bobcat Invitational. We bring you high school wrestling here for you today on KMCH as we get you set for this Jerry Eckenrod Bobcat Invitational. As back Roger Reed, Jamie Vasky along with you here. As Roger, I tell you what, we talked this morning with Coach Voss on the Coach's Corner, and him and I talked that this is kind of getting back to the normal Bobcat Invitational where you're going to have 40 or 50 ranked kids here today. And it just, where the last couple years it's kind of dropped off a little bit, but back to its true form here today as we have area teams. We're going to have West Delaware, Independence, and North Lynn for you today. And up right away on mat, we have to get our mat number 3 over there on the far side, as we will see Brock Henderson, the freshman from North Lynn. He's 19-0. Roger, you and I saw him earlier in a duel with Edco and Maquoketa Valley, and I tell you what, he's going to pick up a 30-second fall to start this day off. So Brock Henderson will advance here with a fall in 30 seconds. And Roger, welcome in.
I'll tell you what, we had a smooth ride coming down, probably one of the best weather days that we have had in this tournament for quite some time. And this thing is underway, Jamie. We've got 15 teams here. We've got some ranked teams. Davenport Assumption is ranked number 2 in 2A. West Delaware is ranked number 5 in 2A. Eddyville-Blakesburg is ranked number 2 in 1A. And we've got, and I think Union is ranked in the top 15 in 2A. And I'll tell you what, we've got 30 or 40, maybe more ranked individuals going on right here, and we've got matches underway as we speak. You just called Brock Henderson winning by a fall over Connor Miracle from Vinton-Shellsburg in 30 seconds. Over on mat number 1, we have from Independence, Jacob Wolf taking on top seeded Brendan Baker from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. He's 16-0. And down to our left, we have from North Lynn, Austin Howell taking on a very, very good freshman from Union, LaPorte City, Derek Holschlag. He's a freshman at 13-9, and Holschlag is out early, 2-0. He's got a chicken wing on Howell, and he's going to crank Howell to his back. He's picking up some back points. We are mat side. We've got a great seat, and Jamie, this is the first time we've been mat side here. Usually we've been back up against the wall, and we've had people sitting on us and standing on us. This time we are mat side. We've got a great view of all 6 mats spaced out in this gym, and it's just going to be a great day of wrestling.
Yeah, it really will, and you know it's always a good tournament down here, and you know for the Hawks, this is their first actual traditional tournament of the season. You know the Hawk Invite was a 5-team round robin, as Austin Howell's going to lose by fall to Holschlag.
That was 113, Jamie. Holschlag seated number 4 in this very, very tough 106-pound bracket. Down the bottom side is number 2 ranked Jordan Smits in 1A. He's from Don Bosco at 21-2. Henderson ranked number 4 or 5, I believe, in 1A. He's 19-0, now 20-0. He's a freshman, the son of assistant coach Larry Henderson. He's the real deal. You got Holschlag, a freshman, at 13-1, and then up on top you got Britt Baker at 16-0 from Jefferson. He won by fall over Jacob Wolf in 57 seconds. So Baker will advance. So all of our area wrestlers, well, with the exception of Henderson, will be on the back side of that bracket. We'll have 14 first-round matches for you right here. 15 teams. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They've got 16-man brackets here, 15 teams. There's going to be some buys. Again, Jamie, you've noticed going through here, some of the schools only brought their really, really good. North Lynn didn't bring their full varsity lineup here. They're wrestling a lot of their guys JV today. But throwing Henderson, and they've got, I think, 3 other kids wrestling. Kyler Henderson is a senior for North Lynn. He'll be wrestling at weight class 126. Then they've got their very good heavyweight wrestling shot from North Lynn. Let me get his name for you. That's Kyler Schott. He's only a freshman. He's 16-7. He is seeded number 5. He'll take on Evan Hall, the freshman from Centerville, who was 0-15. So you have 2 freshmen going at it right there at 285. So patiently waiting for mat number 1 to reload for us. We're going to have Joseph Sibomana from Cedar Rapids Jefferson taking on Mitch Evans. Patrick Woods, the top seed, the top-ranked wrestler in Class 2A. He's the top seed at weight class 113. He drew a first-round bye. He'll have the winner of John Hellman from Union or Adam Proctor from Eddyville-Blakesburg, who's a sophomore at 13-6. So Woods received the top seed there. Number 2 seed at 113 is a familiar opponent, Jacob Fensky. So it could be the second time those two wrestled this year.
And I know Woods won that match, I believe it was 6-2 or 8-2 at the Hawk Invitational. So I tell you what, that'll be another good matchup between those two.
Over on the far side, Sibomana from Jefferson, he's 2-2. He's got a single on Evans. Evans is a junior at 13-9. Evans had to fight that off with a hard whizzer, and they're going back to neutral, forehead to forehead. Now an underhook by Evans. He's going to try to jack Sibomana out of position and attack that low level. There's a nice snap down by the sophomore from Cedar Rapids Jefferson, and he momentarily had Evans out of position on the edge of the mat. Jamie, you watched the Iowa meet last night. I watched the Iowa meet last night. I like that wrestling on the edge. You know, they let them keep going. There's no question, as long as something is inbounds, they're going to let you keep wrestling.
Yeah, and, you know, we've talked a couple years, you know, maybe it won't be too long before we see that rule come into effect in the high school ranks. But, you know, I agree. It's nice to see them when they get to, you know, you get on the edge of the mat. It really eliminates the confusion, you know. If a guy's in bounds, you know it. If any part of him is out of bounds, then the takedown won't be counted. So, you know, it's a good rule there.
Yep. I think the same thing. I think it's not going to be long before that comes in. There's a spladle attempt by Evans. I'm telling you what, he got way high with it and sagged. Sibomana is going to pick up the 2-point takedown, so he'll go up early 2-0 on Mitch Evans. Evans is the number 6 seed. Number 4 seed on top is Bo Bowman. We saw him wrestle the other night. Patrick Woods put him to the mat in the first period at that duel at West Delaware. So Bowman talked about how salty he is. He's 14-4 right now and seeded number 4. Nice reversal by Evans. He got to a long switch, grabbed the inside of Sibomana's leg, and picked up 2 as time expired. So we're knotted up here at, no, we're not. That was a reversal by Sibomana. They gave Evans the 2 on the spladle, and a 2 reversal back by Evans. He's up 4-2. Only 14 first-round matches here. So I believe after this round, Jamie, they'll go back to JV, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
They'll finish up that JV probably, and then come back to all varsity wrestling. 15 teams here. Some outstanding individuals. I'll tell you what, if you go down and look at some of the records of these first and second, third and fourth seeds, I'll tell you what, there's some outstanding wrestlers here. I think our class of the day, looking at it, weight class 126 is very tough here today. But I was looking at weight class 145 as Evans just scored an escape on Sibomana. He goes up now 5-2, and they're working
nice
neutral.
Switch there by Evans. He just came up to his feet and hit a switch and was able to, come out and pick up the 1-point escape. He was real close to a reversal, but I tell you what, Sibomana did a nice job of. He just about gave up the reversal, but let Evans go instead for a 1-point escape.
Yeah, he's very wiry. Sibomana is, and there's a nice throw by Evans. No points yet. Scramble position. Evans is going to pick up 2 as they roll through. He's got the double spur in. He's got Sibomana on his back. Could be a fall here. Scoops the right arm, and Sibomana with a high bridge and rolls through and off the edge of the mat. Saved by the edge. See, Jamie, that rule right there, they would have let him kept going.
Yep. Evans
would have had the opportunity for the fall. But off the edge of the mat, they went out in that high bridge. 9-2 now, 45 seconds or 47 seconds left to go. Coming up at weight class 120, Owen Ward for West Delaware receives a bye, and he'll have a very tough second-round match. Top-seeded Brendan Gould from Assumption. Jamie, Assumption is just like a shadow. They keep shadowing the Hawks. You know, they've become very familiar. It's been a good rivalry, but this will be the third time the Hawks and the Assumption Knights have tangled.
Yeah, well, and you know they've. I don't think they didn't get to face each other at the.
They didn't meet each other at the
Battle of Waterloo. They, you know, looking at that bracket the way it was set up, you'd think they would have, but you know, Charles City came in and shocked the Hawks and then upset Davenport Assumption. So, you know, they wrestled at the Hawk tournament, and I tell you what, a lot of those last dual meets were, those last round matches at the Hawk tournament was a dual meet between West Delaware and Assumption. So, nice job. You know, they get familiar with each other because I think both teams like to wrestle in tough competitions. As Evan's going to pick up another takedown, he's working on a major decision over there, 11-2. He leads with 1:50 left to go in the in the third period.
Evans, if he continues wrestling this way, will take on Bo Bowman. So we'll have a WAMAC quarterfinal round match. Bo Bowman, 14-4. He's the number 4 seed. Received the first round bye. On top of that is Max Wehage from Benton Shellsburg. He is 16-3. He's Bowman's the number 3 seed. Wehage is the 4 seed. And Patrick Woods, of course, 19-0, the top seed. There's a nice job by Evans. He goes under the right arm of Sybil Mena and goes around the head, slaps him to his back, and he's picking up some back points right here. Could be the fall. Needs to hip him over. Sybil Mena doing a nice job playing the Gumby. He's real flexible. And Evans, there's the fall by Evans. Evans will record the fall in 4:48, so he will advance.
And we missed Jacob Wolf from Independence. As he
lost by a fall,
lost by
Jamie.
Fall, you got that? Okay.
Lost by a fall, yep.
All right, he loses by fall to the top seed Brendan Baker from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. So Wolf receives a backside bye, and he will face the loser of Jordan Schmitz and the winner of Cole Lean and Luke Davison.
So we're moving through here. This first round will not take too long because of the buys. They'll go through this pretty quickly. We have another Independence wrestler at weight class. That's Luke House at weight class. They bumped all the way up to 138 already, Jamie. 138, that's Luke House, the sophomore from Independence. He's taking on Matt Culver, the freshman from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. And we've got a scramble position there. I think they've given Culver the takedown. And now Culver might be picking up some back points as he's wrapped around the head of House. And House is trying to come through the legs of Culver. And Cedar Rapids Jefferson's got a pretty good little team here, Jamie. Class 3A. They beat some good people. And they got a nice young team.
Well, they do, and Coach Briggs really has things going for them right now. So he's sitting there real with a good team over there in Cedar Rapids. So it's hard for them to get a good team like that. With the likes of Prairie and other schools like that in Cedar Rapids. It's nice for Coach Briggs and Cedar Rapids Jefferson to finally have a solid team that they can come into these tournaments and compete in.
Yeah, they've got a great wrestling history down there, and it's nice to see them back on the up and ups and doing a nice job. There's a drive cradle by Culver. He's got House in trouble. House is going to roll out of it. Culver's going to pick up 2 for the cradle. Nice kick out by House. He's going to pick up 2 for the reversal. Now he's got Culver on his back. A freshman mistake there by Culver from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. As he hung on to that cradle just too long, that let House kick out of it. House is 7-12. Culver is 10-7. House is the sophomore, and Culver is the freshman. That's going to be a fall. House rolls through, gets the fall in 158. House will win by a fall in 158. Now he'll take on top-seeded and number 1 ranked in Class 2A Max Thompson, returning state champion for the Union Knights. So that will be quite a match right there. On the bottom of the bracket, Bo Vasquez should be up, taking on Matt Ackerman. He's a freshman from Cedar Rapids, Washington, and that match That match may be right in front of us. It's on deck. Bo Vasky is standing right behind us on deck. We'll have the Independence wrestler up. Independence, I think this is Peyton Knowlton. Peyton Knowlton taking on Garrett Werner, I believe. We'll see. Match to our right, Jamie Vasky. Again, we've got 6 matches here, and it's like a mini state meet here trying to keep track of everything. I believe that's Teontae Parks. Teontae Parks at, let's check that out. Teontae Parks at 138. Teontae Parks winning over Grant Franzenberg from Benton Community. So Parks will advance. He'll take on Garrett Blythe. Garrett Blythe from Williamsburg. Parks winning by a fall. And we can't forget, Jamie, the Benton Community Bobcats, coached by West Delaware alumnus TJ Murphy. And Benton Community's got some outstanding individuals in here. Still young. They've got a young team, but they've got some outstanding individuals, and we'll spy them as we go through this tournament too. Let's go through here while we were waiting for Bo Vasky.
I think what we got going is their Wi-Fi is slow here, and they're running this tournament on track wrestling.
Oh.
So I think that
I
think we're having some issues here.
Too many wavelengths going through this concrete jungle
I don't know
here.
what the deal is here. Unless it's a track wrestling issue, which is very possible. I see they're on the phone across the way trying to get this thing figured out, but I'm not sure what we're going to do here.
Well, we've talked about that before. Technology is tremendous until it stops working. Then you got problems. But at 132, Peyton Knowlton from Independence is going to put his sweats on and take a break here.
Independence, Mason G, Cedar Rapids, Washington, Matt 1. Hope Independence G, Cedar Rapids, Washington. Matt 3, Jacob Hoslong, LaPorte City Union. Greg Walker, Centerville, Matt 3.
So we're waiting.
Walker, Matt 3.
So right now, while we're waiting here, we do have some updates from the Maquoketa Valley duels here today. Well, not here, sorry, but the Maquoketa Valley duels today is we got Sarah Meyer over there from KMCH. She's going to be texting us, getting us results from that Maquoketa Valley duels in Delhi today. Maquoketa Valley defeated Midland 60-18. Center Point Urbana over Beckman 47-21. And Monticello defeated Starmont 54-30 in the Maquoketa Valley duels today. So that was round 1 of that tournament. We'll keep you up to date with how that tournament's going throughout the day.
We got a lot of action. This is a busy Saturday around the state with wrestling. And Jamie, we may be here for a while.
You bet. We got all sorts of paper here. It's Coach Lochran over here trying to get this thing moving on here.
Well, let's go through our brackets here. Again, we talked about weight class 113. Patrick Woods, the top seed. Mitch Evans winning by fall in 448. He'll take on Bo Bowman from Maquoketa. Patrick Woods did not see who won between Hellman and Proctor. We'll get that spied for you. That's weight class 113. Weight class 120, Brendan Gould from Assumption is your top seed. Owen Ward from West Delaware received the first round bye, and he will take on Gould in that quarterfinal round match. That is our only area wrestler at 120 that we'll be following. Weight class 126, we're waiting for Tanner Erickson Dale from Independence to take on Trent Allison from Williamsburg. Sam Phillips, your number 3 seed, receives the first round bye. He's 15-2. Kyler Henderson from North Lynn, the senior, he's 4-2. He received the first round bye. He'll take on Dylan Beaver from Benton Community. He's the number 2 seed at 6-3. So we could see a Sam Phillips, Dylan Beaver semifinal round match. the top seed, taking on Patrick Rashid from Cedar Rapids. Jefferson, the senior, at 13-4.
I think now we're moving up here. We got Tanner Erickson Dale here in front of us for Independence here at 126 pounds as he's taking on Trent Allison, the junior from Williamsburg.
Allison is a junior at 15-5, and Erickson Dale is a freshman at 11-12. Tell you what, nice front headlock by Erickson Dale. Had Trent Allison, who's 15-5, down on his shoulder for a little bit. Now a nice stand-up by Allison, and they're going to go back to neutral, the center of the mat. Again, we'll keep our eyes spied around for some area wrestlers. We got over on the far side, Jamie, at weight class 145. We've got Tim Tutton standing ready to go, and he's taking on Mitchell Corkery from Don Bosco, who's 12-2 and a senior. So a tough first-round match for Tim Tutton. So we'll watch that, and right behind us is Bo Vasky from West Delaware. So we could have a bunch of wrestlers going all at the same time. Erickson Dale in on a single. Hard whizzer by Trent Allison, and they go off the edge of the mat one more time. So in deep, a couple of gangly 126-pounders. Erickson Dale wrestling 23 matches. They wrestled last weekend at the Clash in Minnesota, and I believe they won 2 duels up there. Independence did. So wrestling some of the state's best, or some of the nation's best up there at the Clash. Right, Trent Allison in on a nice double underhook now by Erickson Dale. He's going to try to launch Dale to his back, and now Dale picks up that single, cuts across to a double, no points off the edge of the mat. Tim Tutton from West Delaware taking on Mitch Corkery, the outstanding senior. There's a nice double by Tutton, got in deep. And I'll tell you what, Corkery came out of that with a headlock. He's got Tutton on his back. Tutton was in on a nice double, Jamie, and tried to step behind and back trip Corkery, and Corkery hit him with a headlock on the way down. Now Tutton on his back trying to find a way out of here. High bridge by Tutton, reverse half Nelson now by Corkery. A lot of time to fight off your back if you're Tim Tutton. Boy, that was such a nice double. He just couldn't quite get that back trip in. He got a little bit loose with it. Boy, that was a quick fall. Holy mackerel. Tutton was off his shoulder, Jamie. I saw space under there, and that referee slapped the mat in a hurry.
Not a good way you want to start your day here if you're Timmy Tutton.
Well, we talked about how tough this 145-pound weight class is. On the top, you've got undefeated Blake Maroff, who's ranked number 1 in Class 1A at 145. He's 19-0. On the bottom, you've got number 1 ranked Chase Straw from Independence. He's a junior at 21-0. Your third seed is Aaron Schultz, who's 20-3. Your fourth seed is Bradley Irwin from Centerville, who's 22-5. And then you throw in Tristan Finch from Assumption, who's 19-2, and Trevor McLaughlin from Union, who's 15-1. So you've got the makings for quite a bracket here at 145. 3-0 the lead now for Trent Allison from Williamsburg. Second period with 1 minute left to go. And he's riding an inside wrist and a half Nelson. Very physical on top is the junior from Williamsburg. Williamsburg having a nice squad this year, so there's a nice escape. Sit out, turn, and stand up by Erickson Dale. Picks up 1 point. Now takedown's going to tie this thing up. He's got opportunity to finish the shot. He's been in on some nice shots. Let's see if he can finish it. Long shot by Allison. Tell you what, there's a whip over by Erickson Dale. He's got Allison on his back. 25 seconds left to go. He's going to pick up the 2-point takedown to tie it up. Now he's got back points. He's got a half Nelson in. Scoops the left arm of Allison, and he let him off his back. Boy, hate to see that. Had opportunity to end the match with a fall. Let him off his back. He's going to go up 6-3 now, is Erickson Dale. Trying to go to 500 at 12-12. There's a sit-out turn-in by Allison, but time's going to expire. Let's see whose choice it is to start the third. It's going to be Erickson Dale's choice to start the third. And he's going to go down. Exciting match here, 6-3 is our score to start the third period. Erickson Dale choosing down, Allison up. There's a sit-out, turn-in, stand-up by Erickson Dale. He's going to pick up one. Now he's up 7-3, and we're back to neutral. This is anybody's match. Erickson Dale up by 4, but I'll tell you what, Allison has been in on some good shots, unable to finish. Hard collar tie by Allison, retie by Erickson Dale. Allison drops in on a single. He's got the knee, and he sits Erickson Dale on his backside. Let's see if he can cover the hips and pick up 2. Boy, Allison just cannot finish that shot. Switches back over to a single, and his head position has been in just bad shape. There's Erickson Dale with an underhook. He's going to try to slap. There's a 2-point takedown now by Allison, 7-5. I think if you're Allison, you're probably going to let him up. Both wrestlers getting up very slowly, looking a little bit gassed. Jamie, to our left, we're all the way up to weight class 170 already, and top seeded Brent Lammers. Brent Lammers taking on a familiar foe. Dedrick Jordan. Saw these two tangle the first duel of the year. Dedrick Jordan from Waterloo West. Brent Lammers, the top seed at 16-1. The bottom side is Joey Damrow from Union. He's 13-5. I'll tell you what, Union's got a nice team. Nice stand up by Erickson Dale. It's 8-5 right now. Dedrick Jordan in on a double. And nice hip action by Brent Lammers. And off the edge of the mat they go. And Dedrick Jordan with some, there's a nice hip heist by Allison from Williamsburg. He's got Erickson Dale on his back. Half Nelson now by Allison. He's going to pick up the 2 for their takedown. Could be a fall right here. Oh, a fall by Allison. Erickson Dale had command there. It could be a 2-point takedown by Lammers on the edge of the mat, and they go off. Nice double leg by Lammers. Fall by Allison. Did not get the time on it, but a fall by Allison, so Erickson Dale will get thrown to the backside. There's a 2-point takedown by Dedrick Jordan. I'll tell you what, he's got Brent Lammers. He's got the right arm of Brent Lammers in trouble. He's got Lammers. He's picking up some back points right here, Jamie. This would be a huge upset. Top seed of Brent Lammers. There's Dedrick Jordan in a headlock. Lammers tries to roll out of it, and it's going to be a 4-point move by Dedrick Jordan as he catches Brent Lammers. So Dedrick Jordan coming in here at 10-14, and he takes a 4-point lead with 52 seconds left. He takes a 4-point lead on Brent Lammers, and Lammers gets up and takes a peek at the clock and gets a caution for early stand-up. Dedrick Jordan, very physical. And he's going to cut Lammers loose, 4-1 now.
Now you got to get back to work if you're Brent Lammers. You know, you got yourself in a hole here with that move, but now you got to get back to work and go at it here.
We're going to tell you, Jordan is physical. He's 10-14. He's physical looking. And Waterloo West, they wrestle a good schedule. And Brent Lammers now back in on a nice shot, single. And that's exactly what you need to do. Over on the match in front of us, Jamie, at weight class 138, we've got Bo Vasky for the West Delaware Hawks on deck here. He's up to his mat. Well, Lammers going to pick up 2 on the throw. That's got to be 2. Good job by Lammers. Throws Jordan. Let's see if he can pull him in. That's a nice job right there. 4-3. 4-3. Bo Vasky taking on Matt Ackerman. He's a sophomore from Cedar Rapids, Washington. He's a sophomore at 9-9. So Brent Lammers tightening up the score here, 4-3 now with 16 seconds left. And we'll see if he can apply a little pressure and get back in this match. He's going to try to tilt Jordan. That's got to be back points right there. Thank you. Lammers is picking up back points, picked up 3 on the tilt. He's got Jordan on his back, and Jamie, that's the competitor that Brent Lammers is right there.
Yeah, it really is, and that's what Nice job there by Brent coming back after that. And,
he scored 6 points in 52 seconds right there.
You got to keep building here. And you mentioned Peyton Nolting from Independence before. I'm not sure. I think they seed this tournament last night, and he's not in the tournament. So Garrett Warner from Benton Community received a first-round bye in that weight class.
Okay, so we'll scratch Peyton Nolting. So Warner will advance, and he'll take on Eric Clark, the top seed from Davenport Assumption. Eric Clark is 11-6, but he's the top seed at 132.
He's wrestled some tough kids, and I tell you what, he's took his lumps this year, that's for sure.
So we know all about Eric Clark. All right, Vasky. Vasky at 138, taking on Matt Ackerman. And there the mat right in front of us. Nice tap and go by Vasky in on a single. Cuts between the legs of Ackerman. Let's see if we can get a finish it. And we've got assistant coach Mitch Payton standing behind us. Maybe you can hear him. Vasky comes through the legs of Ackerman and picks up 2. 6-4 now is the score with Lammers and Dedrick Jordan. And Lammers now with the tilt on Jordan. He's picking up back points. He's going to get 2 out of it. He's got that ball and chain tilt. Picked up 2. He now goes up 8-4. So after that.
That is wake-up call.
Yep. After that little bump in the road, he's starting to wrestle like the top seed here. On the bottom side is Joey Damrow from Union at 13-5. Your number 3 seed is Joe Argo from Assumption at 17-7, and your number 4 seed is Zach Kramer from Independence. He drew a first-round bye. He's 13-8. Bo Vasky now with the chicken wing on the right side, on the left side of Ackerman. They try to drive that over. Boy, got to crank him over. He's got Ackerman on his back. Could get the fall here. He's in great position. Boy, he was flat there for a minute. Get a high. Keep your hips up. Vasky's going to pick up 3 on the near fall as Ackerman rolls through. And Vasky's going to cover the hips up of Ackerman. Scramble position here with Lammers and Jordan. Got 49 seconds left to go. Lammers up 8-4. Jordan comes out of the tilt, and he's between the legs of Lammers. Let's see if Jordan can pick up the 2-point reversal. Lammers is hanging on for dear life here. He's sitting on his left hip now. Don't necessarily want to sit on your left hip, but Lammers is hanging on here, Jamie. You might give up 2 here. Trying to get his legs back. Jordan's going to cover up.
Bo Vasky's going to pick up a fall over here for the Hawks. So
Lammers going to roll through. Great scramble by Lammers. I'll tell you what, I was about ready to say, oh boy. About ready to say give that 2 up, but he comes through the legs of Jordan and picks up, almost comes out of the scramble.
So Bo Vasky's going to move on, and he will take on the 2nd seed, Jaron Glosser from Eddyville Blakesburg in that 2nd round.
And Glosser's 25-0, and he's highly ranked in Class 1A at 138. Over on the far side, we've got Independence. Let's check out that weight. We've got Independence and Cedar Rapids, Washington going at it. And we'll try to get that. Jake Jewell from 52 drew a first-round bye. This is Nick Holt from Independence, a sophomore, 14-6, taking on Mason McGee from Cedar Rapids, Washington, who's a junior at 5-6. Neutral position here with Jordan and Lammers trying to finish up this match. Lammers up 9-4. Lammers with an escape makes it 9-4 right now. Lammers with an escape is up by 5 now. Jordan very quick. He's got a couple of quick shifty moves here. So Brett Lammers is going to have to be on his guard. You're up by 5 now. Nice elbow pass there. Jordan with the shot, reshot by Lammers. Back to neutral we go. So quite a match here. Quite a match here. Jordan with an underhook now on Lammers. See if Lammers can hit him with a fireman's carry. And I'm not sure if that's where the coach is. There's both wrestlers shooting at the same time. Lammers going to pick up a 2-point takedown. Maybe. He's got his toes in. Hangs onto that single of Jordan. The referee's going to let him go here. And here's a fall over there, Jamie. Nick Holt from Independence is going to win by a fall in 140. That's at weight class 160. So Holt will win by a fall in 140 over Mason McGee. He'll now take on Logan Mayberry from Maquoketa, who's the 4th seed, and he drew a first-round bye. All right, good match here. This underrated Dedrick Jordan looking at his record at 10-14, but Waterloo West, they wrestle a tough schedule. Class 3A school wrestling a tough schedule. 45 seconds left to go. And these guys still battling. Good pummel position. Jordan wants to work that inside position. There's a double leg takedown by Lammers. Jordan trying to elevate Lammers, and Lammers just stays with it. Let's see if he can scoop the head of Jordan. He's got a half Nelson, climb the body. He's got a half Nelson, looking for a fall, and Jordan's going to roll through. So it's going to be a 2-point takedown, 2-point near fall, and right to a stand-up is Jordan. Right to an escape. So it's now 13 to 5 with 11 seconds left to go. And Jordan tries to hit Lammers with a headlock as they go off the edge of the mat. Lammers rolls through. So very shifty junior from Waterloo West. Lammers is going to win this match 13 to 5. Tough first round match, Jamie, but sometimes you need that to make sure you're ready to go for the day.
Yeah, wake you right up when you start this day with a match like that. So, and you know that's what you'd rather see. You'd rather have a match like that early in the day than have a bye, because I tell you what, you come up against a kid who's already had a match or two in, and you're sitting here and haven't wrestled at all, and you're just, some people would think that that's an advantage being fresh, but really it isn't, because you get a match like that to wake yourself up and get going for the rest of the day.
Well, exactly right. Over on the far side now, at weight class 182, Kyle Fank is your third seed at 19-1, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle Fank, 19-1, seeded number 3. Gabe Rangel from Assumption at 22-2, seeded 2. Dylan Pigsley from Eddyville Blakesburg is your top seed. Kyle Fank receives the first round bye. Coy Russell from West Delaware drew a first round bye, and he will take on Gabe Rangel in that quarterfinal round match. Weight class 195, we have Scott Taylor from West Delaware taking on Drew Kithcart. That's over on mat number 3 to our side, and Kithcart is a junior at 12-11. Taylor is a senior at 11-10. So got two peas in a pod right there, and two evenly matched wrestlers. The winner of this will take on number 1 seed and top-ranked returning state champion Marcus Harrington. So, all right, so after this round, they're going to go back to JV, I think, Jamie. Yep. There's a long shot by Kithcart. This is where Scotty Taylor likes to be. He's got a very good defense. He's going to pick up 2. Kithcart with a long double. That's a nice snap and spin by Taylor, and he's going to shove Kithcart off the edge of the mat. He's going to shove Kithcart. Kithcart very stocky. He's a little bowling ball out there, so Scott Taylor's going to have to tighten everything up and find something that's going to break this young man down. Stand up by Kithcart, very quick up off the mat, and there's a 1-point escape. Back to neutral we go. This coming Thursday, yours truly and Mr. Jamie Vasky will be right back down here at the Benton Gym for a Walmack Interdivision double duel. The host Bobcats and the Williamsburg Raiders and the West Delaware Hawks will be in the house. So you won't want to miss that. So stay tuned. We're not sure if that's going to be live on KMCH or if that will be on KMCH.com. Headman John Schwisher will make the call. So just stay tuned, and we'll have that announcement for you. All right, back to neutral we go. 15 seconds left to go. Taylor up 2-1. And he's got to find some offense in that singlet. Scotty Taylor at some point has got to find that shot, that go-to shot that he can depend on, that he can count on, that he can score points off of. And first period's going to end. Taylor will be up 2-1. Taylor wearing the red leg band. That's going to be Kithcart's choice. He's going to defer over to Taylor. And Scotty Taylor's going to go down. Weight class 220, Will Winger will have a match here. He should be on deck over on the far side. Shot from Independence, Jamie, winning by a fall. The freshman from Independence, Kyler Schott, Northland, excuse me. The freshman from Northland will win by a fall over Evan Hall from Centerville. So Schott now will move on, and he will take on Luke Welsh from Eddyville-Blakesburg. He's the number 4 seed. That will be quite a match. Schott is 6-17-7 now, and Walsh is 16-6. So another evenly matched couple of guys. Escape now by Taylor. Back to neutral we go. Will Wenger should be up. They've called all the matches. We're going to try to spy around the gym and see Wenger must be on deck. Scott Taylor with a nice collar tie, snaps Kithcart down to the mat and cannot hit the go-behind off of it, so back to our feet. 1:07 left to go. Taylor hanging on to a 2-point lead. There's a throw-by attempt by Taylor, and Kithcart squares him off. Double leg takedown now by Kithcart. He's in deep on Taylor, switches off to, he was in on an outside single, high crotch, switched off to a double. And Taylor with a nice crossface and a down block found the edge of the mat, so we're going back to neutral. High crotch again by Kithcart, go behind attempt by Taylor. And Kithcart's got a couple of good first steps there. Scott Taylor has got to start shooting. Now we're going to get a warning for Taylor for backing up, and that's a good call by our official. Scotty Taylor's got to move forward. 40 seconds left to go. Lower your level. Come in with a good tie. Look for that throw by. Kithcart's giving you straight line pressure. And I think if Taylor would drop in on a double, Jamie, as much pressure as Kithcart's giving him, that double would be wide open. 3-1's the score. There's a drop in, boy, missed it again. Taylor missed that. You can see Coach Voss. Coach Voss there showed a moment of get that 2 points, Scotty Taylor. It was right there for you. 6 seconds left to go. Nice high crotch again by Kithcart. Front headlock by Taylor. And Kithcart's going to square him off, and no points scored. We're going to go to the third period. It's going to be Kithcart's choice. And he's going to choose down. Should be 3-1. There they go. And there's that inside stand-up by Kithcart. He's going to split the hands of Taylor. Taylor's got to cut him loose or back trip him. He's been warned for stalling. And Taylor's going to bump him off the edge of the mat. Coach Voss is going to say, hey, cut him. And gets up out of his chair and says, hey, take him down. 3-2 now. Drew Kithcart, Scott Taylor. Kithcart the junior, Taylor the senior. Enjoyed our senior interviews after the duel on Thursday night. Listening to these seniors talk about West Delaware wrestling, talk about the memories and talk about the future, and that's always a good time. All right, 1:28 left to go in the match. Scott Taylor hanging on to a 3-2 lead. I'll tell you what, he's got to take a shot. Kithcart was in again, and Taylor squaring off, blocking off. He's going to get dinged for stalling here, Jamie, and this thing's going to get tied up. He's going to have to square up. Jamie, I did not see Will Wenger come to the mat.
He's on deck over here.
Oh, he's on deck to our left. Okay, very good. Over on the far side, we've got Independence and Assumption. Well, that's going to be Brent Bowers taking on Jacob Odine. 1 minute left to go. Boy, Scott Taylor's got to find a shot here. There's a shot by Kithcart. Shot by Kithcart. Once again, the Benton Community Coach is asking for a stalling call. Taylor gets up and sprints back to the middle of the mat. Again, Taylor content to just pummel. Kithcart giving straight line pressure. Taylor's got to try a throw by here, try something. 43 seconds now and counting. Kithcart in on another shot. There's a shot by Kithcart. They're stalling against Taylor. Taylor comes with a go behind. It's now tied up 3-1. Or excuse me, 3-3. Thank you. Can't be tied up at 3-1. Tied up at threes now. So what, Kithcart, he's got to keep shooting. Scott Taylor's got to find a shot here. 25 seconds left to go. We know Scott, when he shoots that shot, he usually shoots belly down. So you know he's trying to avoid that, but he's got to find a high crotch. He's got to find something. And for Kithcart, you're going to keep shooting. There's Taylor now forcing the pressure. And boy, had an opportunity there to score two. And this thing might go to overtime. Drew Kithcart in on a shot. There's a nice down block by Taylor. Let's see if he can scoop behind. Hard crossface. He's going to step behind. Boy, Scott Taylor's going to come out of here smelling like a rose, Jamie. That's an ugly win right there.
Yeah, it's better than a good loss, I guess.
Yes, indeed. Taylor gets to the front side with a 5-3 win, and now he will take on top seed and top ranked and returning state champion 24-0 Marcus Harrington from Waterloo West in those quarterfinals at weight class 195. So Coach Chris Lenz over there giving Scott Taylor headlock. And I think probably some of his advice is you got to shoot a shot. You've got to shoot a shot. All right, Will Wenger ready to go. Let's check the time here. There's 28 seconds left. Then we'll have Will Wenger up. Over on the far side, we're still waiting at weight class 220. That's not weight class 220. That is weight class 285. Brent Bowers from Independence and Jacob Odine from Davenport Assumption. Odine is 8-13. Bowers is 5-13. So flip a coin on this one coming up. I'm not sure. I think they're waiting for the form to come from the head table, the score sheet to come from the head table. Will Wenger with an opportunity here to put one in the books, taking on a sophomore, 5-13, Jacob O'Brien. And again, Jamie, you want to get on the front side of the bracket here at this tournament.
Yeah, you really do, because you talk about that team score. You keep advancing on the front side, and by winning matches, by winning some of those matches, you are able to score those advancement points on the front side. So, you just gotta do what you can to stay on the front side.
Well, Will Wenger up. Brett Bowers up. Almost. As we stated before, when technology is working, there's nothing finer when you're having trouble with the wireless connections and stuff and all the information. You think about everybody with a cell phone here, Jamie, texting and passing information through this gym. It's quite remarkable that things work in the first place.
Yep.
And Will Wenger, at the conclusion of these two matches, they're going to go back to JV action, so we will take a break, and we'll try to spy some of the area JV wrestlers. We will not call their matches, but we'll try to get results for you as they come through, and just kind of see what happens. Jamie, we heard your good report on Coach's Corner this morning with Coach Voss. He did not mention, he just briefly mentioned what his expectations were today, and that was to come here and compete and see where you end up. He didn't talk about finishing anywhere as a team, but he just was interested in watching in this basically first traditional tournament of the year, watching the West Delaware Hawks compete for individual positions today.
And just to see how they respond moving forward here. As they see how the kids respond in their first traditional tournament of the year is I think is what he's really excited to see, and just to see what they can do.
Yeah, and you've got some unknowns here. You go to 106, you've got an unknown with Austin Howell. You got Owen Ward stepping in at 120, his first varsity big time tournament here, and you look at the three. You look at the three big guys with Corey Russell, with four big guys. Corey Russell, first big varsity tournament. We just saw Scotty Taylor wrestle and win a match. We got Will Wenger stepping up, and you got Richie Heverin with the first round bye. So you got four guys there in the top of your team there, top of the weight classes that have zero experience in tough tournaments like this. All right, over there on mat number 1 at 285, Brett Bowers and Jacob Odine finally underway. And we've got 0-0 on the scoreboard. Odine with a Russian tie 2-on-1 on Bowers, and Bowers is going to back out of it. And that first period is going to come to a conclusion with no score. And rightly so, as Bowers is 5-13 and Odine is 8-13. So We'll see which one can come out of here. On top of here is Quentin Taylor from Benton Community. He's 15-3. He's your top seed. Down on the bottom there from Williamsburg is Jake Dye. And Jamie, Williamsburg has always had a tough heavyweight. They've got another one this year. Jake Dye is 11-0. And there's some tough heavyweights here today too. Jacob Clark from Union is 16-2. He's your 3 seed. And Luke Welsh from Eddyville-Blakesburg is your 4 seed at 16-6. Richard Heverin is your 6 seed. He will take on Jacob Clark in that quarterfinal round match. So, all right, we're going to go 1-point escape now for Bowers as he comes with a very nice stand-up and splits the hands of Odine. And we're going back to action on our feet. You can call this action. You got a lot of pushing and pulling and shoving, and now there's a front headlock by Odine. He's going to try to bring Bowers down to the mat. Bowers is doing a good job. All right, Odine tried to snap Bowers down to the mat with the front headlock, and Bowers did a nice job showing some strength there, not letting Odine take him all the way down to the mat. So 107 left to go. Hard collar tie by Bowers, retied by Odine. Still waiting for the mat card, the match card, the bout sheet for Will Winger and Jacob O'Brien.
This problem is I don't think they have bout sheets. I think it's all.
Oh, it's all on the computer.
It's all on the computer.
Okay.
4 varsity wrestle back matches that we're going to work into this JV round. So be aware.
I don't know if we have any of those. They just made an announcement that there's 4 varsity wrestleback matches that they're going to try to do during this this JV round. I'm trying to skim through here and see if we have any area wrestlers in there.
On deck, round 3, mat 1. JV 1, you're on deck. Mat 1.
Bowers and Odine still going at it. Couple Bears tying up, not much action. Odine has showed the most offense here. And now we're going to get warning against Odine, and we're going to get warning against Bowers for collar tying. And second period's going to be over. It's going to be Odine's choice, and he's got to choose down. Bowers up on top. Richie Heverin with a win over Odine at that Hawk Bob Murphy invite. Bowers momentarily locking hands on Odine, and I think our official missed that. Bowers had his hands locked around the chest. Odine came to a sit-out, and Bowers momentarily locked his hand around the chest of Odine, and our referee was circling behind, and I don't think caught it. There's Odine now with the sit-out turn-in. He grabs the leg. He grabs the right leg of Bowers. He's going to try to pull that right leg under. Bowers with a crossface. Picking up a near ankle now is Bowers. Is going to try to stop Odine from scoring any points. 1:24 left to go. Might get a stalemate right here. Hard crossface now by Bowers. And now Bowers applying some good hip pressure in. And Odine's going to go hip down. Bowers could come out of here with the butcher. He's going to be in great position as he's got a butcher on Odine. He's going to try to circle the head of Odine. Boy, a hard circle here by Bowers would throw Odine to his back and secure this win. Odine's doing a nice job keeping his chest down. Bowers still has that left arm of Odine in a crossface. Yeah, but he can't seem to post the shoulder of Odine. 46 seconds left to go. If you're Brett Bowers, this is a great place to be. And he's going to pull himself back behind Odine and ride from there. 34 seconds left. Odine now is going to try to side roll Bowers, and he does. He's going to try to pick up a 2-point reversal off the side roll. Bowers squares him up, and it's going to be a 1-point escape by Odine to tie it up at 1. Nice snap and spin now by Bowers. He picks up the takedown as he covers the hips of Odine. And now he's got Odine going to his back. So Odine does a nice job picking up the escape. Almost the takedown, doesn't finish it. Bowers comes through with a nice counter and a 2-point takedown. he's going to win this match 3-1. So Bowers will advance with a 3-1 win. He will take on top-seeded Quentin Taylor from Benton Community. Right below him is the outstanding freshman from Northland, Kyler Schott, who won by a fall over Evan Hall from Centerville. He will take on number 4 seed Luke Welsh from Eddyville-Blakesburg. Down below, number 3 seed Jake Clark with a bye. Richie Heverin, the number 6 seed from West Delaware, with a bye. Those two will meet in the quarterfinals. And I'm not sure who won between Stevie Henry from Vinton-Shellsburg and Brandon French from Don Bosco. We'll try to find that for you. That's who number 2 seeded Jake Dye will wrestle. So everything's coming through the airways, Jamie. We're still waiting for Will Winger here.
Yep, and I think while we wait for Will, we'll take a short break and come right back with Will Wanger whenever we get him up. We're waiting for the track wrestling to come on here, so we will take a short break, come back with Will Wanger right after this. You're listening to High School Wrestling on KMCH.com.
Miller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Miller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
Winger, he's got it in deep. Let's see if he can circle the head. He's out in front of the head of O'Brien. And O'Brien going belly down. Winger's going to try to post that shoulder. Nice job. Winger up on top. He could score a fall right here. That's a nice job by Will Winger so far. Let's see if he can tee out as O'Brien bridging, wiggling back and forth. Will Winger up on top. That's a great shot there. Kodak moment for Will Winger. And he's gonna win by a fall in 56 seconds. So after all that weight, Jamie Vasky, it was a 56-second fall by Winger. And he will advance, and he will take on top-seeded Kyler Matthews from Waterloo West, who's 23-1. Also at weight class 220, Jason Grover, the junior from Independence, received the first-round bye. So both wrestlers from our area that we are covering are on the front side of weight class 220. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's only 10 wrestlers in weight class, 10 out of 16 in weight class 220. Well, I think that's going to do it for our first round action here. So we will highlight. Let's do a quick update just to let you know where we're at. In weight class 106, Jacob Wolf lost by a fall to top-seeded Brendan Baker from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. So Wolf will take on
the loser,
Colleen from Williamsburg and Jordan Smits from Don Bosco. Austin Howell from West Delaware losing by a fall to Derek Holschlag from Union in 113. He will get a bye, and he will take on the loser of Tate Buck and Brock Henderson. Also in that bracket, Brock Henderson winning, so he will take on Tate Buck. Weight class 113, Patrick Woods advances to the front side with the first round bye. On the bottom side, he will take on John Hellman from Union, who was a winner over Adam Proctor, 10-0. On the bottom side of that bracket, Mitch Evans with a fall in 4:48. He will take on number 3 seeded Bo Bowman from Coconut. Weight class 120, Owen Ward for West Delaware with a first round bye. He will take on top seeded Brendan Gould, 18-1 from Davenport Assumption in that quarterfinal round match. And Jamie, there are only 8 wrestlers at weight class 120. Go figure. So everybody will be on the front side of that bracket. Weight class 126, Tanner Erickson Dale up in that match and then losing by a fall to Trent Allison from Williamsburg. So he got thrown to the backside. He will take on the loser of Kirk Momsen from Davenport Assumption and Sam Phillips from West Delaware. Sam Phillips on the bottom side, your number 3 seed with the first round bye. He will take on Kirk Momsen, who was a winner over Noah Coatney from Centerville by technical fall. Kyler Henderson from Northland with the first round bye. He will take on number 2 seeded Dylan Beaver, who's only 6-3 from Benton Community, so that's going to be an interesting match, quarterfinal round match. Weight class 132, Peyton Nolting from Independence, not in the tournament, now out of the tournament. On the bottom side of that, Connor Wickman from West Delaware will take on number 2 seeded Cody Brown from Eddyville-Blakesburg, who's 18-5. He's a number 2 seed, so that will be a very fun quarterfinal round match. Weight class 138, Luke House from Independence winning by a fall over Matt Culver from Cedar Rapids Jefferson in 158. He will take on top seeded Max Thompson, who's 16-0. On the bottom side of that bracket, Bo Vasky also winning by a fall over Matt Ackerman from Cedar Rapids, Washington. He will take on Jaron Glosser, who won by a fall. Glosser is highly ranked and undefeated. He's 25-0, and I think he's ranked either first or second class 3A or 1A from Eddyville-Blakesburg. Weight class 145, one of the toughest brackets we got here today. Tim Tutton losing by a fall to Mitch Corkery from Don Bosco. So Corkery gets thrown to the backside, and he has a quarterfinal round bye on the backside. So we'll see him. We'll see him in the quarterfinal, in the semifinals. He'll take on the loser of Blake Maroff and Tavian Rashid from Cedar Rapids, Jefferson. On the bottom side, number 2 seed is Chase Straw. He will take on Mitch Corkery. That will be a fun match. Corkery again 13-2, Straw 21-0. Weight class 152, only one area wrestler we are following. That's Jake Jewell from Independence. He received a first round bye. He'll take on Jake Kloft from Makokota. We saw him the other day wrestling at the West Delaware Gymnasium. Kloft was a winner by fall over Ryan Murphy from Williamsburg. So Jake Jewell, and I've got a Walmart quarterfinal right there with Jewell from Independence and Kloft from Makokota. Weight class 160, we saw Nick Holt from Independence win by a fall over Mason G from Cedar Rapids, Washington at 140. He will take on Logan Mayberry in the quarterfinals. The bottom side of the bracket, Jake Voss from West Delaware will take on Luke Sedlacek. Or if you're from the west side of Cedar Rapids, it's Sedlacek. Sedlacek was a 14-0 winner over Sam Gerst from Waterloo West. So Sedlacek and Voss going at it. Voss is your number 2 seed at 18-2. Tyler Fobert from Eddyville-Blakesburg is your top seed at 21-1. Weight class 170, Brett Lammers falling behind 4-0. Came on strong, winning 13-5 major decision. He will take on Tyler Burkle from Cedar Rapids, Washington, who is a winner over Justin Zymet, 9-0. So we saw Lammers. We saw Lammers pin Zymet the other night. So Lammers and Burkle will go at it. Zach Kramer with a first-round bye from Independence. He will take on Aaron Miller from Williamsburg, who is a winner by fall over Warren Rouse from Vinton-Shellsburg. So Miller and Kramer in that quarterfinal at 170. Weight class 182, two area wrestlers. Kyle Fank is your number 3 seed at 19-1. He received a first-round bye. He will take on Austin Schmidt from Don Bosco, who also received a first-round bye. That'll be a fun match to see. Corey Russell from West Delaware at 11-7 with the first-round bye. He's got a tough quarterfinal round match against number 2 seeded Gabe Rangel from Davenport Assumption, who's a junior at 22-2. Weight class 195, we saw Scotty Taylor win that match by the hair of his chinny chin 5-3. He'll have top seeded Marcus Harrington in that quarterfinal round match. And down on the bottom side, Matt McMillan from Independence with the first round bye. He will take on Eric Hovey from Cedar Rapids Jefferson, who is a 7-1 winner over Colin Bryant from Williamsburg. Weight class 220, we saw Will Wenger win by a fall in 56 seconds over Jacob O'Brien from Vinton-Shellsburg. Wenger now will have a tough match against Kyler Matthews from Waterloo West in that quarterfinal round match. He's the top seed at 23-1. Bottom side of that bracket, Jason Grover from Independence with the first round bye. He will take on Spencer Bruce from Don Bosco, who is a winner by a fall over Patrick Reardon from Cedar Rapids, Washington. Then rounding it out at weight class 285, Brett Bowers. We saw him win 3-1 over Jacob O'Dean. He will take on top seed Quentin Taylor. And we saw the young freshman Kyler Schott from Northland win by a fall over Evan Hall. He will take on Luke Welsh. And then on the bottom side of that, Jake Clark, the 3 seed, had a first round bye. Richie Heverin, the 6 seed with the first round bye. They will wrestle each other. So there you have it. You're set for your quarterfinal round matches. So we're going to take a break. And we've got some JV matches, Jamie Vasquez, then we'll be back with the quarterfinals.
Yep, we will be back with those quarterfinals. They're going to squeeze some matches in. I did look. We don't have any area wrestlers wrestling in the consolation side in this first round. All of our area wrestlers are waiting to see who their opponent is from the loser of the quarterfinals. So we'll take a break, and we'll be back right here on KMCH.com. We're going to be here until the conclusion of the Monticello versus Iowa City Regina basketball game at Rivalry Saturday in the U.S. Cellular Center. So stay with us. We'll be back with more high school wrestling right here on KMCH.com.
Double and scored.
Yeah, he really did. And, you know, that's Owen Ward. Like you said, though, he's not showing any intimidation there as Gould's going to roll, and Ward's just going to cut him loose because Ward was just about in trouble there. But, you know, he's not showing that he's intimidated by Brennan Gould. You know, he's the second-ranked wrestler in the state, and Owen Ward's just coming out here and holding his own. He's down 3-0, and it really is still in this match.
Gould has some tremendous levers. He's got long arms and long legs, and I'll tell you what, he looks like he could be a 126-pounder. Ward gets in, and he makes that cardinal mistake, Jamie, of stopping your movement. He got in on the leg on Gould and stopped his motion, and that let the senior from Assumption hit a go-behind and then look out. Once Gould is on top, he's going to put the legs in, and he's going to claw ride you and tilt you and everything in between. 5-0 lead now for Gould. Again, Owen Ward holding his own here. If you're just joining us, we are at the Bobcat Jerry Eckenrod Invitational. I don't know how many years this has been going, but this is my 13th year down here, or 12th year down here. So we've been coming and watching and participating in just an outstanding meet with some outstanding wrestlers. Off the edge of the mat we go. Owen Ward and Brendan Gould. This is a quarterfinal at weight class 120. This Owen Ward is our only area wrestler. Northland does not have a 120-pounder today, and Independence does not have a 120-pounder today. So those are the 3 schools that we're covering today. There are 15 schools here today. There are 4 ranked teams and lots of ranked individuals. There's a restart, short sit by Owen Ward. And tell you what, there's that claw ride by Brendan Gould, controlling the hips of Owen Ward. Owen Ward tried to roll out of that, and Brendan Gould just latched on top of him with those legs and controlled his hips. Once again, Owen Ward trying to get back up to his base. Brendan Gould riding parallel. Got that claw ride using those long levers to control the hips and to control the head of Owen Ward. Now Brendan Gould with the tilt. Brendan Gould with the tilt attempt on Ward. No points. He comes up with the chicken wing on the left side. Tries to take him to the right for a 2-point tilt, and we get a 1,001 count out of it, and that's going to do it. We're going to go to the third period with the score 5-0. All right, spying some more matches around. All right, it's going to be Owen Ward's choice to start the third period, and doing the wise thing. He's going down, he's going neutral. There's that high crotch by Ward. He's in deep, and once again, Jamie, if you don't cut across the double, you're going to find the going a little bit tough. And Ward latches onto the right leg of Brendan Gould. Gould drapes over the top of Ward and locks up a cradle. No points yet. Gould trying to step over the leg of Owen Ward. Ward straightening, squaring off with him. And now a hard cross face by Gould. Once again, Ward latches onto the right leg of Gould. No points scored. Good scramble. Good wrestling by both of these young men. Owen Ward, only a sophomore at 7-4. 1:14 left to go. Great scramble. Nice job. Nice job. We got Sam Phillips on deck on the same mat, so that'll make it easy for us. Again, great vantage point. Again, we want want to just tell the Benton community people and Coach TJ Murphy and everybody involved here, great job with us, getting us set up. Great hospitality in the hospitality room and just a smooth tournament so far. I think they got the technology fixed, Jamie.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Seems to be running a little bit. They're running this on track wrestling, and it seems to be running just a little bit smoother. We had some stoppages, and I think they got it all taken care of. Gould now working ahead of Owen Ward. Tap and go by Gould. He's in deep. He's going to step over the legs. Nice double by Gould. He got in deep. 7-0 now for the senior from Assumption. He's going to cut Owen Ward loose. 7-1. 28 seconds left to go. There's a low single attempt by Ward. Got in deep on it. And then once again, it's heads to the outside. And Gould just snapped and spun and got around, hit a go behind, covered the hips up of Owen Ward, picked up the 2. It's now 9-1. So Brendan Gould working on a major decision. Tilt attempt by Gould. And he's going to pick up some back points here. So he went to cross body ride, went underneath both arms and just pulled Owen Ward to his back. Now he's going to try to stack Ward up and get the fall. And that's going to do it. He's going to pick up 3. No fall, but Brendan Gould will pick up 3. That's going to be a 12-1 decision by Gould from Assumption. So Owen Ward will get thrown to the backside, down to the bottom of the bracket. We will wait to see who his opponent is. It appears that he's got a bye. Jamie, there are only 8 wrestlers. There's only 8 wrestlers at 120, so Owen Ward will have an opportunity to come back for 5th, and those points will be huge. All right, another matchup here. We've got Sam Phillips, the number 3 seed, taking on Kirk Momsen. He's a sophomore at 19-7, so I don't think these two have met. Momsen is new to the lineup for Assumption. I don't recognize that name, but he's in on a low single.
He wrestled at the Hawk, but I don't remember who he wrestled from West Delaware.
He's in on a low single on Sam Phillips. Phillips hanging on with a whizzer. Phillips trying to get into a scramble position with Momsen.
I think this might have been the overtime match that Sam Phillips had at the Hawk in the championship.
Okay. All right, so we're going to get a stalemate. So we're going to go back to neutral. That was a good shot by Momsen. Even better counter by Sam Phillips. So Phillips is your 3 seed. Momsen coming in here unseeded. Probably in a draw, and there's Momsen back with a single. He's got the right leg of Sam Phillips up in the air. Phillips bouncing back and forth on that left leg. Now back trip by Momsen, no points yet. Phillips comes down, comes out of the scramble. Same position we were before. Momsen has that right leg of Sam Phillips tied up. Phillips up on top of Momsen, scramble situation. We're probably going to get a stalemate once again out of that shot. There's a stalemate. Momsen's had some luck with that single to the right side of Sam Phillips, and that's the leg Phillips is leading with. So Sam Phillips is going to have to do a little bit better job of maybe changing his stance there, Jamie.
Yeah, because, it's right there. Like you said, that's the leg he's leading with, and that's the one that Momsen's going to try to attack here. And he just went after it again. So if you're Sam Phillips, you got to change up your stance and get ready, because there he did. He dove in on it again and caught Sam Phillips.
As soon as Sam Phillips steps with that right leg, Momsen's in on it. 25 seconds left to go. We're probably going to get a scramble. Probably going to get another stalemate as they are in a scramble situation. Phillips with his hips on top of the head of Momsen. Momsen hanging on to that right leg. Our official down looking for potentially dangerous, but we're going to get a stalemate. Phillips right back up to the center of the mat, bobbing and weaving. Momsen has a good single shot. Over on the far side, it looks like a 138, Jamie. Bo Vasky taking on Jaron Glosser.
And we got Connor Wickman up on mat number 5 in the corner, and Connor Wickman is going to pick up a 2-point takedown as he's taking on Cody Brown from Eddyville-Blacksburg.
Yeah, that would be a mild upset right there. Brown seeded number 2. Again, Connor Wickman, Jamie, he's been in every match. He's a senior. We interviewed him the other night. He just loves to compete. All right, we're going back to neutral here with Phillips. Over on mat number 1, it's Bo Vasky finding himself on his back as Jaron Glosser hit him with that cattle catcher around the head and through. Bo Vasky took a shot, left his arms up, and Glosser just whipped him right over with that cattle catcher. Glosser is ranked number 1 at 138 in Class 1A. Vasky finding the going here a little bit tough. He's bridging off. There's a 2-point takedown there by Sam Phillips as he got in deep on that single. and finished it himself. That's what Momsen could not do, but Phillips finds a way to finish in it. Bo Vaskey, 59 seconds left, doing a great job not getting pinned as Glosser is still on top. Bo Vaskey showed a little bit of strength, a little bit of flexibility, gets out of that combination, back to his belly. There's a 3-point near fall for Glosser, the top-ranked 138-pounder in 1A, taking on Bo Vaskey. So Naval Bladesburg has, I think, 7 or 8 ranked wrestlers in Class 1A. They are tough.
Connor Wickman now leads it 4-1 over there on the far side. 40 seconds left to go. A 1-point escape for Cody Brown, and it's going to be 4-2 now in favor of Connor Wickman as it's 30 seconds left to go in the first period.
And Brown got in on a deep shot there, it looked like Jamie, and Connor Wickman trying to fight his way out of it. Sam Phillips doing an outstanding job riding Kirk Momsen up on top, controlling the hips. 6 seconds left to go. Vaskey back on his back, and he's going to roll through, but that's going to be a 3-point near fall, so it's 8-0 Glosser after 1.
There's another 2-point takedown for Connor Wickman. He's going to go up 6-2 now with 2 seconds left to go in that first period. So
that's a huge period.
Wickman's going to go into the second period with a 6-2 lead.
Right in front of us, Jamie, we have Kyler Henderson from Northland taking on number 2 seeded Dylan Beaver, and that score, that is 0-0. There's a 2-point takedown by Beaver, so he will go up early over Kyler Henderson. So 4 out of our 6 mats occupied with area wrestlers, so we'll kind of keep it spied. That match over, that match not over. It's 10-0 now in favor of Glosser over Bo Vaskey. Well, Jamie, we talked about how important it was to go the distance here, and Bo Vaskey's doing just that. Could have been easy to give up the fall there, fought out of it. And Momsen working on a reversal. That's going to be a 2-point tilt by Momsen, and that our score now is tied up as Phillips chose down Jamie. And he's got the left arm of Sam Phillips tied up in between. Our officials hasn't awarded the 2 yet. Should award it now as Momsen is out of that tilt. So now we're tied up at 2-2. Sam Phillips has got to get back to his feet and get where he can wrestle. I'm surprised he did not choose neutral.
Yeah, and because now he's got himself in a situation. He's tied up 2-2. He's got to get out of there because anytime you're going to be wrestling a Davenport Assumption kid, you're going to see a tilt come. And if you're Sam Phillips, you got to try to get out of that. Connor Wickman leads at 6-3 now. Is another escape by Cody Brown. 1 minute left to go in the second period in that match.
There's that half Nelson by Momsen, and he's got Sam Phillips turned on the side. I think he's picking up near fall, Jamie. He's got 3 now, so Momsen is going to go up. Boy, you're going to have to think about that choice when these two meet again. I think it was Phillips' choice, and he took down, and we've seen that happen. We've seen that happen over and over and over again.
3 near fall.
3 near fall from Momsen. Phillips to his feet, trying to score 1, and going back down off the edge of the mat. 5-3 now, 5-2 in favor of Momsen. 13-0 in favor of Glosser. He's got Vaskey on his back, and that's going to do it right there. Tech fall by Glosser. 15-0. And I can see why he's 27-0 now, Jamie. He is tough. So Vaskey will get thrown to the backside. And he will take on Matt Culver from Cedar Rapids Jefferson on the backside Russellbacks. 10-3 now in favor of Connor Wickman over Cody Brown.
As the second period comes to an end, I believe it's going to be Wickman's choice. He's going to choose down to start this third period with a 10-3 lead. Again, Brown's the 2 seed in this tournament, and Connor Wickman having his way with him.
There's a 2-point reversal by Sam Phillips. It's 5-4 right now, and he's going to try to tilt Momsen, and Momsen's playing possum underneath. Phillips is going to try to tilt him, and that's going to do it. Phillips losing 5-4. That's a disheartening loss there for Sam Phillips. And again, I would like to see him go up on top or go neutral, Jamie. You're up 2-0. You lose a takedown, it's still 2-2. And those 2 tilts, he got tilted for 5 points. But we've seen Assumption do that several times here at this tournament.
Yeah.
And you know just who I'm talking about.
still wrestling
Yeah,
in this tournament.
Eric Clark, Mr. Tiltorama. Well, we can't see Connor Wickman, but we can see Kyler Henderson in front of us. It's 4-1, and we got blood time as Dylan Beaver has some blood. We're going neutral in the third period, 1:16 left. Wickman now up 11-3.
Wickman with an escape to start this third period. Now he leads at 11-3. That's going to be a two-point takedown for Brown. A huge double leg takedown. Now he's going to give Wickman the escape. It'll be 12-5. He's in on another double leg here, and that's another two-point takedown. So Connor Wickman's got to get going here. He's up 12-7, 13-7 now with another escape with 50 seconds left to go. You don't want to lose it here now if you're Connor Wickman.
You're exactly right, Jamie. You can't sit on a lead. You know, we've talked about that, how important it is you protect your lead, you don't sit on your lead. But Connor Wickman has got to go back to doing what Connor Wickman's doing. All right, Beaver and Henderson. It's 4-2 now. Kyler Henderson trying to get the job done for Coach Brad Bridgewater in the Northland Lynx. I believe they only brought about 4 guys wrestling varsity here today. The rest of them are wrestling JV. Stalemate, 25 seconds left to go. 13-7. Wickman still up.
As we go back to action here, Connor Wickman's got to get going here because, you know, I don't think there's been any stall warnings here for either wrestler. So Connor Wickman's got to try to hold this thing off here.
Connor Wickman in on a fireman's carry, Jamie. 2-point takedown by Wickman. He's got Brown on his back. He's going to pick up 2 and 4, or 2 and 3. Might pick up the fall. What a huge win. Huge win for Connor Wickman.
18-7.
18-7 major decision for Connor Wickman.
Job.
What a match.
And that's a major decision over the number 2 seed.
Over the number 2 seed. And again, Jamie, that's Connor Wickman. When he is hot, he is hot. He can wrestle with the best of them. And I'll tell you what, a great match. Sam Phillips will now take on Tanner Erickson Dale from Independence on that backside semifinal. And the best Phillips can do now is 5th place. They do not wrestle back for a true third. 6-2 now, Beaver ahead of Henderson. We have 1:23 left to go in the second period. And I believe that's our only area wrestler, so we'll kind of follow Kyler Henderson. I know we got some Lynx fans dialed into KMCH.com looking for their favorite wrestler that's here today. 1:03 left to go, 6-2, Dylan Beaver, the number 2 seed. He's only 6-3, but Henderson's only 4-2. So probably a little conditioning here, Jamie. For Kyler Henderson, you've only wrestled 6 matches, and we'll see if that conditioning comes in here to play. All right, let's get a reset. 53 seconds left, and there's a restart. Henderson with an inside stand-up. And didn't clear his left arm, so a tight waist chop by Beaver takes Henderson back down to the mat, belly down, just off center. The mat right in front of us, a hard crossface now by Beaver from right to left, right across the bridge of the nose, sends Henderson wincing.
Did you call Luke House's match?
I did not.
He took on Max Thompson, the top seed from.
It probably did not last too long.
He lost that match by fall. We missed Chase Straw. He had a fall in 1 minute and 19 seconds. For the Mustangs, so Chase Straw moving into the semifinals for Independence, and what a matchup that could be later today between him and Blake Maroff in 145 pounds.
So Thompson winning by fall over House. So House now will go to the bottom side, and he will have the winner between Ackerman and Reinhardt.
Which they already had that, so we'll get that one for you here.
All right, third period, Henderson and Beaver, and we're going neutral. Henderson wants to go both up. Sweep single by Beaver. He's in deep, and he's going to pick up the 2-point takedown. Great shot as Henderson twists his left knee. Henderson twists that left knee, and we're going to have to take some injury time here. Ankle or knee, and he gets up limping pretty good. Well, we got a minute, Jamie. We got some results from. Did you read the results from the Coconut Valley?
I did not.
Yep. We'll see if we can spy the second round matches there. Spy the second round matches. Second round, Center Point over Maquoketa Valley 46-33. The Starmont Stars over Midland 35-30, and Monticello over Dyersville Beckman 54-24. So Center Point 2-0 on the day. Maquoketa Valley 1-1, Midland 0-2, and Monticello and Beckman are Monticello's 2-0. Also Beckman's 1-1. So got some good wrestling at Delhi today in the Wildcat duels.
3 rounds.
What's that?
They've had 3 rounds.
They've had 3 rounds.
So we got the second round here. Let me pull that up real quick. Round number 2. Maquoketa Valley beat Starmont 60-19. Beckman defeated Midland 48-30. Center Point Urbana defeated Monticello 48-30. So Maquoketa Valley is 2-1. Starmont is 1-2. Center Point Urbana is 3-0. Beckman is 2-1. Monticello right now is 2-1 as well.
All right, Kyler Henderson not feeling good at all. He's got that ankle taped pretty good, and I'll tell you what, if you've ever had a sprained ankle, turned ankle, Tiante Parks for Assumption winning to our left. There's a sit out by Henderson. If you've ever had a sprained ankle trying to wrestle, I'll tell you what, your toes, your ankles are hugely important in this particular sport. 1:39 left to go in the match. Beaver up now 8-2 in the third period. They're still at weight class 126, but they're kind of bouncing. They're kind of bouncing all over the place. So if we miss a match, we kind of apologize. They just called up with 126 on the match in front of us, but they just called up 170 pounders on mat 1. So with 6 mats, it goes pretty quickly. All right, 104 left to go. Beaver still on top of Henderson, riding an inside wrist, looking for a bar arm, trying to pull that right arm to a bar. And Henderson doing a good job covering that up. Henderson belly down on the mat. Beaver up on top, working that inside wrist. Now he pulls it out to a bar. And he's looking to turn Henderson over. 44 seconds left to go. Kyler Henderson needs to be moving here. Needs to try to get back to his feet. There's a tilt attempt by Beaver, and he's picking up some points on Henderson. Put a crossbody ride in on the left and half power, half Nelson on the right. Now he's got Henderson in trouble. Now he's going to put the double leg in, and he's got Henderson in trouble. Could be a fall. 21 seconds left to go. Dylan Beaver for Benton Community and TJ Murphy. There's the fall in 5 minutes and 43 seconds.
Beaver got the fall.
Beaver in 5:43. Henderson, you can tell that ankle is really bothering him. He will go to the backside now, and he will take on Navon Dunlap from Vinton Shellsburg on that backside matches. All right, 132, Connor Wickman for West Delaware. I think, did Nick Highland win that match, Jamie, at 132?
He did. He won that match 4-2.
Over Michael Monsivai. That's a big win for Nick Highland. So it'll be Wickman against number 3 seed. Connor Wickman with an upset of number 2 seed Cody Brown. And that was a dominating performance. Jamie, Connor Wickman, when he is on, he is on.
Yeah, he really is. And, we've seen him beat some really good kids on his on days. So nice job there by Connor Wickman.
So he got himself in the semifinals there. The worst he can do now is 4th place. So up on the top side of that bracket is Trey Schuler and Grant Barron and Garrett Werner and Eric Clark. So Connor Wickman in great position to take some hardware home. We have a whale of a match and semifinal match, Jamie, with Max Thompson and Tiante Parks at 138. On the bottom side of that bracket is Chris Paulson from Don Bosco taking on Jaron Glosser. So, tell you what, that is a very, very tough weight class. Bo Vasky losing, so he will take on Matt Culver from Cedar Rapids Jefferson, trying to come back and get that fifth place points. 145, Chase Straw with a fall over Corkery from Don Bosco. So Straw will now take on, is it Aaron Schultz, Jamie?
They're wrestling right here.
Okay, they're going at it right now, right in front of us. So
I think we missed Brent Lammers as well. Or did you call that one?
I did not call that.
I didn't see it either. Lammers won by fall in 37 seconds over Tyler Burkle.
Okay,
so sorry about that.
Apologize, but I'll tell you what, that's unbelievable. So is it fair to say, Jamie, that Brett Lammers is awake now?
I think he might be.
So Lammers will move on, and that his opponent will either be Aaron Miller from Williamsburg or Zach Kramer from Independence in the semifinals. Again, Lammers the top seed. On the bottom of that bracket, Joey Damrow from Union is the number 2 seed, and Joe Argo from Assumption is your number 3 seed. So we'll kind of spy as we go. We're kind of at a standstill right now. Again, they're got some 138 pounders in front of us, and you just heard that Brett Lammers was done. So they must be grouping. They must be grouping the wrestlers.
Well, there's been a lot of falls. I think all these other guys are on deck somewhere, so I'm not sure if they're going, depending on where these matches are, as far as who's wrestling. So, and I don't think we have any area wrestlers. Excuse me, Jake Jewell is over on mat number 5 as he's taking on Jake Cloft from Makokata. And it looks like still scoreless over there in the first period between Jewell and Cloft.
Okay, and that is that weight class.
145.
145.
No, I'm sorry. That is 152.
152. Cloft and Jewell. Jewell is the 3rd seed. Cloft is the 6th seed. Jewell with the first round bye from Independence. Out in front of us on mat number 1, it's going to be mat number 3. That's going to be Independence and Williamsburg. See if we can catch that for you. That's going to be Aaron Miller from Williamsburg taking on Zach Kramer from Independence. The winner of this match will have Brett Lammers in the semis. We'll kind of watch that. Zach Kramer from Independence, he's a senior at 13-8, the number 4 seed. Aaron Miller's a senior at 17-6. So flip a coin. And 2-0. Again, we've got great vision on 5 out of the 6 mats. Jamie, over to our left, we have Jake Voss from West Delaware at weight class 160. He's your number 2 seed. He's taking on from Cedar Rapids Jefferson, Luke Sedlacek. He's a junior at 17-4 now. He had a major decision over Sam Gerst, 14-0. Voss had a first round bye, so that's a nice go behind by Jake Voss. He gets up early 2-0.
And over on mat number 5, Jake Jewell with a 2-0 lead over Jacob Cloth from Makokata as the first period comes to an end. It'll be Jewell's choice. He's going to defer, and Cloth will choose down to start the second period.
Jake Voss, where he likes to be, that's up on top.
He's going to give Sedlacek a 1-point escape and go back to work on his feet here. We do have another update here from the Makokata Valley duels. Makokata Valley defeated Benton 48-27. Monticello over Midland 54-9. We're waiting to hear the Starmont Center Point Urbana dual score.
But there's another 2-point takedown by Jake Voss, so he now goes up 4-1. Over on the far side, we have Zach Kramer from Independence up on top now, 2-0. Not for very long as Miller from Williamsburg gets a 2-point reversal, and he's got Kramer on his back. Going to pick up maybe a 2-point near fall. No 2-point near fall, so that's knotted up at deuces right now.
According to Mat 2, Grover, Independence, Bruce, Don Bosco.
Voss doing a nice job controlling Solacek from Cedar Rapids Jefferson with that inside wrist. Now he's going to try to work that ball and chain, his specialty. Now goes to that Syracuse inside wrist ride. He's going to go to the front of the head of Solacek and try to roll that wrist out. Solacek backs over it and covers it up. Miller on his back again, and let's see if there's two-point near fall. And the Williamsburg coaches, 4-3 now. 4-3. They're going to go over to the score table. They're going to check that out. It appears that Miller from Williamsburg had some back points there, but didn't get it. Solacek with an inside stand-up on Voss. Voss does a nice job controlling the hips. On the way down, he grabs that left inside wrist of Solacek and doing a nice job being heavy on his upper body. Still 2-0 down on the far side with Kloft and Jewell. First period over, Voss up 4-1. So let's check and see. Jake Voss with the green leg band on. Solacek's got the red on. It's going to be his choice. He's going to defer over to Voss. Voss is going to choose down. Jewell up, still 2-0 on Kloft from Maquoketa. Kramer up 4-3 on Miller from Williamsburg. Again, we're watching that match because the winner of that match will take on Brett Lammers from West Delaware. Solacek now riding Voss, sitting over that right ankle of Voss. Voss now on tripod, comes to a stand-up, hand fighting. Voss drops his hips, puts the hands of Solacek, picks up a 1-point escape. Low single by Voss. 5-1 now. Voss in on a low single. Let's see if he can come through the legs of Solacek. Solacek draped over the back of Voss. Locked up between the legs now. Voss is going to high leg over Solacek. See if we can turn this into two out of the scramble. Solacek hanging on to the right ankle and the right knee of Voss. Voss hanging on to the left ankle and left knee of Solacek, so we're going to get a stalemate. All right, do we have some tempers flying there, Jamie, in that match?
Yeah, we did.
Appears that we did. Coach Grant Eckenrod coming over and
telling him not to do anything stupid, I think.
Talking to his young man. Had some heated battle. Jake Voss up 5-1. 1:06 left to go in the second. Down on the mat number one, Jamie, we have Kyle Fank. Kyle Fank taking on Austin Schmidt from Don Bosco. So again, we are busy. Right in front of us, we have Nick Holt from Independence taking on Logan Mayberry from Maquoketa. So we are busy. 7-2 now. Jewell up on Kloft from Maquoketa. I believe. Kramer now down. Kramer is up 6-4. Green is home on the scoreboard. Voss up 7-1.
Jake Jewell still up 7-2 over there. 1 minute left to go in the third period in that match. As Jake Jewell taking on Jake Kloft from Maquoketa.
And Kyle Fank now up 2-0, riding. That's a weight class 182. Fank riding Schmidt from Don Bosco with a cross body ride. Solacek coming to a stand-up on Voss. See if Voss tries to cut him loose. For a nice front trip by Voss, takes Solacek back down to the mat. Nice lift, Solacek back to that stand-up, doing a great job getting up on Voss. Voss is going to lift, takes Solacek back down. Nice standing switch attempt by Solacek as Voss brings him down. And that's going to do it. Voss takes a 7-1 lead into the third period. Mayberry trying to go up on Holt. No points. As that Leachy, Logan Mayberry from Maquoketa, he's 15-3. He's the number 4 seed. Holt's the number 5 seed at 15-6. That third period, Solacek's going to choose down. Voss is going to go up on top riding. And we all know Jake Voss is tough on top. Does a super fantastic job controlling hands and controlling hips. Kramer up 6-4.
Jake Jewell's going to win that match over there. 7-4.
7-4.
The final in that one. So Jake Jewell will move on to face Danny Bush in the semifinals.
Okay, so the number 3 seed from Independence keeps winning. Well, that's actually his first round match of the day. Got a first round bye. So Jewell and Bush in that semifinal round match. We're going to go right into backside matches, constellation matches. All right. Fank up 4-1 over Schmidt. Corey Russell should be up soon for West Delaware. Quite a match in front of us, third period. It's going to be a 2-point takedown by Kramer. And it looks like Zach Kramer, with 15 seconds left, is going to win that match 9-4. So it'll be a Kramer Lammers semifinal at weight class 170.
9-4.
9-4. So we still got 160 pounders. 7-2, 46 seconds left to go. Voss and Solacek going at it. Solacek is 16-4, no slouch here, ladies and gentlemen. He's a junior from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. Voss working that head of Solacek. And out in front of us, it's Holt and Mayberry, and we're still scoreless. Second period underway. Outside single by Voss, got to cut across to a double, and we're off the edge of the mat.
And,
great outside single.
Richie Hevron just getting called up to a mat here for the Hawks, as he's going to be called up on mat number 3.
Kyle Fank now up 8-2. Out in front of us, Jamie, this could be a quick one. Scotty Taylor from West Delaware taking on Marcus Harrington from Waterloo West. Harrington 24-0. Taylor now 13-10. Voss with a 2-point takedown on Solacek. He's going to win that match 9-2, it looks like. So Voss will move to the semifinals. He'll take on, could be undefeated, Jacob Holschlag. That's going to be a good
9-2.
match. Harrington winning by a fall in 27 seconds over Taylor.
106 pounders, stand
He
ready.
is just powerful. 27 seconds. So Taylor will get thrown to the backside, and he will take on Bryant from Williamsburg. Colin Bryant, who's a senior at 11-10. So that'll be a quarterfinal round match on the backside, again trying to get 5th place. No wrestle back for true third. Best you can get is 5th. And Fank up 8-2. I think Fank with a fall, Jamie. That is Kyle Fank with a fall in 235 at weight class 182. .235 fall by Fank over Austin Schmidt from Don Bosco. So Fank will move to the semifinals.
How good is the one? You know, looking at this 182-pound bracket too, Kyle Fank is a 3 seed.
Yeah, he's 19-1. He's a 3 seed.
Come on, Ed. That's tough, man.
We have not seen Corey Russell and Gabe Rangel come up yet.
No.
So we'll out in front of us, we still have Holt from Independence and Mayberry. Mayberry is now up 3-0 into the third period.
Russell's going to be over here on mat 6. We got over here in front of us, mat number 2 is Matt McMillan from Independence. That's at weight class 195 as he's taking on Eric Hovey from Cedar Rapids Jefferson, in a 2-0 lead right now for Matt McMillan from Independence. And Nick Holt trails 3-0 right here in front of us on mat number 4 as he's taking on Logan Mayberry. So Mayberry with a 3-0 lead over Holt from Independence. I believe just those two are only.
Quite a match going on with Fobert and Timmons, Jamie. Trace Timmons and Fobert. I'm not sure who's.
That match is over.
That match is over?
Yeah, that was an 18-7. Where are you at, Matt?
I'm mat number
mat
2.
6 is Argo and Worcester.
Okay. So.
Yeah, right here they show the mat numbers.
Oh, okay. Right, 50 seconds left to go. Mayberry is still up on Holt 3-0. Holt needs to get to his feet and score one and then score two and try and tie this thing up. McMillan from Independence up on Hovey, 2-0, and he's working on some back points with an inside wrist on the right, one around the head. He's got Hovey on his back. He's going to tee out. Now he's going to step over and try to put the double spur in on Hovey. Could be a foul. There it is in 1 minute and 40 seconds. McMillan from Independence will win by a fall. So he just punched his tickets to the semi. Looking pretty tough is Matt McMillan. He's only a sophomore. He's 14-8, but that was a solid win for the sophomore from Independence. Wiry, tall, wiry sophomore. I would imagine he might fill out and be a 220-pounder at some point. Nice tilt. And it's 3-3. We got overtime as Kramer did exactly that, got an escape and got a takedown. Mayberry gave up the escape and the takedown. It's 3-3. Mayberry thinks he won the match. Mayberry thought he won the match, Jamie. But Holt's fighting back here in a big way. Got this thing to overtime. We'll spy that match. There's a sweep single by Holt. He's in deep. And he's going to cut across to a double. Scramble situation. Mayberry's going to try to roll Holt through. No points yet. As Mayberry's going to try to come out of this scramble. Referee down looking close. Everybody from Independence wants two. Mayberry is a good scrambler. He's going to try to come out of here and pick up the defensive takedown. He's going to try to step through the legs of Holt. He called us. Was that a good stalemate call, Mr. Vasky?
That was a quick stalemate call, but if you're, I tell you what.
Wow. That's a sweep single again by Holt. He's in deep on Mayberry.
If you're Holt, that's a good stalemate call.
That was a real good. That's going to be
there's two.
There's two by Holt. Holt's going to win that 5-3 in overtime. That was a solid win by the sophomore.
Big win there.
So a big win there. He got behind 3-0 and came back to score 1 and 2 and then to win it in overtime. He just got the momentum on his side. Now we got Coy Russell taking on Wrangell from Davenport Assumption, the weight class 182. You know what, this Gabe Wrangell, Coy Russell's put together, Jamie, but this Gabe Wrangell for 182-pounder.
I think they wrestled at the Hawk, and I think Coy was right in the match until right at the end and gave up a fall, I believe, against Wrangell. But you know what, Coy's got a chance here.
If he could finish that double just like that, he got in deep just like that, Jamie. I think it was the same thing. Russell in on a double, left his elbows out, a double underhook by Wrangell. He pancakes Russell. No back points, but Wrangell's going to pick up two, and immediately the crossbody ride comes in. So if you're wrestling Assumption, you've got to cover up. Over on the far side, this has to be, is this 285, 220?
Where you at?
Grover from Independence and Bruce from Don Bosco.
Yep.
Right in front of us, and it is 4-0 in favor of Grover from Independence, but Bruce has a chicken wing on the left side, inside wrist on the right, trying to take Grover to his back. And tell you what, he's got it in tight. Grover's trying to find the edge of the mat. Tilt now by Wrangell. He's got Russell in trouble, picking up some back points. And again, it just seems like you got everything tight, Jamie. I would like to go to the Assumption Wrestling Room at some point.
We'll move this stuff just in case we get wrestlers coming here at some point today. I want to have a quick escape.
I would like to go to the Assumption Wrestling Room and just watch them work their tilts and legs. You know, because that's Russell with a 1-point escape now. It's 4-1 now. Wrangell with the over and under, trying to launch Russell. Russell backing out, blocking off with his head. Wrangell feeling a little bit more confident now. Russell's got a good double. If he can shoot that double again, Jamie, and flatten out his hips when he takes Rangel down, he would have a good shot at scoring the 2. Five to 0 now in favor of Grover from Independence on Bruce. Spencer Bruce from Don Bosco. I got Rangel with some blood, so we got to go to the blood corner. So we'll have some stoppage there. We'll spy the mat to our left with Grover and Bruce. Grover is a junior. Independence Mustangs, a young team. Got a few seniors sprinkled in with some very good juniors and some sophomores. 2-point tilt by Bruce.
Over
it's now
on mat
5-2.
number 5, Will Wenger up against Kyler Matthews, and Matthews with a 2-0 lead right now over Will Wenger. 1:15 left to go in the first period with Wenger and Matthews. And Matthews, as you mentioned, comes in here. He's 23-1 on the season.
So an outstanding job there. That would be a huge upset. A 1-point escape. 1-point escape by Grover. Now a 2-point takedown. He's got Bruce on his back. No back points. So he now goes up 8-2. And I think we've got Rangel and Russell ready to go, as they've both been to the blood corner. In the third period here, Bruce's choice. He's going to go neutral. First period over. It's just 2 to. Well, Jamie, that match must be over. No, that's Richie Heverin going at it.
So Wenger
must have lost by a fall. Richie Heverin taking on Jacob Clark from Union. This will be a stern test. Gabe Rangel's showing a little bit of strength. He's got in on an outside single, lifted Corey Russell up off the mat, and scored a 2-point takedown. There's a foul by Independence's Grover over Bruce. Grover by fall. So he will move on. Take on the winner of Jace Riley of Eddyville Blakesburg, or Zach Adrian from Davenport Assumption. Heverin and Clark, 0-0, 1:11 left to go. I lost track of the score with Russell and Rangel. 7-0. 7-0. All right.
We'll get you all.
My eyes are not functioning. Tell you what, a tough tournament over here. Down the far side at 285, Quentin Taylor from Benton Community up on top of Brett Bowers from Independence, 2-0, 39 seconds left to go. And we're coming back with wrestle-offs. And Independence and Williamsburg in a wrestle back on the mat to our left. Corey Russell with an inside stand upon Rangel. And once again, Rangel just latches on. Rangel latches on, puts that cross body. He's not very tall, Rangel. You know, he doesn't look like a legger, but I'll tell you what, he can put those legs in and hang on just like everybody else. First period over. Taylor up 2-0 on Brett Bowers from Independence. Taylor is 15-3. Richie Heverin.
Before you guys go today and get your tape off the wall, okay? Appreciate it. Thank you. Richie Heverin
holding his own against a very, very good Jake Clark from Union. It's 0-0.
Our sign fell.
Fall or somebody take it down.
No, I think it fell.
3-0 now. Bowers behind from Independence. Richie Heverin now trying to keep Jake Clark down. Still 0-0, 1:37 left. So an outstanding job by Richie Heverin here against the senior from Union, who's 16-2. Well, if he could somehow come out of a scramble, get some back points here. Gabe Rangel with a, you know what, Richie Heverin applying a lot of force to Jake Clark there, Jamie. He's got Jake Clark down, picking up an ankle and cranking on the arms. 1:15 left to go. So Heverin, there's a stand-up by Jake Clark. Heverin reaches down, picks up a single. He's going to drive Clark to his back. Clark came to a stand-up. Heverin dove in on a double and drove Clark to his backside. Got a 1,001 count out of it. Didn't get any back points. So I'll tell you what a job the senior from West Delaware is doing to this point. Jamie, looking at, there's a 1-point escape now for Clark as he finally clears his head. Looking at Eddyville, Eddyville's going to give Alburnett some fits at the state meet.
I think they will. You know, they've got, and we haven't even really seen their best one yet. You know, we haven't seen him, but, you know, they've got Tucker Black in there. They've got Glosser. They've got Maroff. They got this wrestler over here that just won, Hunter Johnson, who just defeated a kid from Union. So they're going to be tough. They're going to compete.
Yes, they are.
Gabe
Rangel winning.
West Delaware, Goldberg, Jefferson, report to mat 2. At mat 4, McKnight.
Rangel winning the match over Corey Russell. So it'll be by fall, 9-0.
Well, that's a minute 29. He might have got a fall there.
So it might have been a fall in 2 minutes and 31 seconds. 4. Thank you. 4:31. So Rangel and Fank, that'll be quite a match.
One by fall in 4:31. Yep.
All right.
And Russell will have a second round.
That will be quite a match there, and we will spy that for you. Matt McMillan winning by a foul over Hovey from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. Harrington winning by a foul over Scotty Taylor from West Delaware, 195-220. Matthews from Waterloo West winning by a foul over Wenger.
And we got a great match over there, 1-1 still with Heveron and Clark, and that's going to be a 2-point takedown. That's going to be a 2-point takedown. No, he didn't get. I thought he gave 2, but then he must have called it off.
Orange and black faithful, Jamie. No, we can't see the match.
And, we're getting back points from Richie Heveron.
Heveron got Clark on his back. Clark is up, or Heveron is up 3-1.
Yep, he's going to take a 5-1 lead. He got the takedown and a 2-point near fall. 50 seconds left to go here for Richie Heveron, and he's got a 5-1 lead.
The outstanding freshman from Northland, Kyler Schott, just got a takedown on Luke Welch from Eddyville Blakesburg. He's up 2-0. Rich Heveron is a man on a mission. I can tell you that after talking to him the other night. His confidence is just growing, Jamie. You get this win right here, I'm telling you what. Jake Dye from Williamsburg. He is wrestling. He's wrestling. It's 1-1.
On mat number 3.
On mat 3. So 31 seconds. If Richie Heveron can ride this baby out, what an upset that would be. Stand up now. Clark trying to stand up. Heveron's going to pick up that single. Now you got to be careful. It's 5-2. 18 seconds left to go. Richie Heveron to neutral. And again, here's where you just got to sag, Jamie. You're up by 3. 9 seconds left to go. Coach Voss. Coach Voss offering some encouragement right
4
there.
seconds.
Grab wrists. Grab wrists. 4 seconds. What a match. What a match by the senior from West Delaware.
He's
Long
gonna
shot
win it.
by
Nice
Clark.
job,
He's going to
Richie.
win it 5-2. What a match. Heveron pulling the upset over Clark. 5-2. So that will punch his ticket to the semifinals. Quentin Taylor from Benton Community winning over Bowers 3-1. That was quite a match there. Then on the match in front of us, we got one more match this round.
Taylor won, you said, 3-1?
3-1, Taylor won. So Bowers will get thrown to the backside. He will take on French from Don Bosco, Brandon French. On the backside match going for 5th place. 2-2 now. 2-2 now with Shot from North Lynn.
And in that other match, the winner of the one that Richie Hevron is waiting, it's 1-1 as they're going to go into double overtime here as they finish out overtime with a 1-1 score.
1 point escape now by by Welch. He's up now 3-2.
Sam Phillips is up on mat number 2 right here. He's going to be up on mat 2 to our left. I think we're going to run into a little bit of a time issue here.
There's a body lock. I'll tell you what, Welch made the cardinal mistake. He locked up, came in and tried to lock up on the freshman Kyler Schott. And I'm telling you what, you don't want to do that. Schott is very, very good in that position as he recorded the fall in 3:2:47. So the young freshman from North Lynn, 2-0 on the day with 2 falls. He will take on Quentin Taylor in the semifinals. We've got overtime match, 2-1 now. Let's check out Henry from Vinton Schellsburg trying to pull the upset over Jake Dye. Jake Dye is 11-0 from Williamsburg. So we're going to period number 5.
Whoever he wrestles here is going to be tired.
So there's a stand-up now by Dye. So we've got a little bit of there's a 1 point escape. Now it's 2-2. Might go to period number 6. So it's been quite a round so far, Jamie. We've seen some upsets. We've seen some seeds that were supposed to win. We've seen some great matches. I'll tell you what, it's only going to get better. I'm not sure they're going to wrestle one more round on 6 mats, and then
the backside.
They're going to wrestle the backside, and then will they roll up 2 mats?
Then I'm sure they'll roll up 2 mats, and yeah, because and we should be pretty close there with John Swisher, as he's got that basketball game on for you right now on KMCH on your radio dial 94.7. This is Monticello versus Iowa City Regina. Then they'll have 2 matches or 2 basketball games before we get done here, or after we get done here.
Again, if you're just tuning us in, you've just been out doing some things today and got your computer up and running. There's a 1 point escape. Pulled the upset, Jamie. So Richie Heverin will take on Stevie Henry. Henry pulling the upset, 3-2, giving Jake Dye his first loss. So I'll tell you what, Richie Heverin's got a shot to get in the finals. Big shot to get in the finals. I'll tell you what, he keeps wrestling like he did against Clark. He's got a shot to win the whole thing. Wouldn't that be huge? So the semifinals are set at 285. Quentin Taylor from Benton Community taking on Kyler Schott. And on the bottom side, Richie Heverin from West Delaware taking on Stevie Henry. All right, we've got consolation wrestlebacks now. We're going back through weight class 106. We got Austin Howell taking on Tate Buck. Austin Howell for West Delaware taking on Buck from Benton Community. And Buck with
takedown for Buck.
And he's got a drive cradle on. He's got Austin Howell on his back, and this could do it right here. Austin Howell is flat, and that's going to be a 31-second fall. So Buck will move on, and Howell will wrestle for nothing. He's eliminated. So Howell finishing 1 and 2 on the day for West Delaware, as he is eliminated from the tournament. We should have Wolf from Independence. We got Sam Phillips to our left.
Well, they did have some matches in there.
We should have Wolf from Independence taking on Lean from Williamsburg.
They might be waiting on that one because I think Lean was in that situation where he had to wait a little bit for his match to get underway.
2-point takedown for Sam Phillips. I'll tell you what, Phillips was in trouble there and somehow he wiggled his way out of it. Sam Phillips not feeling very good about that loss to Momsen, 5-4. I'll tell you what, Jamie, this is all about mental toughness right here. He's taking on Tanner Erickson-Dale. You just got to get out and get after it. And hope for the best. You got to keep winning matches here. We score a lot of team points on the backside. Erickson-Dale coming to a stand-up. No points as Phillips latches onto him.
Yeah, and you know, you talked about Sam Phillips not happy about that loss, but I tell you what, you gotta forget about it and come back here and help the team out and get yourself as far back and finish in 5th place here today.
Yeah, you're exactly right. We're looking at the score up there. The score should be 2-0. Should be 2-0 in favor of Sam Phillips. I don't think it was 4-2. I don't think they gave Erickson-Dale. The Independence coaches wanted 2-2 for Erickson-Dale and a 2-point reversal. I think Phillips.
In the quarterfinals, in 16th place, Belle Plaine, 15th, Centerville, 14th, Coconut, 13th place, Cedar Rapids, Washington.
2-0 still for Phillips. 20 seconds left to go, and I think they're only going 1-2-2 on the backside. So this will go through very quickly. Nice chop, breakdown by Phillips. He's got a chicken wing on the right side. He's going to try to tilt Erickson-Dale for some back points.
In West Delaware. And in 5th place with 98.5 points, Don Moscow. In 4th place.
Nice tilt by Phillips as he picks up a 3-point near fall
In 3rd
off the
place,
tilt.
114 points, the Port City Union. In 2nd place with 136 points, Independence. And in 1st place with 170 points, Davenport's Assumption.
Assumption leading Independence Mustangs in 2nd place. So the Mustangs are having a very, very good tournament. The West Delaware Hawks are in 6th place right now. Nice throw by Sam Phillips. He's going to pick up a 2-point takedown. He's up now 5-0. And that's kind of like we got 2 area wrestlers going at it.
Lean defeated Wolf by fall.
Okay.
So Jacob Wolf from Independence will be eliminated from the tournament as well.
All right. Sam Phillips up on top, still riding tough. Looking for another 2-point tilt on Erickson-Dale. Erickson-Dale belly down on the center of the mat now. Phillips trying to work that ball and chain with the right arm of Erickson-Dale. Dale covering up now, hard cross face by Phillips from right to left. Trying to set up a cross face cradle. Erickson-Dale stretching out, straightening that long body out, not letting Phillips lock up that grip. Chicken wing now on the right side by Phillips. And he's trying to go over the top. Snap back by Phillips, and he's got Erickson-Dale on his back. That's a nice job by Phillips. And now reverse half Nelson by Phillips. He's got Erickson-Dale on his back. Let's see if we can record the fall here. Dale now trying to tie up the legs of Phillips. Phillips looking for the fall. 35 seconds left to go. The official down tight. There's the fall. Fall is at 2:27. So Phillips will win by fall. In 2:27. So he will move on. Erickson-Dale will be eliminated from the tournament. So Phillips will take on the winner of Henderson from Northland and Dunlap from Benton Shellsburg.
And that one is up on mat number 5. And Henderson trails 7-2.
Henderson is down 7-2. Okay. Well, we'll see if we can. Got Bo Vasky to our left now from West Delaware at weight class 138. Vasky's taking on Culver. That would be Matt Culver, the freshman from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. So his opportunity for Bo Vasky to get back on the winning. Lose to Jaron Glosser, the top-ranked 138-pounder in 1A, 15-0. Vasky taking a long shot. Got to get just a little bit closer. I know you're wrestling a freshman, but you still got to get a little bit closer. You still got to set good things up. Nice out, nice inside single by Vasky. He's going to pull that right knee in. Now he's going to try to switch up to a double. He's got to get that at the knee, and he's going to lift Cover up off the mat. Now he's going to drop Cover to his backside, cover the hips, pick up 2. Now he's going to go to work on that inside wrist. He's got that right arm of Cover wrapped around his waist. Let's see if he can set a 2-point tilt out of it. Vasky has Cover up in the air again, and tell you what, didn't finish it. We're off the edge of the mat. That's an opportunity there, Jamie. That's a situation where Vasky had Cover up in the air, and you're so worried about bringing him down gently that on the way down, Cover almost had Vasky pancaked. Again, you don't want to get called for that slam. There's a stand-up by Cover, got right back to his feet, and Vasky doing a nice job now. Front trip, there's a sit-out, turn in by Cover, and that's going to do it for the first period. First period only 1-2-2 here on these wrestlebacks. Henderson down 7-3. Kyler Henderson from North Lynn down 7-3. Vasky up 2-0, second period. Cover's going to choose down. Cover doing a nice job clearing that right arm, coming to a switch. He latches onto the right leg of Bo Vasky. Vasky's going to scramble position. You almost got to bail out right there. Got to keep your hips up. Cover's going to get a 2-point reversal here. Maybe not. Vasky's going to keep that left ankle of Cover. Cover's going to hip into Vasky. And it looks like Cover's going to score 1 out of this whole mess here. Not yet, as Vasky still got the leg of. There's a 1-point escape now by Cover. We're going back to neutral. Is that a Henderson loss there, Jamie?
Yeah, 7-3.
7-3. So Henderson at 126 for North Lynn is eliminated from the tournament. Dunlap from Benton Shellsburg. So Sam Phillips will take on Devon Dunlap from Benton Shellsburg in that semifinal on the backside. Again, the winner will go for 5th or 6th. Again, you're still fighting for points. All right, 3-3. Third period, or second period. There's a nice low single by Vasky. He's in deep. He's got Cover elevated. Let's see if he can come through the legs. He's going to sit back on it. Let's see if he can finish it. Cover's going to try to hang on and scramble. There's a 2-point takedown by Vasky. Cover comes right to a stand-up. Vasky's going to try to lift. And there's a nice lift and return by Vasky as he takes Cover off to the side. Referee down looking close for hands locked against Vasky. Vasky now with the head lever. Boy, that's a good ride. Keep that head lever and take him off to the side and let the head kept the left let go of that arm. He had a nice head lever and let it go, and Cover went right back to a stand-up. Cover to a stand-up. Standing switch now standing switch attempt by Cover. And Cover stuffing the head of Vasky. Vasky latching on to a leg, and now we're off the edge. Now we're going to get a 1-point escape by Cover. Now it's 5-4. 5-4. Bo Vasky's got to tighten some things up here. Long shot by Vasky. Cover hits him with a go-behind. 2-point takedown by Cover. It's now 6-5. 13 seconds left. Boy, you hated to see that. 13 seconds left to go, and you give up a 2-point takedown on a bad shot. And that's going to do it. Got to go to the third period. I think it's going to be Vasky's choice, and he's got to go down. So we have to move. This is a good freshman here. Matt Cover, 10-8 coming in. He lost by a fall to Luke House in 158 first round. This is kind of one of those must-wins for Bo Vasky here. All right, third period underway. Vasky down by 1. There's a hard chop. Tight waist with the left, chop with the right is Cover. Now he's got a chicken wing on the right side. He's going to try to get an inside wrist on the left. Vasky's up to his knees. Cover driving that chicken wing. Vasky's going to be on his back. And he's going to roll through. No back points there. Well, the referee did not give any back points to Culver from Cedar Rapids Jefferson.
Oh, get off your back there.
Vasky on his side again. I'll tell you what, he's got to work forward. He's always reaching back. He might get one here back down the same way. And the Jefferson coach is frustrated there. That looked like it might have been two, Jamie, near
I
fall.
thought it was, but we got lucky, I guess.
We're not wearing the stripes today, are we?
No, we're not.
All right, 1:19 left to go, and a hard chop by Culver. He chopped and locked up the chicken wing again on Vasky. Vasky's got to clear that right arm. Freshman from Cedar Rapids Jefferson is doing an outstanding job riding the chicken wing. Vasky's down by one. He's got to get his knees up and get going. It's under a minute. Under a minute left here, third period. Vasky down by one. There's that chicken wing again by Culver. Vasky belly down on the mat. Boy, you lose this match, you're eliminated from the tournament. You don't score any more points.
That'll work.
And Vasky's going to pick up a 2-point reversal here.
Get your two.
That's got to be two.
Your arm out.
Referee not clowning. He's got to get his arm out. There's a 2-point reversal. Now Vasky's got to ride. Vasky up by one. Standing switch by Culver. Culver gets the 2-point reversal back as Vasky pulls him on top of him, trying with the tight waist. Vasky in trouble. Culver's going to pick up some back points. There's a 2-point reversal by Culver. 22 seconds left to go. Vasky down 8-7. 19 seconds left to go. There's back points by Culver, and Vasky's going to get eliminated from the tournament. Boy, just out of position. Out of position. Let's see if he can score two here, if he can pull his head out. Boy, he's got to pull his head out, but it's going to be 10-9, Jamie. He can't pull his head out, and that's going to be Culver winning 10-7. Vasky's eliminated from the tournament.
Got to be in better position than that.
That was giving your opponent a lot of opportunities to score a lot of points there.
Yeah. Let's do a recap here. As we start at weight class 106, on the front side we got Brock Henderson from North Lynn. He'll be taking on George Schmitz from Don Bosco. On the back side we've lost two wrestlers, as Jacob Wolf from Independence and Austin Howell from West Delaware have been eliminated. 113, Patrick Woods still on the front side for West Delaware. He'll take on Max Wehage from Benton Shellsburg. Mitch Evans is on the front side as he'll take on Jacob Fensky from Davenport Assumption. Weight class 120, Owen Ward is on the backside, and he will take on Garrett Knepper from Williamsburg. On the front side, we do not have any area wrestlers. I'm not sure we have. Ward's the only one we do have in that weight class. Weight class 126. No wrestlers on the front side. Sam Phillips is on the backside for West Delaware. He'll take on Navon Dunlap, who defeated Kyler Henderson of North Lynn. That match is on the backside as well. Sam Phillips defeated Tanner Erickson Dale, so Erickson Dale is out of the tournament. 132 pounds. Connor Whitman in the semifinals for the Hawks as he'll take on Nick Hyland, the 14-1 sophomore from Vinton Shellsburg. And that is all we have in weight class 132. Weight class 138, we just watched Bo Vasky get eliminated from the tournament. We do not have any wrestlers on the front side. Luke House is on the back side. We'll see him in just a little bit as he'll take on, gotta find him, Trey Reinhardt from Centerville on the backside, coming up here in just a little bit. Weight class 145. We've got Chase Straw on the front side in the semifinals for Independence. He'll take on Trevor McLaughlin from Union. And on the backside at 145, Timmy Tutton will take on Tavian Rashid from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. That match on the backside as well. Weight class 152. West Delaware does not have any wrestlers, but Jake Jewell from Independence is in the semis. He'll take on Danny Bush in the semifinal round. And we do not have a North Lynn Lynx wrestler at 152. 160, Jake Voss from West Delaware. In the semifinals, he'll take on Jacob Holschlag from Union LaPorte, as Nick Holt from Independence will take on top seed Tyler Faubert from Eddyville Blakesburg. And again, We do not have a Northland wrestler at 160. 170 pounds, Brent Lammers from West Delaware will take on Zach Kramer from Independence in the semifinals. That's West Delaware versus Independence matchup there. At that weight class, and again, no Northland wrestlers at 170. 182, Kyle Fank of Independence is in the semifinals. He'll take on Gabe Rangel from Davenport Assumption. Coy Russell's on the backside. He will take on Jacob Reed from Benton Community in the Constellation quarterfinals. At weight class 195, we will see Matt McMillan from Independence is in the semis. He'll take on Zach Hickson from Don Bosco. On the backside, it'll be Scott Taylor as he will take on Colin Bryant from Williamsburg in the Constellation quarterfinals. 220 pounds, Jason Grover from Independence is in the semifinals. He'll take on Zach Adrian from Davenport Assumption. Will Wenger is on the backside for West Delaware. He will receive a bye, and we'll figure out later who his opponent will be. And at heavyweight, Richie Hevron for West Delaware with a 5-2 win in the quarterfinals. He'll be in the semis against Stevie Henry from Vinton Shellsburg. On the backside, we will see Brett Bowers from Independence as he will take on Brandon French from Don Bosco. We're still waiting the time restraints here, so we will take a break and come back with more wrestling here in just a little bit. You're listening to High School Wrestling from KMCH.com.
Just as our area sports teams are on a mission to win throughout the season, the Good Neighbor Society continues their mission of providing compassionate Christian care for those they serve. The Good Neighbor Society, friends in your neighborhood, and 50 years of caring. Just as our area sports teams are on a mission to win throughout the season, the Good Neighbor Society continues their mission of providing compassionate Christian care for those they serve. The Good Neighbor Society, friends in your neighborhood, and 50 years of caring.
Delhi Lumber has products for every home and every budget. Delhi Lumber carries Midland doors, which are one of the best values around. You can see Midland doors today or call Delhi Lumber at 922-2404 for more information. Your Midland overhead door dealer, Delhi Lumber, big town quality, small town service.
At Community Savings Bank, it's simple. Simply free checking comes with free debit cards, free online banking with bill pay, free mobile money, and free thank you gifts. Find out more about Simply Free Checking at one of our 7 locations or online at csbiowa.com. Community Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Hungry? Think Subway. Come try the best sandwiches ever made with gourmet breads, quality meat, salad, and vegetable choices, all fresh and made the way you want it. Dine in, take out, group meetings, staff lunches, parties, holiday planning. Think Subway. Locally owned, community involved in Manchester, Strawberry Point, and Central City. Healthier eating means Subway. Come try a 6-inch or foot-long sandwich made the way you want it with top-quality Iowa meats, gourmet breads, salad, and vegetable choices for delicious, healthy eating. We can cater your party or surprise someone with a platter of our yummy cookies. Call us for takeout orders or dine with us in our pleasant atmosphere. Subway, your way, in Manchester, Strawberry Point, and Central City.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Benton. Your vision is our primary focus.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team. The Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
Deerfield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Deerfield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
There's nothing better than a free Tobacco Money Makeover to help you get ahead in life. Our financial professionals will sit down with you and look for ways to cut costs and free up money for daily living and long-term saving. The Tobacco Money Makeover, a good look for your financial future. Tobacco Community Credit Union, financial home you own. Thompson Shoes in downtown Manchester is as passionate as you are about great shoes for playing sports or just looking good. Our selection of premium brands of athletic, casual shoes, and work boots is matched only by our great service. Thompson Shoes, quality shoes and repair in downtown Manchester.
Welcome back to the Jerry Eckenrod Invitational as we are back to action here as we've got consolation round matches up for you right now. As in front of us is Timmy Tutton over on mat number 3 as Timmy Tutton from West Delaware as he is on the backside today at weight class 145, and Tutton will be taking on Tavian Rashid from Cedar Rapids Jefferson.
And Jamie, that was a nice takedown, an inside single by Tim Tutton to start this off. You got to remember these matches are 1-2-2 to start, so you got to get out to a huge start there. And Tutton up 2-0 right now, and that's an important takedown. And you rode Rashid out the final 30 seconds of that match. Now we're going to go to the second period. This could be Tutton's choice, and he's going to choose down. Again, you're a senior, you're wrestling a freshman, you just got to get out after it right here.
Yeah, you really do. And, you got to keep yourself in this match and keep yourself in the tournament.
1:44 left to go. Tutton up 2-0. Rashid has Tutton belly down on the center of the mat, right in an inside wrist on the left. Tutton now trying to get his weight up, trying to get his head and shoulders up. He's on all fours now. Now he's got to clear that arm. He's got to bump back into Rashid. Now he gets Rashid off the top of him. Rashid puts a double leg in. And I'll tell you what, you just opened the door for that. Now Tutton back down on the center of the mat, belly down. Now we're going to get stalling. We get stalling against Tutton, Jamie. Rashid has the double legs in. And we're going to get Tim Tutton called for stalling. I don't understand that. But again, you and I do not have the stripes on. Now we're going to get Rashid for stalling. And we're going to get a stall. He's going to get stopped. I can't figure that out. Why don't you just call a stalemate? Tim Tutton was trying to get away, and Rashid was just locked around the middle. Call a stalemate and get a restart. Both wrestlers have stalling calls now. Tim Tutton now using his quickness to his feet, trying to split the hands of Rashid. Now he's going to face off Rashid and score one. Okay, that was pretty simple. Need to do that at the start of the period. 145 pounds here, consolation wrestlebacks. Again, you win, you stay in the tournament. If you win this match, you'll wrestle at least once more. You lose it, you are done. You win 2, you got 5th. Rashid tries a headlock. Tutton drops in on a single. Now step out and throw a half in. Tim Tutton, could have had a half Nelson. There's a 2-point takedown by Rashid. He goes up now, or it's 3-2 now. 10 seconds left to go. Rashid's got his leg on the inside of Tim Tutton. Rashid now, he doesn't know what to do with that. Tim Tutton just needs to base out here and go to the third period. 3-2. Rashid will go down, I'm sure. After Tim Tutton now, you've got to do a good job riding. Control hips. Control hips, tie up arms, look for a pinning combination. Jefferson has got a young team. They've got several freshmen in here. I would hate to see another Jefferson freshman beat a West Delaware senior here, Jamie. Tim Tutton now's got a head lever on the left. Got a tight waist with the right, head lever on the left, doing a good job. That's a nice job applying a lot of pressure to that tricep, that left tricep of the freshman from Jefferson. He's going to try to pull that out, go back to work with it. Head lever. He's got Rashid broken down. Stay with the head lever. Now we're going to get stalling on Rashid. That's going to be 1 point for Tutton. Now it's 4-2. There's Rashid coming with the stand-up. Tutton drops down. He might have some back points here. Oh, you got to keep the elbow. He's got that right arm of Rashid buried underneath. Keep the wrist. He's going to try to launch Rashid. Rashid's coming to an inside stand-up. And Tutton's going to drive Rashid off the edge, and it's going to be a restart to the center. 1:06 left to go.
Thank you.
4-2 now, courtesy of that stalling call against Rashid. There's a hard switch against Rashid, and he's going to pick up 2. And he's got Tim Tutton on his back. No back points. It's 4-4 right now. Rashid now has that right shoulder, that left shoulder of Tim Tutton planted and trying to lock up a cradle. They've got 4-3 up on the board. I think it's 4-4. Rashid's got Tutton in a cradle. Tutton's got to bail out of this. Boy, oh boy, Jamie Vasky. Going to get 2-point near fall by the freshman from Jefferson. He's going up now 7-4. 32 seconds left to go, and the freshman from Jefferson is going to knock off another of the West Delaware seniors here unless Tim Tutton can get up in a hurry and score. It's 7-4 right here with 16 seconds left to go, and it looks like Tim Tutton is going to come out of this tournament 0-2 on the day, losing to Mitch Corkery, then with a bye, now losing to Rashid 7-4. So he will get knocked out of the tournament. Jamie, that's another situation where, you know, you're working that head lever and you give up on the head lever. You got Rashid flat on the mat. You've got a tight waist with your right. You've got a head lever with your left, and you give up on the head lever, and you're knocked out of the tournament.
Yeah, just like that too. You know.
And you're done, and you don't score any points. The Hawks will not score any points at 145. Only scored, will not score any points at 152 because you don't have anybody. You only scored a couple points at 138. So, you know, still got some work to do. Got a lot of work to do. They take these next 3 weeks, and there's a tremendous amount of work to do. Independence is wrestling very, very well today. They're in second place in the team.
You know, and I think the Hawks here, they got to do something here to try to right the ship here in this tournament, because, you know, what's so frustrating about this today is they looked so good against Solon the other night, and came out, and that was supposed to be a close duel between the Hawks and Solon, and the Hawks looked really good, and today it hasn't been as good. So, you know, it's frustrating. I think, you know, and the wrestlers feel it too. They know they're frustrated, and the coaching staff is probably a little frustrated at what they're watching today. But you know what? You got to try to turn it around here.
Yeah, you certainly do. You know, usually you get some good wins. Connor Wickman was a huge win. Richie Hever was a huge win in those semis. You know, you got to build on that. You know, everybody's got to jump on board and build the momentum. But tell you what, not going to happen today. Well, we've got another break here. They're not going to wrestle any matches on mats 5 and 6. So we've just got 1, 2, 3, and 4 occupied. So our next match up, let's see, our next match up, Jamie.
82, 70.
Boy, let's see.
Don't have anybody at 70. It'll probably be Coy Russell at 182.
Coy Russell at 182, and he's going to take on Jake Reed.
So we will take another quick timeout here and bring you back with more as we're in the consolation quarterfinal round here of the Jerry Eckenrod Bobcat Invitational. You're listening to it right here on KMCH.com. And welcome back to the Jerry Eckenrod Invitational, Bobcat Invitational here from Van Horn, Iowa. Jamie Vasky and Roger Reed here with you as we get set for more consolation quarterfinal round action as Coy Russell coming up in about 20 seconds here on mat number 3. And Scott Taylor will be up shortly after that, and then we'll get you into the semifinal round in which we will move over to KMCH on your radio dial 94.7 and on the mainstream at kmch.com. So we will move on to that here in just a little bit.
And very good, Jamie. It's been quite a tournament so far. I'm sure the Assumption Knights have done some damage here as far as the team. They were the top horse coming in here, but Independence Mustangs have had a very, very good tournament, as well as the Eddyville Blakesburg Rockets. They've come up here. They're ranked, highly ranked in Class 1A. They're ranked number 2 in 1A, right behind Alburnett. But I tell you what, we're very, very impressed with Eddyville, and that's going to be quite some competition in Class 1A. West Delaware Hawks find themselves in 6th place here, not having the best of tournaments. Individually, some of the wrestlers are wrestling outstanding, but overall as a team, not having a typical outstanding West Delaware day. But there's still a lot of wrestling left to go, and we'll see what happens here. Well, Corey Russell is out on mat number 3 at weight class 182, and he's taken on from Benton Community. This is Jacob Reed. He's a sophomore at 6 and 12. Corey Russell just got to get after him just like that. There's a freight train double, and got after him and dumped Jake Reed to his backside. Again, you got to win this match or you're knocked out of the tournament. You win this match, you got 2 matches left, and you're fighting for 5th. You're fighting for a position here. There's a nice chicken wing by Russell. He's got a chicken wing on the left side of Reed. He's got it locked up. Now he's trying to lock up a double chicken wing, but you only got 1 minute this first period. We're going to get potentially dangerous. That's good pressure by Corey Russell. That's what you like to see there, Jamie Vasky.
Yeah, it is. And you get
good.
After that match he had there just a little bit ago against Wrangell, coming out and losing that match by fall. He's got to come back and score some points here.
There's a nice chop and a tight waist by Russell as time expires, and he's going to go the second period up 2-0. And it's going to be Russell's choice. I'll tell you what, this Jake Reed. He must be all of about 6'2". He's long and lean. And Corey Russell, short and stocky. Quite a contrast in body styles here. So we'll see how this fares out. There's a nice stand-up by Reed. He's up to his feet. Russell back behind is going to try to lift and bring him back down. Nice job. Tight waist by Russell. Chop. He's got the left side. He's got Reed posted on his left shoulder. Now an inside wrist on the right. Boy, he's done a nice job. That's good position to be on right now. Looking for an inside wrist with his wing. And Reed doing a nice job with some hand control. And Russell off right in the left side. Now he steps over to the right side. Let's see if he can toss Jake Reed to his back with that Butcher series. He's got that right arm. Let's see if he can get some back points. He's circling the head of Reed, scoop the arm. Now goes around the head, and he's got Reed going to his back. He's circling the head, tee out, Corey Russell. Referee looking closely, lift that head. That's a good position right there. Corey Russell, there's the fall right there in 154. So Corey Russell will move on here.
He'll take on Austin Schmidt from Don Bosco.
Austin Schmidt, who is a senior at 18 and 6 coming into the tournament. So that's what you like to see, Jamie. And over to our left, we have Scotty Taylor from West Delaware at weight class 195, and he's taking on from Williamsburg. This would be Colin Bryant. He's a senior at 11 and 10. Again, you're only going 1 minute this first period, so boy, takedown here is huge. Yeah, we got headgear. That's where Scotty Taylor just got to get after this Colin Bryant. He's 11 and 10 coming into the tournament. You're after conference seeds here. You're after big wins, and you're after scoring some points. You don't want to get knocked out of the tournament. You'd like to keep wrestling and at least score some team points. There's a drop-in single attempt by Bryant. Taylor, this is where Scotty Taylor likes to be. But I'll tell you what, he's picked up the left ankle of Bryant. But Bryant's going to latch on to the right leg of Scott Taylor. He's got to stuff the head, hip in, and see if he can cut the corner. He's got to fight the hands of Bryant. Bryant's doing a nice job locking up. Taylor's got his knee bent. You don't really want to see that. Now a hip in by Taylor. He's stuffing the head of Bryant. And we're going to go to the second period, I think scoreless, as there are 2 seconds left on the clock and nobody's going to score any points. There it is. Scott Taylor wearing that green leg band. Colin Bryant wearing the red leg band. Is going to defer over to Taylor, and Taylor's going to choose down. Scott Taylor will choose down to start the second. Should have Will Winger coming up here pretty quick too, Jamie. There's a cross body ride by Bryant as he sticks the left leg in, and Scott Taylor's got to get his hips up.
Wenger's got a bye.
Wenger's got a bye, so we will not see. I saw Coach Mitch Payton over there, so I thought he was waiting for Will Winger. So Will Winger will have a bye, so we'll see him. We'll see him later. Double leg by Colin Bryant. This is an opportunity for Scott Taylor to score some points here. Scott Taylor down underneath. Bryant with the double leg in, got his hips down to the side. Scott Taylor's got to really work here. 122. Bryant working a lot of clock here. The score is 0-0, and we go off the edge of the mat. We got a score right here. Scotty Taylor's got to come to a stand up. Look the peek at the clock. Coach Voss, that's exactly right. You got to come to a stand up. Don't give Bryant an opportunity to throw the legs in. So Coach Lenz and Coach Voss in the corner there, encouraging their young man. And Bryant slips over to the other side. There's a nice knee slide by Taylor. Let's see if he can score some points here. He's going to try to trap a leg. Here comes Bryant with that claw ride. He puts it across body. Taylor's got to catch a heel. Nice job there. Got to peel it off. Now drop your hips down, Scotty Taylor. Then inside sit. Drop your hips down. Now come up. Throw that leg over your back and come to a sit-out turn in, and you can score two here. He's got the leg elevated. Let's see if he can continue to elevate. High leg over. He's got his hips up higher than Bryant. Bryant's trying to shake Bryant off. Let's see if he can pick up the two. He's got to get his hips. He's got to get his head out. He's got to get his arm around the head. There's two. There's back points. Nice job by Scotty Taylor as Bryant got his hips down. Now Bryant's going to try to roll through Scott Taylor. Scott Taylor gains his balance, and off the edge of the mat they go, but that's a two reversal and a two near fall.
Nice job there by Scott Taylor. You know, that's what he needs. He needs some confidence and needs to get up a few points here if he wants to continue in this tournament.
Yeah, here's a young man that physicality-wise, you know, Scott Taylor should have no problem with him, Jamie. But again, we've seen that before. You let somebody in the match. The longer you let them in the match, the tougher they become. And here's an opportunity for Scott Taylor. There's a nice cradle opportunity. See if he can lock it up. He's got 10 seconds. Got a hard cross face from left to right. See if he can lock that cross face cradle up. Bryant doing a nice job stretching his body out. Taylor's got it locked up and ran out of time. Third period. It's going to be Red's choice. That's going to be Bryant's choice. Bryant's going to choose down. Taylor takes a peek at the clock. He sees he's up 4-0. And Jamie, you just got a pound right here.
Yeah, you do. And I think we're going to I know Bowers from Independence got called up to a mat. I'm not sure which one it was, but I see mat 1 is open.
Here comes a roll attempt by Bryant. Scott Taylor's got to be careful. He got a little bit high riding, and Bryant tried to sit out, roll, and Scott Taylor collapsed on him, and that's a good job there. Taylor loses headgear, so we're going to get a clock stoppage. We get a clock stoppage, and we got to go right back to work. All right, Taylor snaps it back on, and it looks like he's going to ride the left side of Colin Bryant. And Scott Taylor's going to get a caution. Improper starting position. And here we go. On the belly, there's a roll attempt by Bryant again, right to short sit. Scott Taylor applying a lot of forward pressure. There's a sit-out turn-in by Bryant and a one-point escape as he clears the hands of Scott Taylor. Now dive-in double by Bryant, and they go off the edge of the mat. Well, posted those arms and right in on a double. Scott Taylor's got to get on his toes, move his feet, and get going. 1:20 left to go. Taylor up 4-1, courtesy of the reversal and the two near fall. Now hard collar tie by Scott Taylor, retie by Bryant. Bryant gaining inside position on Scott Taylor. There's a double, there's a single right down to his belly. This should be an easy two for Scott Taylor. as Bryant is locked around the right leg. Bryant is locked around the right leg of Scott Taylor. Taylor trying to go behind. He's trying to pull his foot out. Now you got to be careful here. You don't want to give up. There's a 2-point takedown, defensive takedown by Scott Taylor. So now you got to pound right here. You got to get up on top, right an inside wrist, keep your weight on, make the bottom guy carry your weight for the final 39 seconds of this match. You're up 6-1, and now you got to keep wrestling hard. Again, you got an opportunity. You're going to get at least 8th by winning this match. Okay, you got the potential to wrestle back for 5th. But the worst you can do right now is you lose 2 matches, you got 8th. And now there's an escape by Bryant. 15 seconds left to go. I'm not sure why Scott Taylor did that, Jamie. Now you run the risk of getting thrown to your back. Bryant's going to try to lock up a headlock on Scott Taylor. And Coach Lynn's up off his chair and saying, hey, no tie-ups. The only thing that's going to beat you right now is a 5-point move, a 4-point move. A 4-point move is going to Taylor now giving straight arms, and that's going to do it. Scott Taylor will win this match 6-2. He will beat Colin Bryant 6-2. So now he will move on and wrestle in the consolation semifinals.
And he's going to.
Do you have his opponent, Mr. Vasky?
He's going to take on Jace Hadachek from Union LaPorte City. Well, that's going to do it here for our coverage on KMCH.com. We're going to move on over to our mainstream on 94.7 FM and on the mainstream at KMCH.com. So if those of you listening on KMCH.com right now on that second stream, head on over, get back to the main page on KMCH and hit the red Listen Live button on your computer, and we will be there in a short bit. So stay with us. We'll be back with the semifinal action as it's coming up right after this, and you're listening to it right here on Mix 94.7 KMCH. We are covering 3 area schools here today as we've got the West Delaware Hawks, the Independence Mustangs, and the Northland Lynx in action for you today. All 3 teams have wrestlers in this tournament. And 106 pounds, we're going to have a semifinal matchup for you as Brock Henderson from Northland will take on Jordan Schmitz from Don Bosco. And that's the only 2, as our other 2 area wrestlers were beaten out of the tournament today. Austin Howell from West Delaware and Jacob Wolf from Independence. 113 pounds, Patrick Woods will be taking on Max Wehage in the semifinals. Mitch Evans from Independence will be taking on Jacob Fensky from Davenport Assumption at weight class 113. Weight class 120, we will have a matchup for you. None of our area wrestlers in the semifinals, but we will have Owen Ward from West Delaware in the consolation semifinals as he will be taking on Garrett Knepper from Williamsburg at weight class 126. Again, no area wrestlers in the semifinals, but on the backside we've got Sam Phillips, who was beaten in the quarterfinal round by Kirk Momsen from Davenport Assumption 5-4. Phillips will be taking on Navon Dunlap from Vint Shellsburg. Dunlap beat Kyler Henderson from Northland. Phillips beat Tanner Erickson Dale from Independence. 132 pounds. We'll have Connor Wickman in the semifinals as Connor upset the 2-seed Cody Brown from Eddyville Blakesburg in the quarterfinal round. He will take on Nick Hyland from Vinton Shellsburg in the semifinals at 132. 138 pounds. No area wrestlers in the semifinals, and I don't think we have. Did we see how Luke House did in his match? Your turn.
I did not see that match, Jamie.
Luke House will try to get his here. He's at weight class 138. Is on the backside. Bo Vasky from West Delaware was defeated. Luke House won by fall in 19 seconds over Trey Reinhardt from Centerville. So Luke House from Independence is our only area wrestler still in weight class 138 as Bo Vasky was beaten out of the tournament. 145 pounds, we'll have Chase Straw from Independence. He's in the semifinals against Trevor McLaughlin from Union LaPorte City, and that is our only area wrestler as Timmy Tutton was beaten out of the tournament. 152 pounds.
Just a reminder,
we'll have Jake Jewell from Independence. Independence will be in the semifinals against Danny Bush from Davenport Assumption. in that semifinals. West Delaware did not have a wrestler in weight class 152 today, neither did Northland. 160 pounds, Jake Voss will be in the semifinals for West Delaware against Jacob Holschlag from Union LaPorte City. And Jacob Holschlag is ranked 4th in the state in Class 2A, so a good matchup there. Nicholas Holt will be in the semifinals there as well on the top side, as he will be taking on Tyler Faubert from Eddyville-Blakesburg. And Faubert comes in here. He's ranked number 2 in the state in Class 1A. So Holt and Faubert, Voss and Holschlag in that matchup at 160 pounds. 170 pounds, Brent Lammers, your top seed, will take on Zach Kramer, your 4th seed from Independence. So an area matchup there at weight class 170. No Northland wrestlers at 170. 182 pounds, we have Kyle Fank from Independence. He's your 3 seed. He's in the semifinals against Gabe Rangel from Davenport Assumption. Coy Russell is on the backside as he will wrestle in the Constellation semifinals. He will be taking on Austin Schmidt from Don Bosco. 195 pounds, we have Matt McMillan from Independence. He's in the semifinals. He'll take on Zach Hickson from Don Bosco in that semifinal round. As on the backside, Scott Taylor from West Delaware will be in the Constellation semifinals against Jace Hadachek from Union LaPorte. 220 pounds, Jason Grover from Independence is in the semifinals against Zach Adrian from Davenport Assumption. On the backside, Will Wenger is in the Constellation semifinals against Connor Boddicker from Williamsburg. And at heavyweight, we will have 2 area wrestlers in the semifinals, as on the top side, Kyler Schott from North Lynn is in the semifinals. He will take on top seed Quentin Taylor from Benton Community. And Richie Hevron with an upset over the 3 seed in this tournament. He will be taking on Stevie Henry, who upset the 2 seed in this tournament in the semifinals. So we'll have a Henry and Hevron semifinal, a Schott Taylor semifinal, and on the backside, Brett Bowers from Independence is in the Constellation semifinals as he will take on Luke Welch from Eddyville-Blakesburg. Updated team score for you here from this tournament, as we said it on the coaches' corner this morning. It was going to be a tough tournament. As take a look at our area teams, Northland is in 12th place with 34. West Delaware in 6th place with 111 points. 5th place is Eddyville-Blakesburg with 115. 4th is Union LaPorte City with 126. 3rd place is Jefferson, Cedar Rapids Jefferson with 135. 2nd place Independence with 146. And with a commanding lead right now, Davenport Assumption with 181 points. So Roger, it's been tough sledding for some of our area teams today, but the Mustangs are right there in 2nd place right now and looking tough today. The Hawks have lost a couple matches that maybe they would like to get back, but you can't do that, and you just got to move forward from here.
Well, that's what we talked about on the way down, and you talked with Coach Voss about it. Is this meet is a learning experience for about 8 or 9 guys on the team that have never been in this position before. And, to come into this tournament with this quality of competition, this is all about learning. And I think a lot of lessons have been learned today. And I think the coaches have made a lot of notes. I know talking to Coach Litter and Coach Lenz in between rounds here, they're making a lot of mental notes with a lot of things yet to work on. And, it's probably a good thing that this meet is today and not 3 weeks from today. There's still time to prepare. There's still time to get ready. But if you're looking at the West Delaware Hawks, they're 35 points behind Independence. They're 15 points behind Union. And those are teams they're going to have to compete with come state tournament time, come district time, come WAMAC time. So they're going to have to get ready.
They certainly will, as we will have the 106-pound semifinals and Constellation semifinals for you. We do not have an area wrestler in either of those matchups. So we will we've got Brock Henderson. We've got Brock Henderson up for North Lynn, as he will be taking on Jordan Schmitz from Don Bosco. So Henderson coming in here, as Henderson is ranked in Class 1A, ranked 3rd in Class 1A. Schmitz is ranked number 2. So
remember when we saw Brock Henderson at North at Ed Coach Jamie, we thought he's not ranked, he should be ranked. Well, he jumped right in the rankings, and he's done an outstanding job. Schmitz is 21-2. His losses are to Brendan Baker, who's the top seed here in this tournament, and to Connor Cleveland, who's top ranked in Class 2A. And Brock Henderson has no dings in his armor. I was talking to his dad, Larry Henderson, in between, and I said, Brock Henderson is a little small, still weighed 104 coming in. He's given up a lot of size here. Schmitz looks like a 113-pounder.
And Schmitz coming in here, he's a senior at 106, so I tell you what, for him to stay at 103 or 106 all 4 years of high school here is pretty impressive.
And he is big, as we can see. I'll tell you what, Brock Henderson is scrappy. He spent a lot of time on the mat. He's wrestled a lot of matches, and he's preparing for a time like this. So don't count out the freshman from Northland, Coach Bridgewater and Coach Henderson over in the corner there. And they're certainly, with 56 seconds left to go, they're certainly anticipating this match. These two have not met over the course of the summer. This is their first meeting. So you got the senior from Don Bosco, you got the freshman from North Lynn, and a staggered stance by both wrestlers. Both wrestlers, a sweep single by Schmitz, got in deep. And he's working on that left leg of Brock Henderson. Henderson and a whizzer. Schmitz has that left ankle trying to pull it back in. And a nice job by the freshman from North Lynn with that hard whizzer counter. We're going to get potentially dangerous as Schmitz takes that knee to the outside, puts a little pressure on it, so we're going to get potentially dangerous and come right back to the center. Good defense by the freshman. There's the whistle again. Back to action we go. Schmitz has a very, very nice sweep single. We haven't seen Henderson shoot a shot yet. I think he's concerned about going down below the much bigger Schmitz. Again, these wrestlers getting a little bit of weight, getting their growth allowance. Brock Henderson needs to grow a little bit. There's a Kelly by Schmitz. And no points there as Brock Henderson hangs on for dear life, and he's saved by the bell right there. Henderson's choice is going to defer over to Schmitz. And Schmitz is going to choose down. We're missing top-ranked Jake Hogan from Don Bosco at 160 here today, Jamie. I'm not sure what the skin is there, but he may be on a college visit or something today. Who knows? All right, Schmitz going to choose down, short sit. Good hand control by the senior from Don Bosco, and he's going to clear the hands by Henderson and pick up a one-point escape. We're going back to neutral. There's that sweep single again by Schmitz. We might get a stalling call. There's a nice long single by Henderson. Good job on the edge of the mat. Good job on the edge of the mat by the freshman to take a shot. And that was a good time to take that shot. Again, staggered stance by Schmitz, leading with the right leg. Now Henderson changes stance, leading with his right leg. He's going back and forth from right to left. Another shot by Schmitz. Nice defense by Henderson. Henderson drops in on a reshot. Nice snap down by Schmitz. Both wrestlers on their knees, working head control. Now back both up to their feet. Nice series of moves here. Sweep single again by Henderson, trying to break that defense of the senior from Don Bosco. Again, when you're that long, Jamie, it's very difficult to penetrate. 1 minute left to go. There's a single shot by Henderson. He switches off to a double. Again, Schmitz using that length and pushing Henderson away. Again, Jamie, there's another shot by Henderson. Again, he's just missing that right leg of Schmitz. There's a long shot by Schmitz. He goes back to that Kelly. Hard whizzer by Henderson. Henderson in the thigh with the whizzer. Hard whizzer. Nice job by the freshman from North Lynn. Now Schmitz cuts across to a double. Has his head caught between both legs of Henderson. Henderson wrapped around the waist of Schmitz. Schmitz pulls his head out and looks like he's going to score two here. Henderson still has the foot here, and I think we're going to get a 2-point takedown by Schmitz right there. So with 7 seconds left to go, Schmitz goes up 3-0, and it's going to be Henderson's choice to start the third period. And Jamie, if you're the little guy from North Lynn, I'm not sure you go underneath Schmitz.
No, I don't think you want to here either, because he is going to go down, so he's going to have to come up right away here.
Again, giving up a lot of size, and that was Larry Henderson's concern. These two have the potential to meet a couple more times here, and we'll see if the young freshman can put the feed bag on and get himself back up to weight. Again, that's difficult for a freshman coming in at 106. He'd like to have that 103-pound weight class back. Hard claw ride by Schmitz. He's in the thigh with the right, wrapped around the neck of Henderson with the left and applying a lot of pressure forward. Henderson working some hand control, knee slide to a stand-up, splits the hands of Schmitz, back up to position, scores 1, now it's 3-1. Henderson got here with a fall over Tate Buck from Benton Community in 2:37. Schmidt gets here with a technical fall, 20-5 over Cole Lean from Williamsburg. Once again, another low single by Schmitz. He's in deep. And Henderson doing a nice job wrapped around the waist of Schmitz, applying a lot of pressure down on the head of Schmitz. And a gut wrench. Let's see if he can scoot to the side and score 2 with it. Henderson doing a great job, and we're going to get a stalemate. Again, Jamie and I first saw Brock Henderson at that quadrangular meet at Colesburg before Christmas, and I'm telling you what, very, very impressed. And he's done a nice job so far. 3-1's our score. We've got 46 seconds left in this match. Again, the winner will go to the finals. The loser will go to the bronze medal match. Again, hard to penetrate the length. There's a swoop singles by Henderson. He's trying to latch onto the right leg of Schmitz. And again, Schmitz doing a nice job. There's another long single by Henderson. Henderson's going to apply a lot of pressure. Now we'll get warning against Schmitz for backing off the mat. 21 seconds left to go in the match, and Henderson sprints back to the center of the mat. And there's a long shot again by Schmitz. Again, using that length to attack the right leg of Brock Henderson. Henderson now sitting on his left hip. Schmitz steps over the left leg, and there's a 2-point takedown by Schmitz, and that's how this thing's going to end, 5-1. So a very, very good match. But the length and size of Jordan Schmitz, just a little bit too much right now.
Did he start underneath?
Henderson chose down.
5-1, yep.
5-1. So Henderson will get thrown down to the bronze medal match. We're not sure who he will wrestle, but we're going to find out. All right, Jamie, we've got area wrestler sitting here to our left. We've got Jacob Fensky from Davenport Assumption taking on upstart Mitch Evans. He's the junior, came into the tournament at 14-9. And you think Independence has a slight advantage coming in here wrestling last Friday and Saturday at the Clash, getting in. You know, they got in a ton of matches in Minnesota. You think that bears any... There's Fensky with the 2-point takedown on Evans, and now look out. Here comes the legs by Assumption. Boy, they put those legs in and they hang on. They've got suction cups on their calves and on their heels, and they can latch on and they can hang on, and it's very, very frustrating. But Evans doing a nice job trying to come out the back door. Evans trying to come out the back door, and he might score 2 here, and he's got an opportunity for some back points. Fensky covers up, but that's a 2-point reversal. So a nice job by Mitch Evans to get that 2-back Granby roll by Fensky. And he faces Evans, might pick up a 1-point escape here as our official's looking close. And there's a 1-point escape by Fensky. Short drag by Evans. Evans going to try to drag Fensky by, and Fensky hooks Evans' leg. Evans now with a cross body right in, but he's too high out of position. And Fensky's going to grab his head and pull him underneath and pick up a 2-point reversal. And now here comes a crossbody claw right again by Jacob Fensky. Fensky is sophomore, 18-4 coming into the meet. And I'll tell you what, very frustrating, Jamie, again, when you wrestle those Assumption wrestlers.
Yeah, it is, because they get on top and they're going to throw the legs in, and they do it well. And so, you know, he's got to keep coming up here. Mitch Evans he's bringing his way up, but I think Fensky's got the legs in around the arms of Evans. So Evans has to he's got to be careful here, though, because it's just one little turn one way or the other. And there's another reversal. Fensky could have come out the top, but a nice job there by Evans picking up the 2-point reversal.
So it's 5-4 now. 5-4 in favor of Fensky as we're going to go to the second period. 12 seconds left in this first period. Over on mat number 1 in the other semifinal, 106, Baker from Jefferson is ahead of Holschlag 9-3. Brendan Baker is undefeated at 17-0. Now it's 11-3, so it appears that Henderson from Northland will take on Holschlag from Union LaPorte City.
Fenske's going to take top here. As Evans deferred, and Fenske's going to choose top here after 2 reversals. So hopefully Evans can get up here as the legs are going to come right back in.
And that's why he's going to take top right there, Jamie. He put the cross body right in and then came with a half Nelson, got the 2-point tilt. He's got the half Nelson on Evans, and he's got Evans on his back. Now he's going to try to lock up the double spur. Evans is going to try to roll through. He picked up 2 on the near fall, and Evans is going to come out. Evans is going to come out the backside and try to pick up 2. He hasn't got it yet. He's got the left leg. And there's a 2-point reversal. There's a 2-point reversal as he scores on the edge of the mat. 7-4. 7-7. Should be 7-6. 7-6. Fenske's still up, 7-6. All right, Jamie, we got a good match, a Walmack match on mat number 1. Max Wehage, 16-3, taking on Patrick Woods. All right. Second period, 1:02 left, 7-6. Evans up on top. Evans gets a little high riding. Fenske reaches up, grabs the left arm of Evans, and he's going to pull his head out and pick up a 2-point reversal, and no back points yet. Max Wehage and Patrick Woods going at it on mat number 1. That other semifinal top bracket, Woods seated number 1, 17-0. There's a front headlock by Woods, cross knee pick, and he's going to pick up 2. And that's what you like to see Patrick Woods do. He's been very physical lately on his feet, and you certainly like to see that out of your senior, Jamie.
Yeah, you would, and we saw a couple. That's what you expect out of a senior. There is coming out here, taking care of business, and getting ahead in a match that he should be getting ahead in.
Fenske up on top right, and there's Patrick Woods. Patrick Woods trying to throw Wehage on his back. 9-8 now. These guys are trading 2 for 2. These guys are trading 2 for 2. It's 9-8 going to the third period. There's Patrick Woods. He's got a double chicken wing. His textbook move. He's got his double chicken wing on Wehage. He's loading it up, and he's going to take Wehage to his back. Could be a fall here, Jamie, because he's got Wehage stacked up. He's got to reload it.
Oh.
Boy, there's the fall right there, Jamie. Yeah. I would say so. 106. Woods in 106 with a fall. He still has yet, that's his 5th match. He has yet to go out of the first period, but he will be tested against Fenske, I'm sure.
Just his second match. Oh, you're saying
over the course of since Christmas break, he has yet to go out of the first period. All right, right behind us, Sam Phillips in a consolation match at 126. Sam Phillips taking on Dunlap from Benton Shellsburg. I thought usually when we came down here they wrestled backside on 2 and front side on 2, but they're just flipping them. They're going first open mat, I think. There's Fenske. He's picking up some back points. Fenske's going to pick up 2 on Evans with a tilt, and now it's going to be 11-8 with 1:16 left to go. All right, Sam Phillips and Dunlap going at it. The winner goes for 5th. There's a nice throw by Phillips. Let's see if he can pick up 2 off of it. He's got to load up. There's a 2-point takedown by Phillips. He's got a half Nelson by Fenske, and we got a full Nelson by Fenske. And that's going to be a 1 point. Got a full Nelson by Fenske, 1 point for Evans. 11-9, 1:08 to go. All right.
11-9.
11-9. Coach Bush checking that out.
Here's Sam Phillips with a takedown for the Hawks as he, again, Phillips at weight class 126. is taking on Devon Dunlap, and he's got a chicken wing locked up. He's got a 2-point takedown, and that should be the fall. There it is. Sam Phillips is going to pick up the fall for the Hawks. That weight class 126, and he will wrestle for 5th and 6th.
That's a good comeback. You know, every once in a while they say defeats are good. You know, Sam Phillips is wrestling angry right now, and that's kind of a little bit of motivation. We might have an overtime here with 29 seconds left to go. Mitch Evans is going to try to pull his head out and pick up a 2-point reversal. Fenske's latched onto the right leg of Evans. Evans is going to try to step behind and hook that ankle. Hook that ankle. Fenske's going to hang on for dear life and try to win this match by 2, but we got potentially dangerous. 1-point escape, and we're both up. 10 seconds. Fenske and Evans. This has turned into quite a match. Evans is going to try to drop in and hit a single. Fenske's backing up. Fenske now all defense as Evans trying to load up. There's an arm drag by Evans as he's trying to scoot behind. And that's going to do 11-10. That's going to be 11-10 decision by Fenske. What a match, though, that was. Fenske 11-10, so Evans will get dropped to the backside or the bottom side to wrestle for the bronze medal. He'll wrestle, he'll take on Max Wehage from Benton Shellsburg. So Patrick Woods and Fenske. Patrick Woods and Fenske right there for the gold medal at 113.
Mat number 2, Nick
Oh boy.
Wow. So, all right. So plenty of action here. I'm telling you what, we are sitting Matt's side, and we've got it all, Jamie Vaske.
I don't know what we got, but I know what we need, and it's crowd control.
Oh, we've got a great view Matt's side here, but sometimes that presents some problems, and we get some excited parents that just love to wrestle and love to watch their kids wrestle. And
if they could go out and do it for them, I think they would.
I think they would too. So that's the way it goes. Well, coming up, we're waiting for Owen Ward to come up for West Delaware, and I heard them call Connor Wickman up too. So
Owen Ward is going to be on deck on mat number 3. I have not seen, we don't have an on deck yet for Connor Wickman, so he's probably in the hole.
All right, so let's take a short time out here while we catch our breath and while we get some help from the. We're getting a lot of help here this afternoon. Let's take a short break. Stay with us. We've got more action from the Jerry Eckenrod Benton Invite right here from Van Horn, Iowa on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
And welcome back here as we are live at the Benton Community Jerry Eckenrod Bobcat Invitational. Jamie Vaske, Roger Reed, along with in-studio producer Dennis Robertson, as we bring you consolation semifinal action as Owen Ward is up for West Delaware. He's going to be taking on Garrett Knepper, the senior from Williamsburg. Knepper coming into the tournament 15-5. He's now 15-6. Owen Ward, the sophomore from West Delaware, comes into the tournament at 7-4, and he has gone 0-1 on the day, so he is 7-5 coming into this match here. So a winnable match here for Owen Ward. And to our left, a semifinal round match between Connor Wickman and Nick Highland. Wickman, the senior from West Delaware, he's 11-7 on the season. Nick Highland comes in here. He is 15-1. He's a sophomore for the Benton Shellsburg Vikings.
Well, Jamie, this is a match where you hope that tough schedule that you wrestle before Christmas pays dividends. A very good record for the sophomore Nick Highland. He's 14-1. Connor Wickman comes in here he's 11-7 right now, but with a huge major decision over Cody Brown. So we know Connor Wickman can wrestle with the best of them when he is on his game. So he's going to have to be on his game here to pick up a win here against a very good sophomore Nick Highland from Benton Shellsburg. This match underway. Owen Ward on the backside. They're waiting to clear that clock. Owen Ward taking on Knepper. Garrett Knepper, he's a senior at 15-5 from Williamsburg. So a couple of tough matches here for the West Delaware Hawks. And again, it's all about points. There's a nice shot to that single by Connor Wickman. Nice shot by Connor Wickman off the edge of the mat. And Highland comes up with a little blood.
Not sure what we're waiting on
Highland
over there
comes
with Owen Ward, but they're still haven't started over there with Ward and Knepper. 120 pounds here with Owen Ward. Just one semifinal on the front side match done, and that is Brennan Gould from Davenport Assumption with a 14-0 major decision over Mason Huberg from Waterloo West. Owen Ward, depending on how this match finishes, if he wins, he will take on Ryder Albertson from Union. If he loses this match, he will take on Jonathan Schmidt from Don Bosco. Connor Wickman, if he wins, he will take on the winner of Eric Clark and Trey Schuler. The loser of this match will face the loser of that match. So
a lot of wrestling to be done right there. There's Connor Wickman on a double off the edge of the mat. And I'll tell you what, that's a great shot. Got to make that count on the center of the mat. Great shot, got in on that double, but just ran out of real estate. Set that up as a real quick step shoot by Connor Wickman. And again, hopefully that 2 years of experience is going to pay off for him here against, again, a very good sophomore from Vinton Schellsburg, 14-1. Connor Wickman being very aggressive so far to start this match, and I really like to see that. Highland wants to wrestle on the edge of the mat, and Connor Wickman circles back to the center, and Highland stays toward the outside, and then finally goes back to the center to meet Wickman. Both tied up now. Wickman tied up. He's got the elbows of Highland tied up, and Highland now trying to shoot a sweep single to the right side of Connor Wickman. We've got 10 seconds left to go in the first period, and here's a point at which you don't want to give up any points with 5 seconds left to go. If you're Connor Wickman, you like to score here, but we're going to go to the second period at Goose Eggs. I'm not sure what the problem is down on that mat, Jamie. Track wrestling, waiting for it to come through. Owen Ward and Knepper. All right, Highland's choice is going to choose down to start the second period. So Connor Wickman's got to go to work now, looking for some sort of pinning combination. There's an inside stand-up by Highland, very quick to his feet. He's going to turn in and face Wickman. That's a 5-second stand-up, and Highland will score 1. So we're going to wrestle this thing on our feet. Connor Wickman feels comfortable on his feet, and I'm sure that's, if he gets his choice, that's where he'd like to wrestle. Owen Ward now taking on Knepper from Williamsburg. Ward in on a double, and let's see if he can score 2 off of it. No points. Back to the mat we go. Back to the center. That's a good double by the sophomore from West Delaware. So again, the black and gold. There's a sweep single by Highland. He's in deep on that left leg of Wickman. Wickman trying to scramble out of it. He's got that ankle. Let's see if he can come out of it and pick up 2. He's got 2. Connor Wickman, great scramble out of that great shot by Highland. Picks up 2 on it. So it's now 2-1 in favor of Connor Wickman. Coach Voss up out of his chair saying, hey, stop the first move. There's a low single. John Smith single by Owen Ward. He's in deep. He's going to split the legs of Knepper. Let's see if he can come out of here with 2. Wickman now goes to ankle pick. There's a switch by Highland, and Highland picks up 2 on the reversal, making the score now 3-2. 1:03 left to go. 1:03 left to go in the period, and our officials got to stop this match as Connor Wickman trying to get his hand free there as he was pulling some fingers of Connor Wickman, and Connor Wickman did not like that, so official stops the match here, and there's a spiral ride by Highland. Wickman coming up to tripod stand-up. Let's see if he can score from here. Claw ride again by Highland. Highland up 3-2. Wickman's going to try to score a point here. Here to his feet. Nice lift by Highland. A switch attempt by Wickman. Tight waist chop by Highland. He's got Wickman belly down with 42 seconds left to go, leading 3-2. No points with Ward and Knepper. Now 1-point escape as we go to the second period as Knepper picks up a 1-point escape on Owen Ward. Connor Wickman's got to go to work here, and he's got to score 1 here. Jamie, got 21 seconds. You got to score 1 here because it's your choice to go to the third period.
Yeah, you'd like to get 1 here and then get another one there to take that lead, but Connor Wickman's got to get going here because there's short time left in this period.
Nick Highland, very good underneath and very good on top, he's showing. Connor Wickman's got to score here. There's that claw right again. Claw right again by Highland, nice hip heist by Wickman. He's going to pick up 2 on the reversal. Now let's see if he can keep him down. He's got 5 seconds to keep Highland down. Wickman goes up 4-3. Connor Wickman getting the job done for West Delaware right now. It's going to be his choice now to start the third period. And he's going to go back down. He's up 4-3, and here's where you got to wrestle. Boy, that was great hip action by the senior from West Delaware. As Highland came with that claw ride, and Wickman backed over the top of it, and then came with a hip heist. Here comes Highland again with the claw ride again. Let's see if Wickman can score here. Wickman trying to high leg over, now comes to a stand-up, and Highland's going to cut him loose. 5-3 now. Connor Wickman up by 2. Owen Ward in on a deep double, head between the legs of Knepper. Let's see if he can elevate. Pops his head to the outside. Connor Wickman takes a shot at a low single. I like what Wickman's doing right now. He's keeping his feet moving. He's still on the attack. 14 seconds left to go, second period. Owen Ward still down by 1 to Knepper from Williamsburg. Owen Ward on a deep double. There's going to be stalling against Knepper as Ward in deep on a double, and off the edge of the mat they go. Wickman to the center of the mat, circling Highland to the outside. Great job forcing pressure. 1:10 left to go. Wickman up by 2. And again, Jamie, you got to keep wrestling here. You're up by 2. You can't sit here.
Yeah, you got to get moving. You got a minute left to go in this match, and you, like you said, you can't stop here. As Owen Ward, again, 1-0 going into the third period here.
Owen Ward down 1-0. And Connor Wickman up 5-3. Again, you got to keep working. Both wrestlers got to keep working. Owen Ward's got to try to score here. There's 1 point escape for Ward. He's tied up now 1-1, 1:45 left to go. 37 seconds here left to go. Connor Wickman takes a peek at the clock. Highland again's got a good sweep single to that left side. Wickman leading with that. There's that sweep single by Highland. He's in deep. Hard whizzer by Wickman. He's got to come with the whizzer. Coach Voss up out of his chair saying, hey, got to stop. 19 seconds left to go. We're going to get a stalemate. Boy, Coach Voss said, hey, control his wrist right there. Owen Ward in on a double. Let's see if he can score with it. And once again, Knepper backs off the edge of the mat. Again, Nick Highland has got a great sweep single to the left side of Connor Wickman. There's that sweep single again. 9 seconds left to go. You got to hang on to wrists if you're Connor Wickman. Hang on to wrists. Back up, Connor Wickman. 2 seconds left to go. Connor Wickman's going to win this match, ladies and gentlemen. Pull upset number 2. He's going to defeat Nick Highland by a score of 5-3. Very smart match. Punches ticket to the finals, and he's going to take on, I believe, Eric Clark.
I think Clark
from Assumption. Jamie, that's what your seniors do. That's what your seniors do right there.
Absolutely, and we've seen that twice now, with Patrick Woods and Sam Phillips coming out and getting a big fall for the Hawks, and now Connor Wickman coming out and getting a big win.
Well, let's move over to mat number. We still got Owen Ward wrestling in Donnybrook in a dogfight over there. It's 1-1, 29 seconds left to go. They are in neutral position. 25 seconds left. Owen Ward needs one good shot here. You don't want to shoot yourself out of the match, but you got time to set up one good shot. He's been close several times. And we'll see if he can set up one. There's a long shot by Ward. He's in deep. Let's see if he can make it count this time. He's got Knepper lifted up off the mat, and off the edge they go one more time. We're going to have to get up so we can see. 6 seconds left to go. Ward in deep again. One more time. Let's see if he can dump Knepper with the Kelly. That's 2 right there as time expires. Owen Ward with a 2-point takedown, and you knew that was going to come, Jamie. I'll tell you what, he's doing a great job. That's a 3-1. That's a big-time win. Knepper came in here as a senior, came in at 15-5, seeded number 5. Ward coming in here unseeded, and he's going to be wrestling for 5th and 6th.
And he is going to take on Ryder Albertson from Union in that 5th and 6th place match. So nice job there by Owen Ward.
All right, let's check the skinny on our next competitor coming up here that we're going to be following. We got a little standstill right now. That was weight class 120.
Weight class 138.
Sam Phillips won at weight class 126, so we covered that match for you.
We're waiting for Luke House at 138.
Okay, Chad, Connor Wickman won again at 132, so 138. Let's take another short timeout. We'll catch our breath, and we'll be back with Luke House from Independence wrestling on the Constellation backside. Stay with us. You won't want to miss the action right here on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
And we're back at the Benton Community Jerry Eckenrod Invitational. As up for you right now is Chase Straw from Independence, as he's in the semifinals taking on Trevor McLaughlin from Union. And there's going to be a 2-point takedown for Chase Straw. He's going to go up 2-0 here.
Tell you what, Jamie Vasky, he made that look awful easy. He dropped in on that single and then got, and McLaughlin's no slouch. He's a junior at 16-1 and coming in here seeded 6th. He beat the 3 seed, Aaron Schultz from Williamsburg, in the quarterfinals. So McLaughlin is no slouch at all, but Straw made that single look awful easy. Got in deep, picked it up, and then hit him with a back trip, and now he's working that inside wrist. And you called it when we first saw Chase Straw. You said, this guy's a real deal. And we've been seeing that for the past couple of years. Nice job for Coach Mike Doyle and Independence Mustangs. Working on a hard cross face, trying to set up a cradle, and McLaughlin finds the edge of the mat. We've got some great matches going on all around the ring right now. We're down to 4 mats. And there's a nice tilt by Straw, tight waist tilt. He's got a chicken wing. He's got a chicken wing with the left, and he reached underneath and grabbed the wrist and got a tight waist tilt off of it and picked up a 2-point near fall. Now he goes up 4-0 with 26 seconds left to go. It's a 138-pound weight bracket is going to be a tough one. 145 is equally as tough. There's a cradle by Straw. He's got McLaughlin locked up in a cross-face cradle. It could be a fall right here. Referee down looking close. 5 seconds left to go. Tell you what, he went right for that cross-face from right to left. Got it locked up, and that's going to do it right there, first period. First period right there is over, and Straw goes up 7-0. And McLaughlin's going to go neutral. Chase Straw. He's like, okay, all right. I'll go neutral with you. He's trying on a double, and sits McLaughlin to his backside and picks up 2. Now he goes up 9-0. That he just gets in there and finishes it. I think over to our left we have House from Independence taking on from Williamsburg. This will be Garrett Blythe. And what that WAMAC tournament, Jamie, in 3 weeks is just going to be unbelievable.
Oh, it is. You know, you see a lot of them here with Williamsburg, Independence, West Delaware, and there's going to be some great matchups in that tournament.
Blythe has a headlock on House and has House on his back. House is trying to lock up and roll him through. In the meantime, McLaughlin tries to roll Straw through. Straw puts a cross body right in. And Straw hanging on up on top, right in that inside wrist, trying to set up that cradle once again. Could be a fall here by Blythe from Williamsburg as he's got that locked up. House doing a nice job. House doing a nice job fighting out of that headlock. Blythe looking for a fall there, and that's going to do it. First period over, Blythe goes up 5-0. Straw up 9-1 now as McLaughlin comes to a sit-out, turn-in, stand-up, and Straw says, that's fine, I'll give you 1 here, and I'll wrestle you on your feet. Long single by McLaughlin, short drag, go behind by Straw, and he picks up the 2-point takedown, 11-1. Just awfully smooth. You can see why he's ranked number 1. He's 22-0. Didn't lose a match last week at the Clash in Minnesota. So he's awfully good. 11 seconds left to go in the second period. Chase Straw up now. 11-1, working an inside wrist on the left side, trying to pull that out to a bar. Takes a peek at the clock. I think he's just going to ride out the second period and go the third period. And let's see, his choice is going to be Straw's choice. He's going to go neutral. Now he's going to go down. Looked over to Coach Doyle, and I think Coach Doyle wanted him to go neutral. But he's going to go down, score a point, and then get back to his feet. Hard chop by McLaughlin. Short sit by Straw. Backs into McLaughlin. Now stand up by Straw. Good hand control by Straw. And he's going to hit a standing switch. No escape. He's just going to pick up 2 on the reversal. Talk about series moves. You talk to your young kids when you're coaching wrestling about doing more than one move to get yourself free. Chase Straw started and that took 3 moves right there, and he scored on the third move. Now he's got a cross-face cradle on McLaughlin. He's up 13-1. He doesn't get the fall. He will get the tech fall here if McLaughlin rolls out of it. 1:19 left to go. There's the fall. Chase Straw will win in 4:43. Straw in 4:43. It's going to set up an interesting matchup. I'm sure. Not sure who won between Maroff, but we'll check that out. Jamie, you'll have that for us at 1:45.
6-0 right now.
All right, let's check the score out here.
On mat number 3, it's over. Maroff's going to get beat. I think I got his medal last year.
Maroff got beat.
Yep.
By Finch from Assumption.
6-1.
Wow. So a little upset there. Maroff takes his first defeat of the year. Finch is only a junior for Assumption. He's 20-2 coming in. Maroff is ranked number 1 in Class 1A. Maroff's
2 in 1A.
2 in 1A. Caleb Wiedeking from North Butler. Okay.
Tristan Finch is ranked 4th in Class 2A.
All right, so well, there you have it right there. So tell you what, Finch coming in here, I'm not sure why he was seated 5th. I'm telling you what, 20-2, he is tough. All right, House and Blythe going at it over here still. Let's check the score out. It's 8-1 in favor of Blythe. Blythe doing a nice job. Weight class 138. Blythe doing a nice job controlling the hips of House. And House coming with the short sit out right there and a snapback attempt by Blythe. And House continues the sit out, turns belly down. No points there for Blythe. Sit out, turn in, stand up by House. He's going to split the hands of Blythe, score 1. It's now 8-2. 1:30 left to go, third period. House not out of this match yet. Opportunity for something feet to back here. Can put you right back in the match. Both wrestlers staggered stance. There's an elbow post by Blythe. Drops in on a single. He's got the left leg of House. Let's see if he can pull that back in. House with a nice whizzer. And off the edge they go. Blythe tries to keep both feet in, but one slips out, so we're going to get a restart back to the center of the mat. And here we go, back underway. House with a hard collar tie, looking for a headlock, looking for some sort of throw. There's an underhook by House. He's going to try to launch Blythe. Blythe does a nice job keeping his elbow down. There's House again with that underhook. And Blythe wings that down, and off the edge of the mat they go. Back to neutral. Blythe drops in on a single. Hard whizzer by House. Blythe with a back trip. No points. Cuts across to a double. Nice whizzer by House. 31 seconds left to go. 8-2. Blythe trying to score a takedown here to salt this match away. Nice job of counter wrestling by House from Independence. Luke House, the sophomore, coming in here 8-12, is having an outstanding tournament for Coach Mike Doyle. Unseeded, lost to Thompson by fall in first round, then he's come back and won a couple of matches. So getting the job done. House trying to throw. There's a neck wrench attempt by House. Bear hug by Blythe. He drops House to the backside, picks up 2, throws a half Nelson in. 4 seconds left to go, and it's going to be a 10-2 decision by Blythe. So House will wrestle for 7th and 8th here. But again, Jamie coming in here unseeded. Luke House is having quite a tournament for Independence.
Yeah, he really is. And, you know, he scored them some points today, and he's got a chance to do it again. So I think that's what the coaching staff over there wants him. Just keep wrestling, score some points here.
Union, Jake Falls, West Delaware. Union, Falls, West Delaware. Match number 3.
All right, here's going to be, is that on deck, Jamie, or is that up?
It's on deck.
That's on deck. So we've got a great match for you. We've got Jake Voss at 160, ranked number 1 in Class 2A, and Holschlag is undefeated. He's 17-0. Both Voss's losses have been to 3A competition, top-ranked wrestler from Waverly Shellrock, Spencer Deerfield, and to number 4 ranked wrestler from Mason City now, Andrew Bartell. So a couple of salty losses in Voss's column there. Holschlag is a junior at 17-0, so Jake Voss will have his hands full. We've got an Independence wrestler.
No, that's Waterloo West.
Coming up on
coming
that.
up. I got you.
Coming up, so we'll stay right with you here. We've got Independence and Assumption coming up. This is going to be Danny Bush and Jake Jewell. Again, Jake Jewell having a fine tournament also. Danny Bush, the son of head coach Pete Bush. Had a nice chit-chat with him in between rounds. Talking about his wrestlers that are wrestling for the University of Iowa, and very rewarding for him and being able to be part of that. And we've got Jake Jewell now 13-5, taking on undefeated Danny Bush is 23-0. And I can remember last year at the Hawk Invite when Danny Bush came in the tournament wrestling 170. His dad didn't know how good he was. He said, I don't know how good he is, but we're finding out that he's awful good, especially when he gets down here to weight class 152. There's a solid front headlock. A solid front headlock by Jake Jewell. Has got Danny Bush tied up, tries to go behind, and Bush blocks him off. 1:17 left to go, first period, weight class 152, semifinal. Again, another long and lean Assumption wrestler. I think in their lineup, Jamie, they only got one short stocky body, and that's Wrangle at 195 or whatever he's at.
And they're definitely a good team once again this year.
There's a nice slide by Bush, and he picks up 2 on Jake Jewell. And watch for the legs and the tilts to start coming right now. Bush with a first round bye, and then with a fall over Cole Ryder from Union LaPorte City. Put him in this position right here. Again, spiral ride, claw ride, half Nelson by Bush. Again, you've got to have great hand control. Bush trying to load Jewell up on his hip for that tilt. Jewell does a nice job keeping his hips flat to the mat and not letting Bush get underneath. Bush now with a crossbody ride on the right. 32 seconds left to go. Bush up 2-0. And now short sit by Jewell. And once again, that claw ride by Bush under the arm. Half Nelson with the right. Tight waist with the left. Bush getting a little on his side, a little low, sagging a little bit with that crossbody right in. 11 seconds left to go in the first period. And Jewell trying to get out from the grasp. I'm telling you what, that's easier said than done. Going to the second period. Bush up 2-0. Jake Jewell with the, let's see he's got the green leg band on. He's going to defer over to Bush. And Bush is going to choose down. Bush will choose down to start this second period. Outstanding wrestling here today. I'm telling you what, we didn't count the ranked wrestlers here, Jamie, but there's got to be 25 of them here. And ranked teams, Assumption, West Delaware, Union, Eddyville. Ranked teams here today. There's a 2-point reversal by Bush as he went down to start the second period. Long switch. Got that inside leg of Jewell, pulled himself around on top and picked up the 2. It's 4-0 now. Jake Jewell, the sophomore, 13-5, hustles back to the center of the ring. Looks like Danny Bush will ride the left side.
Good match over here to our left is Tucker Black from Eddyville-Blakesburg, trailing 2-0 against Michael Neal from Vic Shellsburg, the 4th seed. And Tucker Black comes in here. He's the number 1 seed in this tournament. And he's ranked number 3 in the state. So, as you would say, perhaps an upset brewing here.
Well, you know, that's okay. You know, it's just great wrestling. One of the top tournaments in the state this weekend. 16 teams here. I'm telling you what, there's just some great individuals. We'll count up. We'll keep this in our file. We'll count up when we get to our state tournament. We'll see how many of the guys that placed here will be on the award stand in Des Moines, and there will be several, as there always is. Danny Bush now double leg. He's got both legs in, double leg on the right, leg on the right. He's got him in deep. He's behind both arms of Jake Jewell, and Jewell having a terrible time. I'd like to see a stalemate right here, as neither wrestler. Bush is burning up clock here, and Jewell no opportunity to, with those double legs in, Jewell no opportunity to move. And now he gets one leg free. Now tries to come to a short sit. Bush stretches him out one more time. 11 seconds left to go, and we're going to go to the 3rd period with the score of 4-0. Jake Jewell in this match. Only a sophomore. Danny Bush is a senior. Michael Neal from Independence is 18-2. He's a junior. Trying to pull the upset on Tucker Black from Eddyville-Blakesburg. All right, we're going to go to the 3rd period neutral. Jake Jewell's choice. And he's had enough of Danny Bush on top of him. He's going to take his chances. He's going to take his chances right here on his feet. Well, Jake Voss, we've got big match right here. Jacob Holschlag and Jake Voss. And these two outstanding wrestlers right here. There's a nice sweep single by Jake Jewell. He's in deep. Hard whizzer by Bush, and we're going to get potentially dangerous. And we have never seen Holschlag wrestle this year. Was Union at the Battle of Waterloo, Jamie?
Yes.
I can't recall.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't remember where they finished, but
I didn't pay any attention.
They were there.
But Jacob Holschlag, he's a junior, 17-0. And again, here's the opportunity. You hope that tough schedule pays dividends here. You know, Holschlag coming in 17-0, lofty record. Voss does a nice job working that head of Holschlag. And nice hand control. 1:26 left to go. There's another nice single by Jake Jewell in deep on the left leg of Bush. He's got it up deep. Bush trying to go out, get into a scramble situation. Keeps that whizzer. Jewell keeps on to that left leg, and we're probably going to get a potentially dangerous again. Now Bush over the top of Jewell. And Jewell tried to coming through the back door. Might be able to pick up 2 here, and Bush rolls out of it. Great job by Jake Jewell. 1 minute left to go. Jacob Holschlag from Union, very tall,
Pretty
lanky.
impressed with the hand fighting that's going on over
There's some tough hand fighting. You know, people don't realize how tough that is.
Oh, man.
When you're in that.
And these two are butting heads. They're going at it hard, and I don't know if our official's saying something to them, but they're really going at it right now.
You know, people look and say, "Oh, they're not doing much. They're not doing much." But I'll tell you what, that just wears on you right there, where you're just constantly you're constantly working hands and head and hand control. And there's a nice shot by Jake Voss. He's in deep. Let's see if he can turn this into 2. Might have to come out of there in a scramble.
Stalemate.
Yeah, we might get a stalemate right there. Voss is going to hang on to the leg. We got a stalemate right there. Good shot by Voss. Bush is going to end up winning that match 4-0. Nice job by Jake Jewell. Bush is the number 1 ranked wrestler at 152. Jake Jewell isn't far away there. 8 seconds left to go. There's a low single by Holslag. Boy, you don't want to give up 2 here. If you're Jake Voss, you got to hang on. Time, no points. Nice defense by Jake Voss. See whose choice is going to be. It's going to be Voss's choice. Let's see what he decides to do. He's going to go down. Voss will go down. You can tell. Look at the intensity on both. I tell you what, these are 2 competitors, Jamie Vasky. There's not too many kids more competitive than Jake Voss, but I tell you what, Holslag got up, and Jake Voss to his feet, stand up, fighting hands again. He's going to split the hands of Holslag. He's going to face him. He's going to score 1, and now we're going back to our feet. Let's see Voss get back in on that low single and come right through the back door and score 2 off of it. Long shot by Holslag, front headlock now by Voss. Let's see if he can score off of it. Again, you're keeping your weight down, keeping your shoulder down, keeping head pressure down on Holslag. Holslag comes out now. Front headlock by Holslag. Voss keeps the inside wrist, 2-on-1 Russian tie. Nice snap down by Voss right into the crowd. And off the edge of the mat we go. Tucker Black ties this thing up 3-3. Voss up 1-0, 1:16 left to go. Voss in on a double. No, Holslag in on a double. Voss down blocks. Voss pushing the hips, heavy on the head. Holslag trying to elevate Voss up. We're probably going to get another stalemate unless Voss can cut the corner on Holslag. And we're going to get a stalemate. Nice defense again. Again, 2 outstanding wrestlers going at it right here. 54 seconds left to go, second period. Like to see Jake Voss now attack that low single. We've got quite a match going on. I think Tucker Black comes from behind to win on that match to our left. Voss, 43 seconds left to go. Again, forehead to forehead. Holslag back in on a drop single. Voss once again on a counter. Holslag's going to lock around that left leg of Voss, and we're going to go off the edge of the mat. All right, back to center we go. 33 seconds left. That's what you would expect out of these 2. 1 undefeated, 1, 2 losses. Voss really working the head of Holslag, trying to hit a throw by, and Holslag squares him off. 21 seconds left to go. Second period. Nice snap down by Voss. Voss still working the head of Holslag. Heavy on the head, heavy hands. It feels like 1,000,000 pounds on your head. Voss doing a great job. 11 seconds left to go. There's a single attempt by Holslag as Voss reaches to the head. Holslag took a dive into his legs, and we're going to go to the third period, I think, with Jake Voss up 1-0. And that's going to do it right there. It's going to be Holslag's choice. I think he's probably going to have to go down. All right, here we go. 1-0, Jake Voss hanging on by a thread. We'll see if he can ride Holslag. Holslag immediately to a stand-up. Holslag trying a long switch off the return by Voss. Voss now with the front trip. Inside wrist by Voss. And he's got Holslag not flat, but he's got him on all fours, applying a lot of pressure forward. Voss now with a double inside thigh ride. Short set attempt by Holslag. Holslag now trying to control some hands. Holslag on all 4 knees. Voss with a tight waist. Voss goes from left to right. Tight waist chop by Voss. Holslag doing a nice job keeping on all 4s. A nice chop by Voss. Switch attempt by Holslag. Voss heavy on the head one more time. 1:16 left to go. Voss clinging to a 1-0 lead against a very, very good Jacob Holslag from Union, LaPorte City. Third period. Hard chop, tight waist by Voss. No hand control. Now Holslag comes to his feet. Voss tries to lift. Holslag drops down to 1 knee. Voss goes to a 2-on-1. Long switch attempt by Holslag. Voss crowds him. Sit out, turn in by Holslag. And it looks like Holslag's going to pick up 1 on the escape. And we're going to be tied up at 1-1 with 43 seconds left to go in the match. There's the escape by Holslag. Now we're going back to neutral.
And over here, Nick Holt from Independence with a 4-1 lead on the top seed Tyler Faubert from Eddyville-Blakesburg. Faubert comes into this match. He's ranked number 2 in the state, Class 1A.
I think they're finding out how tough two-way wrestling is in this part of the state right here, Jamie. Eddyville coming up, and that's why they do it. There's a long single once again by Holschlag. He's in deep. Voss countering that shot. See if we get a stalemate. There's a stalemate. Back to our feet we go. 18 seconds. We might have to go to overtime. Holschlag's had been in on a couple of shots. Voss has been close with a couple of shots. Voss still working that head of a Holschlag. 12 seconds left to go. Okay, now you want to sit back. You want to don't shoot yourself out of a match right here. Now we're going to get a warning against Holschlag for backing out. 8 seconds left to go. 7 seconds left to go. We might be going to overtime. Again, with this semifinal, weight class 160, undefeated Holschlag, ranked number 4 in the state, and top-ranked Jake Voss.
One good shot here if you're Jake Voss. Just got to have one.
He's had a couple of good shots. Both wrestlers have had some good shots. They haven't been able to finish it. Again, you would expect that out of great defense. There's a reach by Voss. Holschlag drops in on the single. Now Holschlag trying to cut the corner on Voss. Holschlag locked up on the single on Voss. Voss trying to find the edge of the mat to try to get a restart. Let's stop him right there. Go behind by Voss. Oh, he stopped it. Oh, boy, I think he stopped it too soon. Voss tried to hit Holschlag on a go behind on the edge of the mat, but our official stopped it. That's what that rule we were talking about, Jamie Vasky, of keep wrestling till you're off. There's a throw-by attempt by Holschlag. Once again on the edge of the mat. Voss trying to hit him with a go behind and off the edge. 34 seconds left to go. I think Voss with the down on the head of Holschlag, I think Jamie could hit him with a hard double leg, and I think he could take him right to his backside. Holschlag very weary. There's a throw-by Holschlag, and off the edge we go. Slide by. 23 seconds left to go. Unbelievable match is going on right here. We'll stay with Voss. There's Holschlag in on a single. Head to the outside. Opportunity for Voss to score here. Holschlag locked on. Voss stuffing the head of Holschlag. Holschlag working his head back to the inside of Voss. Voss clinging on to that left ankle, that right ankle of Holschlag. 6 seconds left to go. Voss trying to split the hands, and we're going to get a stalemate with 3 seconds left. 3.6 seconds left. We've seen people win matches before. There's Holschlag back in on the single. We're going to period number 5.
Over here it's 10-4 now in favor of Tyler Faubert over Nick Holt from Independence. 10-4, minute left to go in the second period.
Now you got 30 seconds, Jamie. It's Voss's choice. He took down. And I'll tell you what, you got to score here. You got 30 seconds, you got to score period 5. Here comes a claw ride. Claw ride by Holschlag. Voss up to his feet, had the opportunity to get 2. Didn't score the 2. Holschlag around the head of Voss. Voss is going to score 1. Nice escape by Voss. Off the edge of the mat, 14 seconds. Back to the feet we go. Here's that conditioning. Here's all those stairs you run. Here's all those sprints you do. 13 seconds left to go. We'll see how they decide to wrestle this last 8 seconds of the match. Again, Voss working that head of Holschlag, keeping the pressure on it. Forward straight line pressure by Voss. Holschlag wrestling with his head down, and we're going to go to period number 6, Holschlag's choice. Voss can ride him out, Jamie. Voss can ride him for 30. He's going to win the match here. We'll see if he can get the job. There's a stand-up by Holschlag right to his feet, and there's a 1-point escape. 23 seconds left to go, tied up 2-2. Holschlag in on a single, drop single again by Holschlag, heavy hips by Voss. Holschlag's been in on that shot but hasn't been able to finish it. Great defense by Jake Voss. 11 seconds left to go.
And Voss scored first, so it'll be his choice. It'll be his choice going into the last period here.
I'll tell you what, this is worthy of a state finals match right here with 2 outstanding competitors. 7 seconds. Holschlag trying to win this match. He's been on some drop singles. Voss still working that head. And we're going to the 3rd period, going to the 7th period, and it's going to be Voss's choice.
We're just in the semifinals here, folks.
This is the semifinal. Voss now has to score 1 point. Out in front of us, it's 14-8. Voss needs to score 1. You got 30 seconds, Jamie. You can't afford to mess around. You got to move. Holschlag is going to come with that claw ride, and you can't mess around here. Voss has to come to his feet. Voss to his feet. He's going to split the hands. He's going to turn and face Holschlag. There's going to be a 1 point. There's the win. 3-2. Voss with a 3-2 hard-fought win over very good Jacob Holschlag, the junior from Union. I'll tell you what, outstanding match. Outstanding match right there. And
over here it's 14-8 now in favor of Faubert with 35 seconds left to go in this third period as he's taking on Nicholas Holt from Independence. And right up on that mat where Jake Voss was, we're going to have another area matchup here. Brett Lammers taking on Zach Kramer from Independence.
Well, I got to catch my breath after that one, Jamie. That was I'll tell you what, that could have gone Holschlag's way very easily.
Yeah, it could have.
But it didn't.
Yep. Lammers and Kramer going at it here. Here's another takedown here for Faubert. That'll make it 17-8 as time about to expire here. 12 seconds left to go in this match. And it's 17-8.
So Holt from Independence having a whale of a tournament, but running into number 2 ranked Tyler Faubert. And I'll tell you what, 17-8. So Holt will wrestle Holschlag for third and fourth. That could be a good match too. So we're going to have number 1 and 2A versus number 2 and 1A going at it there at 160 in that final. That'll be a barn burner also. Brett Lammers going at it with Zach Kramer. Kramer 13-8. But I'm telling you what, Independence wrestling a tough schedule also. And the Zach Kramer, Jamie, is a big 170 pounder.
Yeah, he is. He's tall.
He's tall. He's got a lot of leverage, and I'll tell you what, comes from a really good wrestling family, good wrestling background. So Brett Lammers is going to have to wrestle very smart here. Tell you what, he's got some big arms, big legs, big shoulders. He's just huge out there. 34 seconds left. Lammers off the edge of the mat. And we're going to go back to the center and get a restart. Neither wrestler has had much of a shot. Again, lots of hand fighting, heavy on the hands. Again, Independence, West Delaware, Independence. Anytime you put these two together, I'll tell you what, it is all about some physical wrestling. 12 seconds left to go. First period, semifinal at weight class 170. Brett Lammers 17-1. Zach Kramer 13-8. Well, you can't look at the records here. And first period over. I think our towel boy didn't swat our official hard enough. It's going to be Kramer's choice, and Kramer's going to choose down. So West Delaware with 3 wrestlers in the finals so far. We'd certainly like to get him 4 right here with Lammers, but I'll tell you what, this is going to be no easy task, Jamie Vasky. Very strong Zach Kramer, senior for Coach Mike Doyle. Brett Lammers, the outstanding junior, 17-1. Inside wrist now, doing a great job out to the side. We talked to Coach Lenz about this during the break, about the West Delaware wrestlers riding that inside wrist and getting out to the side with it. Again, that takes a lot of pressure, puts a lot of pressure forward on your hands, on your shoulders. And if you can stay with that ride, you're off the legs, you're out to the side with it, and you're never going to get called for stalling as long as you're trying to work that arm out to a bar. Off the edge of the mat, back to a restart, 1:12 left to go, second period. We still got goose eggs up on the board. There's a nice chop by Brett Lammers. He's got Kramer belly down on the center of the mat. Now working an inside wrist on the right. Let's see if he steps over. He's got an inside wrist on the right, trying to roll that out to a bar. Again, applying a lot of pressure to the shoulders of Zach Kramer. Kramer doing a good job posting that hand underneath so Lammers can't roll it out to a bar. He's close pulling it out. Every time he gets close to pulling that out, Kramer rolls that hand back underneath. So sometimes there's a tilt attempt by Lammers, and Kramer finds the edge of the mat. Off we go, and back down.
And these two wrestled at the Battle of Waterloo with Lammers winning that match 5-0. So it was a close match at the Battle of Waterloo.
All right, very good. Very, very good. And over on the far side, Jamie, great match coming up with Kyle Fank from Independence and Gabe Rangel from Assumption. You talk about a Mutt and Jeff body styles here. You got long, tall Kyle Fank with all kinds of leverage. There's a sit-out turn-in by Kramer. Comes to his feet. Lammers with a nice lift. Returns Kramer to the mat. 17 seconds left to go. And our towel boy comes out. Brett Lammers doing a great job riding Zach Kramer for the entire second period. And it's going to be Lammers' choice to start the third period. And he will have definite advantage right here. Second period ending. It's going to be Lammers' choice. I'm sure he will go down. He gets right up and goes down immediately. And Lammers trying to punch his ticket to the finals. Joe Argo and Joey Damrow on the bottom side of the bracket. Lammers quickly up to his feet. He's going to score. He's not going to score one as Kramer reaches down and picks up the left leg of Lammers, and off the edge of the mat they go. So we're going to go back to the center. Jamie, Brett Lammers getting up very slow off that return by Kramer. I'm not sure. His back and he's going to get set. Took a while to get back to his feet, and both Coach Litter and Coach Voss got off their chair to investigate, and he got up from that. There's Kramer trying to put a crossbody right in on Lammers. Lammers catches that leg. See if Lammers can pull his head out the back door for a two-point reversal. He might stack Kramer up for the fall as he's got Kramer's head. Could be a fall right there. That's got to be a fall right there. There's the fall. Brett Lammers with a stack on Zach Kramer. Picked up the fall in 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Lammers will win by a fall. Great job there. Well, you could see that he caught that leg coming in. And once he caught the leg, he got the head. And I'll tell you what, he pulled Zach Kramer underneath, picked up the fall, so he'll punch his ticket to the finals. Zach Kramer will wrestle for the bronze medal.
And he will take on the 2-seed Joey Damrow from Union. Lammers will take on Joe Argo from Davenport Assumption, who won 10-6 over the 2-seed Damrow in the semifinals. So 170-pound bracket is set.
All right. I don't think the Assumption wrestlers come in here and they really don't care where they're seated. They wrestle a tough schedule, and they come in. The records like Argo is 18-7, Damrow's 14-5, and Argo picks up the 10-6 win. Got Corey Russell set to wrestle, but right now we got Kyle Fank up 2-0 on Gabe Rangel, and we're going to see that leverage of Kyle Fank right here. Fank seated third. He's 19-1, and Rangel seated second. He's 22-2. Coming into the tournament, and I'm telling you what, Kyle Fank ranked number 3 in Class 2A, I believe. Just an awful good wrestler, Jamie. A lot of length, and again, you got somebody that's that long and that's that good with their hips. Just very difficult to wrestle.
Let's go, Dylan.
We got Dylan Pigsley taking on from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. This is Josh Allen. Allen upset the 4-seed Mitchell Spencer. And Corey Russell, weight class 182. He's taking on from Don Bosco, Austin Schmidt. So another tough match for the West Delaware wrestlers right here. In the second period, we're going to see a short, stocky legger, Gabe Rangel, try to put the legs in on a long, tall legger, Kyle Fank, and that's not going to work. As Fank easily fights off the leg by Rangel and scores a 1-point escape. So now it's 3-0 in favor of Fank from Independence. Corey Russell and Schmidt going at it. 1 minute first period, and with 7 seconds left to go, no score. There's a double attempt by Russell. I'd like to see him shoot that hard. but a short, stocky Schmidt from Don Bosco, hard to get underneath. Corey Russell's not the tallest 182-pounder, and Schmidt's even shorter. And Marcus Harrington from Waterloo West, we know all about him. All right, second period. Russell's going to choose down. There's a nice stand up. He's going to split the hands of Schmidt. He's going to face him off. That's a 3.5 second escape for one. We're going back to our feet. There's a cross-face cradle by Harrington. Might score the fall here. Ankle pick by Fank on Rangel. Rangel found the edge of the mat. He's scored 2. Jamie, Kyle Fank can go a long way off the mat and keep his legs in as tall as he is.
He can. He really can. And, I was just trying to look up. I knew someone from West Delaware wrestled Joe Argo. Jake Voss wrestled him at the Hawk Invitational, won by fall at 323. So, hopefully for Brent Lammers, another winnable match for him.
All right, 1-0. Corey Russell up over Schmidt. And Schmidt is on the prowl here. Corey Russell trying to set up that freight train double that he shoots so well. Fank now with the takedown on Rangel, throws a cross body right in and scores a 2-pointer off of it. Looking for some back points off that. And tell you what, very, very steady, very tough. Schmidt with forward pressure on Russell. Russell backing off. I think Russell could shoot that double leg now with Schmidt, or a sweep single. Sweep single, trying to cut a corner on Schmidt from Don Bosco. Again, you win, you go for 5th and 6th. You lose, you wrestle for 7th and 8th here today. Corey Russell, 24 seconds left. And no takedowns by either wrestler. Again, you don't want to give up 17 seconds left. You'd like to score one here if you could get it. You don't want to give up a takedown right here. 1 point escape by Fank. And he goes up 6-0 right now into the third period. Rangel trying to be physical now with Fank, and Fank says, okay, let's go at it here. Front headlock now by Rangel. Fank stays square, controls that elbow, just like you're supposed to. Rangel pulls that arm out, goes to quarter Nelson, and Fank uses that length, tries to tie up a leg. Rangel tries to go over the top of Fank. Fank latches on to the left leg of Rangel, see if he can come through the back door. Rangel tries to hop off, and Fank keeps a hold of that left leg. He's going to pick up a 2-point takedown. He's up 8-0. Russell now has Schmidt going to his back. Let's see if he can keep him there. Oh, and he's going to give up a 1-point escape. Boy, that's an impatient thing right there, Jamie.
Yeah, that's the deal there. We talk about it. You got to be patient, let things kind of develop, and Coy didn't do that there, and lost the position and gave up a point.
He had the opportunity for back points there and just got a little bit impatient. And now we're going to go back to our feet, 1-1. There's that double attempt by Russell. Again, he just shot straight in, didn't drop to his knees. I think that was a I hope I get it shot instead of really setting it up. 1:05 left to go. Third period. Might have another overtime match. I'll tell you what, a 2-point takedown here by Russell would be huge. There's a single leg by Schmidt. He's got the leg up of Russell. And there's a 2-point takedown by Schmidt. Right on the edge of the mat. So he goes up 3-1 with 45 seconds left. And he's burning some clock, hanging on to Russell on the edge of the mat. 7 seconds left, and Fank is going to punch his ticket to the finals. He's going to punch his ticket to the finals there with an 8-1 win over the number 2 seed, Gabe Rangel. And I'll tell you what, Jamie, Kyle Fank is awful tough.
And we knew that coming in here. That's, when we got here this morning, we wondered how Kyle Fank would be number 4 seed, and he's proven he doesn't care where he's seated. He's going to come out here and get the job done.
Well, 20 seconds left to go. Corey Russell has some work to do. He can still get back in this match. Tell you, he needs an escape and a takedown. He's got 13 seconds left. Time is running out. He's down 3-1. Schmidt, very opportunistic. Very opportunistic. Schmidt from Don Bosco. So he will win that match 3-1.
Coy Russell's going to jump to the backside, and he is going to take on Gavin Eastman from Union for 7th and 8th place.
And Eastman came into the tournament unseeded at 4-2, but he beat Jacob Reed. And Russell pinned Jacob Reed, so that should be an interesting match for 7th and 8th. All right, we got Scotty Taylor coming up at 195 for the West Delaware Hawks. And he will be taking on
Scott Taylor's going to take on Jace Hadacek from Union.
Jace Hadacek is played quarterback for Union for a while, and then turned the quarterback duties over to another person that went to running back. So awful stocky quarterback at 195 pounds. As Scott Taylor over there bebopping around, and we're waiting for the track wrestling to come to our score table. And Jamie, I imagine, I don't know if they'll take a short break after this one. They're moving along pretty nicely here. Basically, we have 4 mats down. We have after this round is done, we basically have first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth. And in the past, they have just wrestled them through. I don't know if they will wrestle one at a time and wait for them all to be done, or I'm not sure what they'll do. But we'll be right with you. Let's take a short break while we wait for Scotty Taylor to come up. Stay with us. You're listening to Hold by Hold action right here from Benton Community on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
And welcome back to the Bobcat Jerry Eckenrod Invitational, along with in-studio producer Dennis Robertson, Jamie Vasky, and Roger Reed back with you here. Scott Taylor finally on the mat here. He's the first period just a minute long here in this consolation round, so that's going to do it for our first period as we're scoreless between Scott Taylor and Jace Hadacek.
Well, Jamie Vasky, unbelievable semifinal round matches, and tell you what, we're going to see some more here before this night is over. In the final matches, just some great wrestling against some outstanding people. Well, Scott Taylor taking on Jace Hadacek from Union. Hadacek came in at 14-3. Got to bye the first round. Then he was beaten by Hunter Johnson from Eddyville-Blakesburg, and that threw him to the backside against Scott Taylor. Taylor came in unseeded. He had a first-round win, 5-3 over Drew Kithcart, and then he had a bye on the backside after he was pinned in 27 seconds by Marcus Harrington. And then Taylor with the 6-2 win over Bryant from Williamsburg. So that set up this match right here. But Chase Hadacek has a chicken wing on the right side of Scott Taylor, and he's looking for some back points. He's got Scott Taylor on his back. This could be a fall. There's the fall right there in 149. Hadacek with a fall in 149 with that chicken wing. So Scott Taylor will wrestle for 7th and 8th.
And he is going to take on Eric Hovey from Cedar Rapids Jefferson.
All right, Eric Hovey, junior at 9-7 for 7th and 8th. And, you got to keep battling. You got to score some points here. And that's, you can see the coaches talking to him right now, coaching him up. And, your elbows, you gave him your elbows. You let him wing that up. And that's exactly what the coaches are talking about right now. I think that's weight class 220.
Yep.
And is that Grover from Independence?
Still waiting on over here on Matt McMillan as he's waiting to go up against Zach Hickson from Don Bosco.
It's 2-1 here in favor of Adrian from Davenport Assumption. He's 13-1. And Jason Grover, the junior, at 15-9 coming in. Will Wenger on deck for West Delaware. We'll wait for him to take the mat. weight class 195. McMillan from Independence taking on number 6 seed Zach Hickson from Dyersville-Beckman, who's a junior at 16-7. Nice cradle attempt by Grover from Independence. Let's see if he can lock it up. And that's a short sit-out turn-in by Adrian, and he's going to pick up the 1-point escape. And we got to go back to neutral now. And it's going to be a 3-1 lead now by Adrian. He's a senior at 13-1 for Coach Pete Bush and the Assumption Knights here. Neutral position, heavy on the head goes Adrian. Retie by Grover. And McMillan, seeded number 2, coming in here, taking on unseeded Hickson, 6-seeded Hickson. And a couple of good matches set for us with the Independence Mustangs. Again, these are semifinal round matches. The winners will go to the championship match. Losers will wrestle for the bronze medal, the third place medal. There's a snap down by Hickson, covers the hips and picked up 2. Now cut him loose. That's trading 2 for 1. 1-point escape by Grover. Now a score reads 5-2 in favor of Adrian from Independence. And boy, just a big snap down by Adrian. It got heavy on Grover's head, and Grover went face first. And then Adrian showed a little quickness and covered the hips. McMillan and Hickson going at it here. No score. 31 seconds left to go in the first period. So nice job there by Grover to get in deep, and Adrian elevated him off the edge of the mat. But a good shot by the junior from Independence. Got in on a single. Got in, tried to cut across to a double. But lost control of it as a short, stocky Adrian from Assumption tried to launch Grover off the edge of the mat. All right, Adrian looks a little tired. See if he can make it through this third period. Grover looks pretty fresh going down underneath.
Number 3, Quentin Taylor, Benton Community, Tyler Shaw.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes to start the. 2 minutes to start the on the clock to start the second period with McMillan and Hickson, and it's 0-0. Adrian up on top of Grover. Now Adrian with the chicken wing on the left side of Grover. Grover doing a nice job keeping that palm flat, and talking about keeping that chicken wing in is the Assumption coaches. They'd like to see him keep that in. Now Adrian out around trying to run that. There's a nice trip by Adrian as Grover tried to get to his feet. Grover still with that chicken wing or Adrian with the chicken wing on the left. Inside wrist now on the right, trying to run that for some back points. Maybe a double chicken wing now by Adrian. And a referee down looking close. Maybe over the top now by Adrian. And Grover now up to all fours, now to his feet. And there's a 2-point reversal by Grover as he came with a standing switch and just got behind Adrian. There's going to be a fall there, an upset fall. Hickson with a fall over McMillan in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Hickson got on top with the cross-body right in the power half Nelson. Hickson pulled the upset here with a fall in 2:50. So that cross-body ride McMillan took down, and Hickson went on top of that cross-body ride, that Don Bosco ride, and tied up McMillan, recorded the fall. So McMillan will wrestle for third and fourth. So it'll be a Harrington-Hickson final at 195, and McMillan from Independence will take on Hunter Johnston from Eddyville-Blakesburg. Now over on the far side at weight class 285. Here we got quite a match here. It's 5-4 with 21 seconds left. Grover trying to shoot. There's a 1-point escape now. Should be 6-4 now in favor of Adrian. Adrian with the front headlock with 11 seconds left to go. Short drag by Grover. And Grover trying to hit a go behind on Adrian. Adrian latching on to the left ankle of Grover. Grover's going to elevate Adrian off the edge of the mat, and they're going to get a restart. Wow, great action here. Unbelievable action. at weight class 220, and I think that's going to do it. Clock's going to run out, and that's going to be a win by Adrian, 6-4 over Grover from Independence. So Grover will get knocked to the third and fourth place match, and Adrian will be in the championship match for Assumption. Well, I got a couple more matches here. We've got the upstart freshman from Northland, Kyler Schott, in the semifinals taking on Quentin Taylor, and it's 2-2. And we've got Will Wenger. Will Wenger is ahead 5-0. Tell you what, Will Wenger for the West Delaware Hawks, this would be just a great win for him if he can keep wrestling. He's taking on Connor Boddicker from Williamsburg, who's 17-5 coming in here. So Will Wenger knows what to do when he gets on top. He likes to work that bar series. We'll see if he can get the job done. Good job riding. Nice hard cross face from left to right. Trying to set up that butcher. He gets out in front. Now a little bit high. Pulls himself back behind. Tight waist by Wenger. Sit out, turn in. Sit out, turn in by Boddicker. Boddicker reaches back, grabs on the right leg of Will Wenger. Wenger with the hard cross face. Nice scoots, finds himself back behind. Nice cast around by Wenger. Nice job of floating on top of Boddicker. Boddicker with his head down. Wenger with the power half Nelson. No points there. 2-2 with Schott and Taylor going at it. I tell you what, Taylor trying to lock up Schott in a throw. A lot of people have tried to do that, not had much luck. Snap and spin by Taylor. And I'll tell you what, Schott showed a little quickness finding the edge of the mat right there. 1 minute left to go. Wenger still up 5-0. Match in front of us at 285. Bowers taking on Welch. Bowers from Independence taking on Luke Welch from Eddyville Blakesburg. And our score is 0-0. Start the second period. There's a snap and spin by Taylor. He picks up the 2-point takedown on Kyler Schott. So he goes up 4-2 with 16 seconds left. Long switch attempt by Boddicker. Nicely countered by Wenger. 45 seconds left to go, second period. Wenger doing a nice job riding. Gets a little high right there. He's got to pull himself back up on top. He tried to put a cross body ride in. He's got his hips off to the side. He's got to be careful here. You don't want to give up any points. Give up two, Will Wenger. Don't give up any back points. There's a 2-point reversal. Crawl forward, Will Wenger. Don't give up any back points. It's 5-2 with 21 seconds left. 4-3 now. Quentin Taylor is still up on Kyler Schott. Schott picked up an escape to at the end of that second period.
Still scoreless over here with Bowers and Welch as we're in the second period.
There's a chicken wing by. That time was out. Shouldn't be any points. Oh, I gave him two. The towel boy was a little slow there, Jamie. Towel boy was a little slow. Shouldn't have been any points. But Wenger's still up 5-4. And we're going back neutral. Wenger scored some points on his feet. Let's see if he can do it again. Power half Nelson by Quentin Taylor. TJ Murphy trying to get a finalist here. There's a power half Nelson by Taylor. He's got Kyler Schott going to his back. Schott trying to pull the half Nelson out. Schott's on his back. Quentin Taylor's going to get the fall, I believe. There's the fall. Taylor will go to the finals with a 4-minute, 58-second fall.
And here's a fall over here as Brett Bowers from Independence is going to get pinned by Welch, Luke Welch from Eddyville Blakesburg. So Bowers will wrestle for 7th and 8th.
There's a double leg takedown by Boddicker. He goes up now 6-4 on Will Wenger. Wenger's got some work left to do here to get back in this match. Well, he's up 5-0 at one time, finding the going just a little bit tough right here. .102 left to go, 6-5. Wenger not out of the match yet. And over on the far side, we've got an interesting semifinal here, Jamie. Two unseeded wrestlers, Richie Heverin and Stevie Henry, going at it in the semifinals. So this will be a good one. All right, Boddicker and Wenger, 6-5. Boddicker up on top now. Has Winger broken down, belly down, working inside wrist, double inside wrist. And we're probably going to get stalling. Somebody's bleeding. Boddicker is bleeding, so we're going to go to the blood corner. Let's go over to Hevern. Hevern and Henry. And two peas in a pod there. Short, stocky bodies. And I tell you what, I like the quickness of Richie Hevern. Showed some quickness in that match against Jake Clark from Union LaPorte City. We'll see if he's got some quickness left in that singlet against Stevie Henry, the junior from Benton Shellsburg. There's Hevern dropping in on a single. And Henry trying to hit with a go-behind, and Hevern showing a little bit of that quickness, backing out of it. 49 seconds left to go. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving right here. And we'll see what Coach Phillips' strategy they gave Will Winger. Winger up to his feet. Nice stand-up by Winger. Let's see if he can score a one-point escape. He's fighting hands. Got to drop his hips. Boy, he should be free here, Jamie. A warning against Boddicker. Winger should be free here. He's got to split the hands. There's a one-point escape by Winger. 6-6. 29 seconds left in the match. Takedown by Will Winger could salt this thing away. He was up 5-0 at one time. 20 seconds. There's a high crotch by Boddicker in deep on Winger. Winger with the nice down block. Let's see if he can get behind. He's got to pick up an ankle, Will Winger. Hard down block, Will Winger. Get behind.
That's two.
Behind. There's 2. 7 seconds. Get behind. Pull yourself back behind. 4 seconds left to go. That's going to do it right there. An 8-6 win by Will Winger right on the edge of the mat. Tell you what, great match by Will Winger. He will wrestle for 5th and 6th. That was a big one for the West Delaware Hawks getting it done. Good job by Will Winger. Hevern had Henry on his back. Let's see if he can get the fall here. He got 2, and Henry rolled through.
Good idea to bail out of that.
Not
exactly sure he wanted to, but he did, and he got away with it.
You could just see something bad happen there, Jamie.
So Hevern's going to take a 2-1 lead. He's going to pick 2-point near fall and a 1-point escape for Henry.
Yeah, he'll trade 2 for 1. I think anybody will trade 2 for 1. So nice match there by Will Winger. He'll wrestle for 5th and 6th. And he'll get this last match. And then there are no breaks. They're going to go right into, we'll take a short break. They're going to go right into, we will not have a match at 1. Yeah, we will. Brock Henderson will wrestle for Northland in the bronze medal match. But we'll take a short break when Richie Hevern's done here. Catch our breath a little bit, get a drink of water, and then we'll be ready for the finals. And there's going to be some more great matches here, so stay right with us. 54 seconds left. Hevern and Henry. Richie and Stevie going at it on mat number 3 on the far corner. And again, these two could see each other at the WAMAC meet here 3 weeks from today. February 8th, I believe. And Independence, get your tickets. Independence will host that in their brand new gymnasium. We're kind of excited to go there. We haven't seen it yet. We'll be there on the Thursday before the WAMAC with the Highway 20 Rumble, the Independence West Delaware Duel. We will be there calling all that action, and there will be some ferocious action. Might be one of the best meets in some time, Jamie Vasky.
Yeah, I think it will be. It'll be, the Hawks are going to, and the Mustangs, the Hawks haven't lost that trophy since they started that rivalry. And, I tell you what, Independence is just, they're hungry. They're hungry to get that trophy from the Hawks.
They're certainly thinking this could be the year. So, all right, here we go. Back to action. There's a stand-up by Hevern. And he's going to sit out, turn in on Henry. Not going to score any points. Now he comes to his feet, splits the hands of Henry, scores a 1-point escape. Now it's 3-1. Richie Hevern with a 2-point lead here. Now, Jamie, you want to hold your ground here. You want to pummel. You want to go inside tie. You want to try to work. You want to try to, you want to work some underhooks. If you got a shot open, you want to hit a shot. Again, don't force anything. Again, that's hard to tell somebody the first year putting on a singlet and wrestling in a semifinal. Could be his first championship match here. This clock could speed up just a little bit. 1:15 left to go in the match. Stevie Henry has not. He'd just as soon go upper body. He will not go under Richie Heverin. And I hope Richie Heverin will not go underneath Stevie Henry again. Good collar tie by Heverin as he gives Henry a shove off the edge. The winner of this will take on Quentin Taylor, the 15-3 top seed. Henry upset 11-0 Jake Dye. And Heverin beat a really, really good Jake Clark from Union, 5-2. So both these guys are capable of scoring some big points. There's Henry in on a shot. We'll see if Richie Heverin can cut the corner and pick up two. That's a 2-point takedown by Heverin, and that's exactly what you like to see. 39 seconds left to go in this match. Heverin up on top now. He's got Henry belly down. He's got that inside wrist, got a chicken wing. Let's see if he can dump Henry to the side of the match. Boy, just need to pull him in a little bit. He had that right arm hooked, and he was cranking that right arm and going to the... had Henry going to the back, but ran out of room. Now you don't want to get rolled here, Jamie. There's Henry trying to roll on Heverin, and Heverin doing a nice job sagging. 21 seconds left to go. You're up 5-1 now. Don't get rolled to your back. Keep the pressure on your toes, forward with it, working inside wrist. And that's what Heverin's doing right now. 9 seconds left to go. Going to get a warning against Henry. Richie Heverin doing it again, Jamie. 5-1 win. And he will be in the finals for the West Delaware Hawks. Outstanding job for the senior from West Delaware. So Kyler Schott will take on Stevie Henry for the bronze medal right there at 285. Well, let's take a short break. They're going to clear the mats here in just a minute, start the finals. Stay with us. We'll be right back with more wrestling on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH. For 106, I think he weighed 103 or 104 coming in, and he's given up some size, giving up a lot of size to these guys when you get in the semifinals. Holschlag is also a freshman, but he's a big freshman, and I'm not sure that these two they haven't wrestled this year. I'm not sure if they have met in any kids tournaments or AAU or any of that other stuff that they wrestle, freestyle stuff around. 104 left to go. Henderson still riding on top, and we may have to stand up. They're on that far side, mat number 3. Can't get a real good bird's eye view of that particular mat from where we are. We are mat side, 4 mats down in the Benton Community Gym, and we are mat side with great action, great spots, and with the exception of mat number 3, when they get back behind the coaches in the corners, we can't see that action. So 58 seconds left to go. And Henderson up on top, riding Holschlag. Holschlag now with the stand-up. Henderson drops in on a single, does a nice job. Holschlag trying to turn this into a scramble position, and Henderson comes through the back door. Still has control, has not lost control on Holschlag yet. And Henderson's going to come through the back door now and grab onto the left leg of Holschlag. Now pick it up in a single, and now elevate that left leg and probably hit it with a back trip, and maybe take Holschlag back down out of bounds. Referee's going to let him wrestle on the edge of the mat. 25 seconds left to go in the second period. It will be Henderson's choice to start the third period. Still have goose eggs up on the board. Got a good match for you in finals here. Brendan Baker, 17-0, taking on Jordan Schmitz from Don Bosco. Baker is up 4-1. Right off the edge, back to a restart. Holschlag down. There's a switch attempt by Holschlag. Henderson blocks the switch attempt. Now cross-body ride by Henderson. We haven't seen that out of him yet. Gets a little sloppy with his hips. Now Holschlag tries to drop his hips down and grab the heel of Henderson. Henderson's going to hang on for dear life with 3 seconds left, and he's going to go to the third period 0-0, and it's going to be his choice. And no hesitation, he's going to choose down. Coming up at weight class 113, we got Patrick Woods from West Delaware taking on Jacob Fensky from Davenport Assumption. And for the bronze medal match, we got Mitch Evans from Independence taking on Max Wehage from Benton Shellsburg. So a couple of area wrestlers to follow right there. We have certainly enjoyed our time here today, and hopefully you have as well. It's been a great day. It's been a great day to follow wrestling here. They started with some JV action, then did the first round of the varsity, and then finished up the JV. Does a nice job. Escape by Henderson, scores 1. He dives in on a single. He's got the left leg of Holschlag wrapped up. Let's see if we can turn that into a 2-point takedown. Hard whizzer by Holschlag. Henderson's going to try to pick that inside leg up. Drives across to a double. 1:01 left to go. Let's see if we can pick up 2. Baker winning by a fall. Baker winning by a fall in the championship over Schmitz from Don Bosco. So Cedar Rapids Jefferson will get a champion right there. No points there by Henderson, but he goes right back in after that left leg of Holschlag. Holschlag goes to a front headlock, and Henderson controls that right elbow. Holschlag, 40 seconds left to go. 40 seconds left to go in this match. Again, Henderson clinging to a 1-0 lead here, courtesy of that escape. Now Jamie Vasky, you're up by 1, 28 seconds left to go. Now you can't shoot yourself out of a match.
Yeah, and you can't go. You got to try to just fight hands and, just keep hand fighting with him here and don't let him go under you.
And there's Holschlag trying to snap Henderson down and step over the top. Henderson staying square with Holschlag. Again, they're working for the bronze medal right here. 8 seconds left. Holschlag trying to get the corner. We're going to get potentially dangerous. Going to get a stoppage there. 7 seconds left. And here we go. Holschlag, forward pressure. Forward pressure on Henderson. Holschlag trying to step around. It's going to be a 1-0 hard fought win right there by the freshman from North Lynn. He'll take the bronze medal here today. Seeded third, he'll take the bronze medal. Outstanding job here by Brock Henderson.
And it was, and now we got Owen Ward up over here on mat number 4 as Owen Ward taking on Ryder Albertson, and Owen Ward out with a quick takedown, but now he's going to find himself on his back as he got high trying to put the legs in, and he's going to give up a 2-point reversal. It's going to tie it up 2-2, 25 seconds left to go in this first period. Over to our left, we have Mitch Evans from Independence, as Evans is taking on Max Wehage from Vinton Shellsburg in the 3rd and 4th place match. We got Patrick Woods over on mat number 3, as Patrick is taking on Jacob Fensky from Davenport Assumption in the championship match at 113.
All right, so the West Delaware Hawks have pulled out their championship singlets.
And while we were on our break there, we got updated team scores. West Delaware has made quite a climb here in this last little bit. North Lynn is in 13th with 35 points. Independence in 5th place with 158. West Delaware in 4th with 160. Union is in 3rd place with 172. Cedar Rapids Jefferson is 2nd with 190. And Davenport Assumption in 1st place with 213 points.
So what a great round by the West Delaware Hawks to
Owen Ward giving up a 3-point near fall at the end of that period, so he's down 5-2. Patrick Woods up with a 2-point takedown on Fensky. He leads it 2-0. And Evans from Independence trails 2-1 against Max Wehage.
Well, we've seen Patrick Woods come out on fire, and he did that again. He did that again here with a good takedown, kept his feet in to score that 2, and that's a huge 2 on a very shifty Fensky from Davenport Assumption. 51 seconds left to go, first period. And Woods up on top riding. Over here, Owen Ward. Again, this is we're battling for 3rd place as a team between West Delaware and Union. Union just holding a 3-point lead, or excuse me, a 12-point lead on the Hawks. As Patrick Woods has Fensky on his back, he's going to pick up 2 on the near fall, and Fensky's going to roll out of it. So we'll see if we get a. He's going to get a 2-point near fall. Fensky now trying to hit Woods with a reversal. Woods is hanging on for dear life. Don't want to give up 2 after getting 2 on the near fall. So scramble situation. Woods is threaded through the legs of Fensky, and Fensky's grabbing onto the left ankle of Woods. 7 seconds left. Albertson from UNI coming into this he's a junior at 11-8. And he's got a great cradle, so Owen Ward's going to have to do a good job here. Over in front of us, Jamie, that would be Evans from Independence taking on Wehage.
And Wehage is up 6-2 in that match in the second period. End of the first period with Woods and Fensky. Woods leads it 4-0. Over here, still 5-2. As Owen Ward now, he finds himself on his back again at the end of the period, and he is going to give up a 2-point near fall, so that's going to make it 7-2 in favor of Albertson, Ryder Albertson from Union. As we go to the third period, here's a 2-point reversal for Evans. This is going to make it that was a escape and a takedown for Evans, so that's going to make it 6-5 in favor of Wehage here in the second period.
Jamie, Patrick Woods chose down, I believe, to start this, and we know what Assumption likes to do on top. So he's got some work left to do to score some points from underneath. We'll see if he can get out of the legs of Fensky. Fensky is tough on top. 1:17 left to go. Fensky still up on top, riding Woods. Woods trying to work some hand control. There's a 2-point reversal by Albertson. So he goes up 9-2 on Owen Ward now. And we're going to get a stalemate with Fensky and Woods. So we're going to get a restart. Evans and Wehage, Ward and Albertson, and Woods and Fensky.
It's 9-2 over here in favor of Albertson as he's looking to put Ward on his back once again. With 1:10 left to go in the third period there, Ward's going to fight off and not give up. He does. He gives up a 3-point near fall. That's going to make it 12-2 now in favor of Albertson.
Albertson tough for the crossface. Right now, crossface from right to left. And he's doing a good job just tying up.
And over there, Fensky's got the legs in on Patrick Woods. Woods having a hard time getting out from underneath of Jacob Fensky right now. It's 4-0, 40 seconds left to go in the second period. Got both legs in, does Fensky. And I tell you what, we've talked about it all day, how tough Assumption is on top, as we're going to get a stalemate there with 34 seconds left to go. 2 more near fall over here for Albertson over Owen Ward. It's now 14-2 with 25 seconds left to go in that match.
Wehage with a 1-point escape on Evans. It's now 7-5 with 1:25 left to go in the third.
And a 2-point reversal for Patrick Woods, and he's going to go up 6-0 now with 20 seconds left to go in the second period. So Patrick Woods getting out of the legs and picking up a 2-point reversal on Fensky. So he's going to go up 6-0, 10 seconds left to go now in the second period. Match is over here with Owen Ward and Ryder Albertson. Albertson's going to win that match 16-2 over Owen Ward.
So a good tournament for Owen Ward here today, Jamie. He's going to get 6th place. Well, that's an awful good tournament for him to score some points and to, basically come out of nowhere and, get the job done. First big tournament. Nice job by the sophomore from West Delaware. Well, we're going neutral. Wehage up. Wehage up 9-6 now. Woods up 6-0, 1:38 left to go. Fensky hustles back to the center of the mat. Woods just a little bit slow coming back to the middle of the mat. Now you want to keep wrestling here, Jamie. If you're Patrick Woods, you've dominated this match so far on your feet. Now you just kind of want to flex your muscle here a little bit. You're after bonus points here. You want that team to stay in that 3rd place, that 4th place. Nice scramble by Woods. He got in deep on that single. Fensky hanging on to the ankles. Fensky hanging on to the ankles of Woods. Woods is going to try to come out the back door. We'll see if he can circle that arm. Nice job by Woods. See if he can stack Fensky up. Could get the fall here. 58 seconds left to go. Fensky hanging on for dear life. Woods now trying to go toward the head. And boy, he got turned back down. I could see a knee get twisted right there, but nothing happened. And we've got a stalemate. Wehage up on top of Evans now 15-8 with 3 seconds left to go. So Wehage, it looks like he's going to win that match 15-8. And we get a stoppage there with 3.5 seconds left. Woods 6-0. Woods 6-0 with 32 seconds left to go. Sweep single attempt by Woods. Nice snap and spin by Woods. Let's see if he can pick up 2 there. He's got that ankle of Fensky. And Fensky's going to go around the top and try to pick up a 2-point takedown on Woods. Woods is going to cling to that ankle. Fensky's going to try to step over. That might be a 2-point takedown by Fensky. Woods still has the ankle. The referee hasn't signaled anything. We're going to get a stalemate. 9 seconds left. Good call by our official. Good shot by Woods. No, got in deep. Woods now working the head, dives back in on a single, snap down by Fensky. Woods trying to stay square. And that's going to do it. Patrick Woods will win the championship here, Jamie Vasky. Solid day of work. Shuts out second seed Jacob Fensky. Woods will wear that gold medal home.
It's a nice job there by Patrick Woods, getting a big win there, and it looks like Evans is going to continue here. He's only got 3 seconds left, and getting his knee worked on there by the training staff here at the Benton Community Tournament. And with 3 seconds left to go, that's probably going to do it. A 17-8 Evans trails here.
Well, Jamie, we do not have a wrestler at 120. We'll finish this up at 3 seconds left, and that's going to do it. Wehage is going to win that 17-8. Major decision by Max Wehage, 17-8. We just saw Owen Ward get beat 16-2 at 120. 126, we should have Patrick Woods on deck. He is on deck on mat number 2. Let's take a short timeout, and we will be right back as Sam Phillips will take the mat at weight class 126 for the West Delaware Hawks. Stay with us. We've got a lot of wrestling action left for you on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Welcome back here to the Benton Community Jerry Eckenrod Invitational as we're in the championship round here. Sam Phillips up for the Hawks right now, as Phillips will be taking on Ted Tecklenburg from Union. And Phillips out quickly with a takedown. And again, 1 minute first period is all. And Phillips has a takedown already and leads it 2-0.
Again, Jamie, since that quarterfinal loss, Sam Phillips has been on a mission here. And sometimes losses are good. It gets you refocused and it gets you back on track. And better today than down the line. Nice shot by Phillips. Scored that 2-point takedown right to work on the wings of Tecklenburg. Tecklenburg is a senior at 8-6. So an opportunity here for Sam Phillips to score some bonus points. He's got 2 falls, got a bye, then got 2 falls, 227 over Dunlap from Vinton Schellsburg, and a fall over Erickson Dale from Independence. So nice job there by Phillips. It's going to be Tecklenburg's choice here. He's going to defer over to Phillips, and Phillips says, I'm going down. I would choose down. And there's the first set, the second set. There's the whistle. Nice stand up by Woods. Nice hand control, or by Phillips. Nice hand control. He's going to split the hands of Tecklenburg. Goes right back to work. He's going to throw Tecklenburg to his back. And he's going to pick up 2 takedown. So he's up 5-0, got the escape, then got the takedown. I'll tell you what, he had a headlock locked up and gave Tecklenburg a launch and couldn't quite get on top, and scored the 2 off of it. No back points. That's always good to see. Now he's got a butcher in. He's got Tecklenburg on his back. This could be his 3rd fall of the day. Sam Phillips up on top, looking good. Let's see if our referee can slap the mat. He's got a lot of time, 117. He can settle in right there, get his chest up on top, and continue to work. There's the fall. And 148.
Those pins are important here if the Hawks want to make a run and climb that ladder a little bit here.
Phillips at 148 records the fall, so a little bittersweet. 5th place finish there by Sam Phillips, but I'm telling you what, Jamie, that's a 2, 4, 6. That's 6 points on the backside, 6 bonus points on the backside just by fall.
Yep, and that's what you got to have here for, if you're Sam Phillips, you got to come out here and we talked about it early. If you get beat, you got to come back and start scoring some points for your team. As the Hawks, again, still in 4th place, trying to catch Union at this point. They are trailing Union right now by 8 points. And I don't think Sam Phillips' fall and placement points are factored into that yet. So it's going to be a little closer with West Delaware and Union. So, you just got to keep getting those wins where you can.
Well, you're exactly right. If the Hawks had come out of here in 3rd place today, that would be huge because they didn't score any points at 145, and they didn't have a wrestler at 152 today. So those extra points are just huge. If you can continue to pin people, continue to rack those points up, and continue to build on what you've done so far, now that is just huge. So we're spying around, and we've got Assumption is busy out on the mat. Williamsburg is busy out on the mat. I see. All right, we're waiting for our Independence wrestler. I think that's Holt from Independence.
Well, Holt's way up there, isn't he?
Holt is way up there.
Holt's a 60-pounder.
All right. Well, it's hard to tell. They're just moving through.
Waiting for Straw, probably.
Waiting for Straw. His final match at 145. And Fox from Don Bosco and Momsen from Davenport Assumption in the finals at 126. That's going on mat number 1 over there. 132. We should have Connor Wickman up here pretty quick. Jamie Vasky. He's taking on Trey Schuler from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. Schuler's a senior at 17-2.
He's on deck on mat 1.
He's on deck on mat 1. Okay, we got one period. Got 2 minutes left to go there. So Connor Wickman will take on Trey Schuler. I'll tell you what, Connor Wickman coming in here unseeded today. First round bye, then picked up an 18-7 major decision over Cody Brown, the 2nd seed from Eddyville Blakesburg, and then with a very, very tough 5-3 win over Nick Highland from Vinton Schellsburg to punch his ticket to the finals. And Schuler unseeded coming in here. Schuler from Cedar Rapids Jefferson with the first round bye, and then a 9-1 major decision over Grant Barron from Don Bosco. And then Schuler with the big win over Eric Clark from Davenport Assumption by a score of 4-1. So unknown, Trey Schuler, unknown. But we will know him pretty soon. In about 2 minutes, we will know him. 0-0 down there with Momsen in that final round match. 138, Luke House from Independence will be wrestling for 7th and 8th. I think that's the on-deck match to our right. He will take on, from Waterloo West, he will take on Sean McKnight for 7th and 8th place. Then at weight class 145, Chase Straw from Independence trying to remain undefeated. That's going to be an interesting match. Blake Maroff from Eddyville Blakesburg, ranked number 1 in 1A. And ranked number 1 at 1A for Eddyville Blakesburg, taking on Chase Straw, is ranked number 1 in 2A. That will be an interesting finals match, but the way Straw is wrestling today, Jamie,
Absolutely.
Excuse me, that's Finch from Assumption. Sorry about that. That's Finch with the upset over Maroff. Finch is 22-2. So, pardon me, that's Finch with the upset over Maroff, so we won't see that matchup.
And while we got a second here, we've got some other results to let you know about today. They had the Maquoketa Valley duels today in the first round. First round, Maquoketa Valley defeated Midland 60-18. Center Point Urbana over Beckman 47-21. Monticello defeated Starmont 54-30. And the second round, Maquoketa Valley beat Starmont 60-19. Beckman over Midland 48-30. Center Point Urbana over Monticello 48-32. In round 3, Center Point Urbana defeated Maquoketa Valley 46-33. Starmont defeated Midland 35-30, and Monticello over Beckman 54-24. In round number 4, Maquoketa Valley defeated Beckman 48-27. Monticello over Midland 54-9, and CPU defeated Starmont in that last duel. Don't have a score, but Center Point Urbana won. So Center Point Urbana takes first place. Maquoketa Valley second. I believe Beckman lost 2 matches. They finish in third place. Monticello finished in third place. Beckman in fourth. Starmont in fifth, and Midland would have finished in last place in that tournament. We also have the West Delaware JV wrestling in a Gladbrook Rhinebeck varsity tournament today, as we'll get you some updates from that here real quick. At 126 pounds, Zach Meyer finishes in second place today. Nobody at 132, 138. Dallin Putz finished in second place today. At 145 pounds, Riley Ryan, a third place finisher for the Hawks JV today. 152, Joel Ott finished in fourth place. 160 pounds, Alex Reitz, the champion of that tournament, winning by fall in the championship match. At 170 pounds, Brett Roush finishing in third place with a fall in the third place match. At 182 pounds, Caleb Sparks finished in third place. 195, Nate Burns finished in third place for the Hawks. 220 pounds, Colin Weber finished in third place for West Delaware. And at heavyweight, we don't have a final, but Caleb Zeeser from West Delaware is taking on Jacob Walters for 5th and 6th. So a good day for the West Delaware JV in that tournament today, as that's what Coach Foss likes to do, is he likes to go out and get his JV in as many tournaments as he can. They're in third place right now. Dike New Hartford will win the tournament.
Over on mat number 1, we got Connor Wickman taking on Trey Schuler from Cedar Rapids, Washington. Schuler very physical. He catches Wickman in on a fireman's carry, and Schuler catches him and snaps him to his back. 59 seconds left to go. Looks like Schuler might get the fall here. Wickman, there's the fall by Trey Schuler. Schuler coming in here unseeded at 17-2. He's going to leave with the gold medal. And Wickman trying to shoot that fireman's carry, gets caught on his back. And 106, Schuler will win by a fall. I'm telling you what, Jamie, Connor Wickman has nothing to be ashamed of today. Coming out of here, winning 2 outstanding matches, scoring some points, getting himself the silver medal, coming in here unseeded. That's what you talk about. Outstanding job. That's Schuler, very physical. Schuler, very physical from Cedar Rapids, Washington. So over here to our right, over here to our right, we have from Independence, Luke House taking on Sean McKnight. We have Luke House taking on Sean McKnight from Waterloo West, and it's no points yet. This is going back and forth. Sean McKnight now with a 2-point takedown on House. This is for 7th and 8th place. Again, we're waiting for Chase Straw to come up. He's called on deck, so this is going to go. This thing is going to go pretty quick through the line here. Max Thompson taking on, this is number 1 in 2A, taking on number 1 in 1A. Max Thompson, Jaron Glosser, both wrestlers undefeated, and Thompson up 2-0 on Glosser after one period, so quite a match there. McKnight up 2-0 on House. It's going to be House's choice to start the third period, or excuse me, the second period, and we're going to go neutral. Glosser going to choose down, Thompson up on top. So we'll kind of spy that. We got a lot of interest. We got a lot of interest in that featured match down there. You know, people cry for those matches all the time, Jamie, where you get number 1 and number 2 together. You like to see it. Well, we're seeing it today.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, a great match over there is Luke House is going to get thrown in a headlock over here against Sean McKnight. McKnight looking for the fall. 1:30 left to go in the second period. That's a long time to fight. There's the fall. That's going to be the fall as Luke House will finish in 8th place today.
And that's a good tournament for Luke House. Again, coming in unseeded, winning his first round by a fall, and then winning a couple of matches on the backside. So Luke House doing a good job for Coach Mike Doyle there at weight class 138. Got a featured match to our right here. We have Chase Straw again up on deck, and he is up right now, taking on Tristan Finch from Davenport Assumption. So we'll see Tristan Finch with an upset over Blake Maroff from Independent, or excuse me, from Eddyville Blakesburg, 6-1. So Chase Straw. See what Chase Straw can do here. There's a double by Chase Straw, a little too far away. Finch with a good down block. And that's a double leg by Straw. Got in deep. And off the edge of the mat. Boy, he thought he was so far out of position. He took a knee slide in on that double and had Finch picked up and just ran out of real estate right there. Got Jake Voss on deck. Jake Voss on deck in the championship match at 160. Tristan Finch, again, Assumption, Jamie, they just seem to pull out a wrestler. You never heard of them last year, and now they get in and they pull out a wrestler, and they just have good luck with it. There's a double leg takedown by Chase Straw. Got in deep. Finch tried to down block on him, and as Straw sucked his legs in, got his head to the outside, set through, and dumped Finch to his backside, covered his hips for 2, and goes up early 2-0. Thompson rides out Glosser the whole period. Whole second period, it's 2-0. Nice tight ride here by Straw. Spiral ride. Heavy in the thigh with his left hand. Up around the head with a half Nelson with his right hand. And Finch just content to wrestle with his head down. Straw takes a peek at the clock. Our referee's telling both wrestlers to get going here. And Finch not doing anything underneath, and Straw just content to ride him out. There's a stand-up by Finch and a big-time lift by Straw. Got his hips underneath. I'll tell you what, that was a big lift by Straw. He's got great hips, Jamie. That's all I can say.
Yeah, he really does. And, you know, he's got himself a 2-0 lead here going to the second period. So hopefully he can build on that and get a win. Because I tell you what, this Finch, he's tough. And we've seen him. He defeated Blake Maroff, who's ranked right up there in Class 1A. And now he's got himself a chance to go up against another top-ranked wrestler in Class 2A in Chase Straw.
All right, Straw's going to go down, and we'll see if Finch is a legger also. There's a stand-up. You want to beat a legger, come right to a stand-up, and Straw came to a stand-up, and Finch came right in with a half Nelson and loaded Straw up on his hips. Straw doing a nice job. Boy, there's 1,001, 1,002. There's Finch with a 2-point near fall on Straw, and he's going to pick up 2 on the near fall, but Straw's going to pick up 2 on the reverse. So probably the first time Straw's been thrown on his back this year, but that's what Assumption does.
Yep, and he's gonna take a 4-2 lead now. Is Chase Straw. 1:25 left to go in the second period. A nice job to get off your back and get back and pick up a reversal there for Chase Straw.
And that's how dangerous those Assumption wrestlers are. Thompson up now Thompson up now 3-0 on Glosser in that championship match at 138. Number 1 versus number 1. All right, Finch gets reset as they go off the edge of the mat. Straw's going to ride the left side. He's going to quickly jump over to the right side and take Finch back down to his stomach. Hard cross-face by Straw. He's got a great cross-face cradle. And let's see if he can set that cross-face cradle up. Inside wrist on the left now, going to that Syracuse ride. We're going to get a stalling against Finch before going belly down. Straw trying to work side to side here, and Finch going belly down here on Straw. 50 seconds left to go. Finch wanted to take this to the third period, it looks like. 2-point takedown by Thompson. He's up now 5-0. Inside wrist by Straw. Finch now trying to get back to his feet. Straw doing a nice job staying heavy and applying a lot of forward pressure. We're going off the edge. Great forward pressure by Chase Straw, tying up the wrist, tying up the arms. We got Finch's mouthpiece out. Max Thompson a 5-0 win over Jaron Glosser. He'll take the title at 138. Good match, not dominating, but a good match by two great wrestlers. Okay, 31 seconds left. Finch set. Going to get a caution against Finch for starting early. And our referee's going to talk to him for just a second. And now here's a reset. Again, Straw is going to ride the left side this time. There's a stand up by Finch. A big time lift again by Straw. He just pops his hips underneath and gets Finch up in the air and then trips him off to the side. And I'll tell you what, once he does that, it's all over. He goes right back down, working on the inside wrist. Finch not knowing what to do. And Chase Straw does such a good job controlling hips. Controlling hips is Chase Straw, hanging on to that 4-2 lead. And that's going to do it. And let's see whose choice is going to be third period. It's going to be Straw's choice, and he's going to go up. Going to go neutral. And I saw Coach Doyle say, hey, don't go underneath again with that tilt. Let's go neutral. Been very successful on your feet. And we got to go to the blood corner right now. I'm not sure what Chase Straw gets a little check down by Coach Doyle over there, wiping off a little bit of blood. We're going to cut the blood, quick drink of water, and going to get reset back down to the mat, and Straw's going to go neutral. Probably the first real big test by Chase Straw, Jamie. Not sure what he had in Minnesota, but a good test for him against a very, very good junior. Finch is only a junior. Going to run 5 seconds off the clock. Our scorers didn't start the clock, so going to run 5 seconds off. Again, our assistant referee, Johnny, on the spots there, saying run 5 seconds off. There's a sweep single attempt by Finch as Straw squares him off. And Straw trying to load up that single to a double, that double to a single. Finch really working the head of Straw right now. Finch really working the head. Finch dives in on a single. Front headlock by Straw. Straw trying to hit a go behind. Holschlag beating Maroff. Maroff takes 2 losses here today for Eddyville Blacksburg. McLaughlin. All right. A couple of big wins there. Nice job here by Chase Straw, fighting off this low single attack by Finch. Again, Finch really working the head of Straw. Straw now in on that double. I'll tell you what, he is just deadly. If he gets in on that, no points there. As Finch latched onto the ankle of Straw, they went to a scramble situation. Straw is just deadly once he gets in on that low level attack. Goes from a single to a double to a single. I'll tell you what, he finishes. There's no sitting around down there, and it explodes up and through. That head is always in good position. Finch now dives in on a single on Straw. Finch is keeping Straw at bay. There's that double by Straw. I'll tell you what, he is just deadly with that. Double leg takedown by Straw, scores 2. He goes up now 6-2. And he's on his way to staying undefeated first round bye, then a fall in 119, a fall in 443. And he's looking for win number 24, 25, 26, win number 27. And he's 9 seconds away from it. Stand up by Finch. Good lift by Straw. Good lift again by Straw. Takes Finch down. And that's going to do it right there, ladies and gentlemen. Chase Straw with a 6-2 win. 6-2 win over Tristan Finch. So Straw will be Independence's first champ here for Coach Mike Doyle. And he'll take the gold medal home today. Tim Tutton for West Delaware getting knocked out of the tournament early at weight class 145. Well, Jamie Vasky, it's been everything we thought it would be so far.
It has, and this is, we talk about this being a mini state tournament. Every year it turns out being that, and it's always a brawl when you come here and when you get these good teams in here. So just a great tournament. We'll have final team scores before we get done. Don't forget, I'm sure Swish is getting near the end of his basketball with Anamosa and North Lynn, so he's over on KMCH.com, and then before too long we'll be sending it to him for that final game tonight. So I think we're at a good stopping point here. We can take a short break and come back with more action here as we're awaiting Jake Voss coming up here for West Delaware, as Jake Voss in the championship against Tyler Faubert from Eddyville-Blacksburg. So stay with us. You're listening to High School Wrestling on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH. Along with in-studio producer Paul Glaza, Jamie Vasky, Roger Reed back with you here as we get you set for Jake Voss in his championship match. Also on the far side, we're going to have Nick Holt. Excuse me, that is not Nick Holt over there. That is going to be, not sure which match that is over there on the far side, but we'll have Jake Voss up here as Jake Voss is taking on Tyler Faubert, who's ranked number 2 in Class 1A. So a good matchup here for Jake Voss, a good test. This will be his second good test of the day here. And that's Jake Jewell for Independence taking on Michael Neal from Vinton-Shellsburg. That's a 2-point takedown.
Nice takedown, Jamie Vasky. Just what the doctor ordered. Just what the doctor ordered. Jake Voss. Nice short arm drag. Tell you what, he's earning his spurs today, boy, at this tournament. Granby roll. Granby roll, standing Granby roll by Faubert. Faubert's a senior at 24-12. Voss going to try to tilt Faubert, and our official, he's got Faubert in trouble, Jamie, with the tilt off that stand-up. Picked up 2. Outstanding job. For what the Eddyville coach is not pleased at all, but that is tough. That is where Jake Voss is at his best, right there, where he can tie up your wrists. If he can tie up your wrists, you are in trouble. Now he's got a chicken wing. He's got Faubert in the chicken wing with the left arm. He's got a half nuss with the right. Faubert comes to a stand-up. See if Voss can launch him one more time. Voss picks him up, brings him back down to the mat. Attacks the arm, ball and chain, Coach Voss. I could hear that from right here. Coach Voss said, hey, ball and chain right here. That's outstanding. 57 seconds left, and Voss is up 4-0. He's working an inside wrist on the left and doing a great job applying a lot of pressure.
Jake Jewell's up 4-0 over Michael Neal from Vinton-Shellsburg right now with 1:45 left to go in the second period.
Voss has Faubert on his back again, and he's picking up back points, Jamie. And that's an outstanding tilt again. He's not going to get the fall here, but he's going to get a 3-point near fall out of it. Let's see if he gets 3. Yes, he does. Nice job. Stay with the wrist. Good coaching there. Good wrestling. You know, it's kind of like he got through that match with Holschlag, and now he's getting after it. Holschlag is tough from Union. It's almost like this bottom side of the bracket was tougher than the top side, but you know what? That's how the bracket goes. Inside wrist now by Voss on the right side. Faubert, belly down. Checker time, 13 seconds left to go. First period almost over. Voss Voss up 7-0. Don't want to give Faubert a score. We're going to get potentially dangerous right there as Voss had an inside wrist. Faubert came to a stand-up, and boy, Voss kept that inside wrist, went out to a bar, and Faubert had that arm twisted way back behind his neck, and our official stopped it. Well, Jamie, we've got Brett Lammers side by side there. Granby roll by Faubert, and it's a 1-point escape. That was with 3 seconds left.
And Brett Lammers for West Delaware in the championship match. He's taking on Joe Argo from Davenport Assumption. Jake Jewell with a 6-1 lead right now in the second period over on mat number 1. He's taking on Michael Neal. Voss, after the first period, leads 7-1 over Faubert, Tyler Faubert from Eddyville Blakesburg, and now Lammers and Joe Argo going at it here in the championship match at 170 pounds.
Argo was your third seed, and he's a sophomore. He's 20-7.
Faubert going to go down to start this second period, and he's quickly up, and they're going to say he's out of bounds before he came up to his feet. He's starting to make some move around a lot at the start of these goes, and coming up to his feet. Jake Voss was able to push him out of bounds before he could come to his feet, so he's got to ride tough here, go back to that tough ride.
And Brett Lammers in on a single on Argo, but Argo finds the edge of the mat with 1:10 left to go. Lammers very physical. He's got his left elbow taped up right now. I'm wondering if he landed on that in that last match, that semifinal round match against Kramer from Independence. Brett Lammers with a long single, quarter Nelson by Argo, back trip by Lammers, takes Argo off the mat one more time. It's been Lammers shooting. It's been all Lammers on the offense, Argo on the defense.
We're going to get stalling on Faubert here. There's stalling on Faubert on the bottom as Jake Voss leads 7-1. 1:10 left to go in this second period as they go out of bounds. Jake Voss doing a great job. Tough on top with this ride. He's switching off. He's going chicken wing. He's going down to that ball and chain is Jake Voss, and he's got himself a 7-1 lead as they go out of bounds and a stalling warning against Faubert.
And Lammers and Argo back to neutral. Well, I'd like to see Brett Lammers pick up a 2-point takedown here in that first period. Lammers tries to shoot by Argo. Argo in a bear hug on Lammers. Now an inside trip by Argo, and Lammers pulls him off the edge of the mat. That's a nice job by Brett Lammers to get out of that bear hug.
Another Granby rollover here by Faubert, and he's going to come up to his feet. So now 7-2 in favor of Jake Voss with 59 seconds left to go in this second period. On the far side, Jake Jewell with a 6-1 lead over Michael Neal with 1:20 left to go in the third period. A front headlock position here by Jewell, and they're going to go out of bounds. 1:16 left. Jake Jewell with a 6-1 lead. And we go back out of bounds over here with Jake Voss. I think they gave the score to the wrong person. It should be 7-2. Should be 7-2 in favor of Jake Voss.
And Jamie, Brett Lammers and Argo, Joe Argo are 0-0 after one, and it's going to be Lammers' choice, and he's going to go down. You know, we talked about this, you know, as he was in on some shots on his feet, and, you know, you just kind of got to be careful wrestling Assumption down. And Brett Lammers is being very cautious right now. He's doing a very good job backing over his hips, pushing back. Now we'll see if he can come to a stand-up. He's back to his feet in a stand-up. Argo drops in on a single, picks up the left leg of Lammers. Lammers comes to a whizzer. Let's see if he can step that left leg down. Argo trying to find the edge of the mat, and he does, and Lammers gives him a toss off the edge.
Another takedown for Jewell and a 1-point escape for Neal. It's 8-2. 20 seconds left to go in the third period over there on mat number 1. Jake Voss and Faubert go out of bounds here with 12 seconds left to go in this second period. Jake Voss leading 7-2. A shot attempt by Faubert. Jake Voss fights it off. They go out of bounds. 2 seconds left to go here, and we're going to go to the third period. It's 7-2 in favor of Jake Voss.
That's going to be Voss's choice. He's going to choose down Jamie. And Brett Lammers picks up a 1-point escape on Argo. He dives in on a double. He's got Argo lifted up out of position. Let's see if he can come through the legs and pick up a 2-point takedown. He comes through the legs of Argo. Let's see if he can pick up 2. He's got Argo going to his back. Let's see if he can get another fall out of it.
And Jake Jewell from Independence is going to win that match 8-2, so he will finish in third place today at 152 for Independence. We're back to action here with Voss and Faubert. It's 8-2 as Jake Voss picks up an escape there. Or I believe Faubert cut him loose initially and just let him come up. So it's 8-2. Now Voss in with a leg. Trick comes up with a single leg, and Faubert's going to fight it off. No points. 1:40 left to go. Third period. Jake Voss leading 8-2.
That's a nice job of scrambling by both wrestlers. Lammers up on top of Argo now, riding tough. 32 seconds left to go, the second period. Lammers goes to the claw ride and a stand-up attempt by Argo. Hard tight waist by Lammers, chops Argo down to his right side, and now he goes to work on that arm. He's got that arm trapped underneath. Let's see if he can hit a tilt on that.
Jake Voss pushes Faubert out once again, 8-2, 1:17 left to go in this third period. Over on the far side, Nick Holt taking on Jacob Holschlag from Union. Holschlag with a takedown. He leads it 2-0, 30 seconds left to go, first period.
Brent Lammers still up on top of Argo as the second period is going to come to an end. Good period by Lammers, scored 3 with an escape and a takedown. It's going to be Argo's choice to start the third period, and we'll see where he decides to go. Looks over to Coach Pete Bush, and Argo's going to go back down.
Go out of bounds here with 1 minute left. Jake Voss with a sweep single on the left side of Faubert. He's got the leg up. Faubert trying to scramble here. Now Voss has a cradle locked up. He's going to try to drive it over. He's going to pick up a 2-point takedown. They're going to go off at the edge of the mat. 45 seconds left to go. Jake Voss had that cradle locked up. Faubert scooting for his life there, looking for that out of bounds mark. And it's 10-2 in favor of Jake Voss here. 39 seconds left to go. 44 seconds. They didn't stop the clock right away, so 44 seconds left to go in this match. Jake Voss leading 10-2.
Brent Lammers up on top of Argo, riding tough, and Argo comes to a tripod stand-up, and Lammers is latched around his middle, and he's going to give Argo a shove off the side, and we're going to go off the edge. We're going to get a restart. Argo's a sophomore, 20-7 is his record, so Lammers trying to improve to 21-1. Actually 22-1, 23-1 if he gets this win right here.
Caution against Jake Voss. With 44 seconds left, we come back. We burn 5 seconds off the clock as they go out of bounds once again. So 39 seconds left to go in this match. Jake Voss with a 10-2 lead. Over on mat number 1, Nick Holt trailing 2-0 against Jacob Holschlag. 1:25 left to go in the second period. Jake Voss grabs the ankle of Faubert, and he's going to break him back down to the mat. Now Faubert back up to his knees here. Voss with a half Nelson right on the edge of the mat. 25 seconds left to go in this match, and now a half Nelson. Jake Voss turning this thing, cranking on that half Nelson as they're going to go out of bounds here. 10-2 with 19 seconds left to go in this third period. Probably see another Granby roll here by Faubert. That's where his 2 points have come from, have been 2 Granby rolls. And now he's going to come up. Voss tries to grab the ankle. A switch attempt here by Faubert, and he's going to pick up a 2-point reversal. That'll make it 10-4. 10 seconds left to go, and we're going to get a hard crossface from Faubert on Jake Voss. So that's a 1 point for Voss, a penalty point. 11-4 here. 10 seconds left to go in this match.
Jake
As
Voss
we come back set, 10 seconds left to go. Faubert riding this right side of Jake Voss. Voss up. Now Faubert's looking to throw Jake Voss here, and Voss is going to throw Faubert right into Jeanette Voss on the edge of the mat. And Faubert, with 2 seconds left to go, has his headgear off. I don't think he realizes he's got 2 seconds left. It's 12-4. They say 12-4. I'm not sure where that other point came from. As a little extracurricular activity there, as Jake Voss gets a push from Tyler Faubert.
That's a major, Jamie.
Should be
12-4.
I'm not sure where he got that 12 point from, though. He threw him out of bounds. It was 11-4.
He got a unsportsmanlike penalty, I think.
Win. Oh, 12-4. But Jake Voss is going to win that match, and a great match it was by Jake Voss, as he's going to take the title here at 160 pounds.
And Brett Lammers trying to join in here. And Lammers is going to get called for stalling, I believe, on top. Or there's blood. Argo has blood. Lammers very frustrated. You know, he's just had Argo belly down, working something, and you got to stop that. And
an escape and a penalty. I forgot the escape there by Voss. So 12-4, a major decision for Jake Voss.
And over in front of us, we have from Independence.
Over
have to
here
get
to
that.
our right.
That must be Zach Kramer. Or excuse me.
Hey, you're gonna have to work your shot, Dylan.
That might be Zach Kramer.
Let him shoot.
Yep, Zach Kramer taking on Joey Damrow from Union.
Kramer with the chicken wing. While we have blood time.
Jake excuse me,
while we have
Nick
blood
Holt
time.
trailing over there 5-0. 1:15 left to go in this third period as Holt trailing Jacob Holschlag over there 5-0. And now we're going to have...
That's going to be a foul there, Jamie, by Kramer from Independence. Wow.
That's quick.
That was quick.
That was the number 2 seed he just pinned.
Damro hasn't had a very good day. Kramer with the chicken wing is going to win by a fall. He'll take the bronze medal. Now we got Kyle Fank. Argo still has blood. Argo still has blood over there on...
Another takedown over there for Holschlag, and he leads it 7-0 now with 35 seconds left to go in that third period.
Nice job, 31 seconds by Brett Lammers here. He's got a Turk in on Argo. Let's see if he can score some points. Hard crossface from right to left, trying to go to that far shoulder. He's got that Turk in. Let's see if he can elevate. He's got some back points. Get a fast counter, referee. Lammers is going to pick up some back points here with that Turk. Argo came with the switch, and Lammers picked up the inside leg, stepped through and turked him, then shoved the elbow, went to hard crossface from right to left. Lammers is going to win the title here. He's going to pick up 3 on the near fall. Like to get the fall here. Might get the fall. Might get the fall here. He's got Argo on his back, and he's going to run out of time. Great job by Lammers. He readjusts. He's going to win the title 6-0.
That's going to be a final over on the other mat, 9-1, as Holt loses to Holschlag. 9-1 the final in that one, but a good day for Nicholas Holt as he finishes in 4th place here today. As he came in here, Nick Holt was the 5 seed and is going to finish in 3rd place, so a good day for him.
What we have out in front of us, we have an Independence wrestler by the name of Kyle Fank at 182 in the championship, taking on Josh Allen from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. And this could end up being Josh Allen has come in here unseated and upset Mitch Spengler from Williamsburg by a fall, and then he beat Dylan Pigsley, the number 1 seed from Eddyville Blakesburg, 7-3. So no slouch here. No slouch here at all. Dylan Pigsley taking on Gabe Rangel for the bronze medal. That's 1 and 2, wrestling for 3 and 4.
Yeah, the top 2 seeds in this tournament wrestling for 3rd and 4th place over here. You know, that's how good this weight class was, you know, you've got 4 guys in there that could place anywhere from 1st to 4th.
And they seed this tournament. They seeded it last night with no coaches. They got a committee that seeds this thing, and you know, I think it goes pretty smooth. This is Josh Allen. He's a junior from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. He's 16-3 right now. Kyle Fank is 24-1, and after the first period, it's scoreless, and it's going to be Fank's choice. He's going to choose down. He's going to go down.
Oh man, it's 5-1. 6-3.
And Fank going down. Allen up on top, riding a hard, tight waist with his left, trying to work a hard crossface. Fank comes to that tripod stand-up. Allen's going to try to lift him. And Fank hooks his heels around the back of the calves. Allen's not going to be able to get his hips low enough under Fank to lift him. There's a standing switch by Fank, and Fank's going to step through. He's got a cradle now on Allen. I'll tell you what, his textbook move right there, came to a standing switch, picked up the 2-point reversal. Now he's got a drive cradle. He's got Allen in a drive cradle. And let's see if Kyle Fank can pick up some back points off of it. He got a 2 near fall off of it, so he goes up now 4-0. Nice job by the senior from Independence. 106 left to go in the second. 106 left to go in the second period. And Josh Allen is down for the count underneath. Kyle Fank working on a cradle. Nice crossface from left to right. Nice crossface from left to right, attacking the arms. Fank using that length. Yeah, he's got a lot of leverage. He's got a lot of length, and I'll tell you what, he's taking it, using it to his advantage right here on Josh Allen from Cedar Rapids Jefferson.
195-pound championship match.
Got some matches coming up at 195. We got Matt McMillan from Independence taking on Hunter Johnson from Eddyville Blakesburg for the bronze medal at 195. And we've got Scotty Taylor from West Delaware taking on from Cedar Rapids Jefferson, Eric Hovey. So a couple of area wrestlers in the we've got Coy Russell up here, Jamie, to our left for West Delaware. He's taking on, this is for 7th and 8th, he's taking on Eastman. This would be Gavin Eastman. He's a senior at 4-4. So, again, huge points right here for West Delaware. It's a head-to-head match. You want to stay in the spot, keep moving up, and this is a huge match. There's a long double shot by Eastman, and Corey Russell's going to try to come out of here with the scramble, attack the leg. He's up to his knees. Let's see if he can come out the back door and score 2 out of the scramble. Eastman in on a long double, and I tell you what, Corey Russell came right out of that. He might pick up 2.
There's 2.
There's 2, and he's got a chicken wing.
Yep.
He's got Eastman on his back. Let's see if he can high leg over and pick up 2. He did the same thing in that other match, Jamie.
He's going to give up a reversal.
Oh, boy.
He's got to be patient.
Tighten that wing up. Got it locked up, tighten it up. Kyle Fank with a 2-point near fall on Allen. He goes up now 6-0 with 1:17 left to go in the match. Fank now comes out of the scramble with the Turk. He's got a cross face from right to left. Going to try to take Allen to his back. And Allen bridges through. Could be another 2-point near fall, and yes it is for Kyle Fank. Corey Russell now up on top of Eastman. Riding tough. This would be a huge match here. Huge win for Corey, 7th place. Losing a tough 3-1 loss to Schmidt from Don Bosco. I'd like to see him come back and win this match.
We're going to go neutral over here with Fank and Allen. That's going to make it 8-1 now in favor of Kyle Fank, as 37 seconds left to go in this match as they go reset. Fank doing a great job. He comes in here as the number 3 seed and looking real good to win this thing as a 3 seed. And we said that this morning. He's tougher than a 3 seed, and he's proven it right here today as he's going to win this match. Another takedown, 10-1 now is the score. A major decision for Kyle Fank coming up as he's got 15 seconds left to go.
He just got such great balance, Jamie, such great match sense. And you look at him, he looks more like a basketball player than a wrestler, but he uses that length, he uses that leverage to his advantage. Corey Russell has Eastman on his back. Let's see if he can get the fall. There's the fall! Corey Russell with the fall over Eastman in 1:58. So Russell will win 7th place here today. That's a great tournament, plus you get 2 more bonus points for the fall. Jamie, the Hawks had a little blurb in the road there that toward that second round, but they've really come on strong here the second half of this meet.
Yeah, they really have, and that's what, things were looking pretty gloomy there for a little bit for the Hawks, and now they got to start working towards this here as they pick up a fall there from Russell. Before that match, I don't think Russell's fall is factored in there yet, but the Hawks trailed Union LaPorte City 185-179. So with a fall there from Russell, I'm not sure what that team score will do now, but it'll definitely help.
You got to figure in right now. They figured in 8th place points. You got to figure in 7th place points plus the fall points. So that's going to be huge.
3 points, 2 for the. I think 7th to 8th is 1 point maybe.
Well, they're scoring. If they're scoring, I don't know if they're scoring. You're scoring 8, 16.
Yeah, I think it's 1
remember.
from 7th to 8th. And right up after that, we're going to have Will Wenger up for the Hawks, as Will Wenger will be taking on.
And we got Scott Taylor to the left
here. Taking
here.
on Spencer Bruce.
Oh, this will be a huge. This is for 5th place here. So another huge match for the West Delaware Hawks here. Will Wenger.
A shot here by Bruce, and Wenger trying to go behind him here, and they're going to go out of bounds. Nice job there by Will Wenger fighting that shot off and coming back. Scott Taylor, 5 seconds left to go in his first period. Again, just 1 minute in those first periods for the consolation matches, and that's going to do it for the first period. Scoreless between Taylor and Scott Taylor in that match is taking on Hovey from Cedar Rapids Jefferson, Eric Hovey.
And he's a junior at 10-9. This is a winnable match here for Scotty Taylor. Just got to get after it. Will Winger up on top riding Bruce. And Will Winger doing a great job. He's got to stay behind. He gets a little bit high riding, and that gets him into trouble. He's got to stay behind. He's a little bit out in front right now. Bruce is going to pick up his right leg. Will Winger's got to come to a crossface and pick up the near ankle and not give up that reversal. Need to hang on right here, and no points right there. Winger needs to stay behind.
Nice job there by Wenger as he's going to take a 2-0 lead into the second period. It's going to be his choice, and Wenger is going to choose down to start this second period.
Will Winger will choose down, as is Scott Taylor will choose down. And if you're Will Winger, you got to wrestle. Good hand control here. Work your base back up. Stay out of the cradle. Stay out of the legs. Get back to your feet. Surprised he didn't go back to his feet and go neutral. He's been wrestling pretty well on his feet. There's a nice stand-up by Winger. He's fighting some hands. Going to split the hands of Bruce. Bruce reaches down, picks up a single. Got a kick free. There's a 1-point kick out by Will Winger. He now is up 3-0. And needs to go back to work on his feet. He definitely has the size advantage here against Bruce from Don Bosco. He's a sophomore, 14-6. So Will Winger needs to go to work here on his feet. Scott Taylor needs to go to work from underneath, and he does. He scores 1 point here with 1:14 left to go in the second period. Over on the far side, we've got McMillan taking on Johnston for the bronze medal, and that's 0-0 after 1 period. Johnston from Eddyville-Blakesburg will go down. Good hand fighting here by Will Winger. There's a low single by Bruce. Nice whizzer, nice down block by Winger. Let's see if he can score 2 out of it. He's got to get his legs back. Bruce is doing a nice job going side to side. Winger balancing. Now Winger's going to pick up the outside, the opposite ankle. Let's see if he can down block, stuff the head of Bruce. He's got Bruce on his side. Let's see if he can score some points there. He's got to stay tough here. We might get a potentially dangerous as Bruce is hanging on to that ankle of Winger. Winger trying to free that. Now hard cross face by Will Winger. Casts himself behind to pick up 2. If he can, he's got to come to a hard cross face. There's a nice job by Will Winger. Now hold him down. Got 15 seconds. And Bruce rolls Winger through, and he's got Winger on his back. Oh, boy. 8 seconds left to go. A side roll by Bruce. Catches Will Winger, and Bruce ends up winning by a fall. So, boy, oh boy, Will Winger dominating that match. A side roll got him in trouble. And
over on the far side, you got Matt McMillan from Independence wrestling for 3rd place. He's taking on Hunter Johnston from Eddyville-Blakesburg in that third and 4th place match. And right now we're in the second period of that match. McMillan trails 1-0.
Yeah, we've got Scott Taylor up on top riding to start this 3rd period, and he's up 1-0. Scott Taylor's going to give Coach Litter more gray hairs than he already has, Jamie. he just holds on. There's a nice Turk. Boy, go cross face. Scott Taylor's got a nice Turk on Hovey, but he didn't go cross face to, he had the Turk in, but he didn't go cross face to far arm with it. Boy, oh boy, had him set up. Sit out, turn in by Hovey, stand up. And there's a 1-point escape now by Hovey. We're going back to neutral. 1:31 left to go.
Well, going into that championship match over there on the far side, they give away a Gregorian Award here for most pins in least amount of time, and Sam Phillips actually had that wrapped up before Marcus Harrington took the mat. Harrington coming in, had 2 falls in 1 minute and 11 seconds. Picked one up in the first period there, so he'll take home that award here today.
Yeah, he is one tough cookie right there. Not challenged. I don't see anybody challenging. Under a minute now. Here's Scott Taylor and Hovey. This is for 7th place. Weight class 195. Again, big time important points here. Scott Taylor Big points for the West Delaware Hawks, and this is one of those times you talk about it. You know, it's 7th place. That's a couple more points for the team. And
McMillan over there trailing 1-0 as he goes to the third period. He's going to choose down to start period number 3, as again he's taking a Hunter Johnston from Eddyville-Blakesburg.
24 seconds left to go. We might have overtime right here with Hovey and Taylor. I don't think Taylor's going to shoot himself out of this match, but you never know. We've seen him do that a couple of times. Just got to keep wrestling here. He takes a peek over at the clock and sees that there's 15 seconds. I thought Hovey might take a dive in on Taylor right there as Taylor went reaching right for his head. 7 seconds left to go.
Let's go, make him wrestle hard.
Over on the far mat, we've got Kyler Schott for Northland taking on Stevie Henry for the bronze medal.
And McMillan's going to tie it up over there 1-1. 1:35 left to go in this match. Again, taking on Johnson from Eddyville-Blakesburg. And a winnable match over there for McMillan. He's just got to get going here with 1:30 left to go.
Hovey now bobbing and weaving from Cedar Rapids Jefferson, trying to get Scotty Taylor out of position. Taylor again reaching with that left arm. Like to see Hovey take a long shot and have Scotty Taylor hit that spin around. Both wrestlers, this might go to the next period again. Scotty Taylor is so good at hand fighting. And now he's got to work on that takedown. 25 seconds left to go. Hovey gives Taylor a shove. Both wrestlers have been warned. Both been warned in overtime.
Holy man!
No. That's one.
Here goes right to the next period, 30 seconds. Both wrestlers were warned in the period 5. Scott Taylor is quick on that stand-up. Scott Taylor is quick on that stand-up. He's got to take that quickness and really get after it here. Get up, there's a spiral ride by Hovey. 24 seconds, Taylor trying to work back to his feet. Hovey with the chop, he's got Taylor down off the edge of the mat. Got to come to that stand-up. Scott Taylor takes a peek at the clock and 19 seconds left to go. And 19 seconds to score 1 here. Kyler Schott and Stevie Henry going at it for the bronze medal on mat number 3.
And McMillan and Johnson look
Taylor,
like they're going to go
2-point
into
reversal. There's a
overtime.
1-point escape. 13 seconds left. 2-1. Both wrestlers have scored escapes. There's a double shot by Hovey. He's in. Taylor, good opportunity for a defensive takedown here. And off the edge of the mat they go. And warned for stalling. Scotty Taylor got to go forward. 3, 2, and 1. We're going to go to the next period. Now Scotty Taylor just needs to ride him out. Ride him out. 1-1 on the far side with McMillan. And 0-0 with Schott and Henry. There's a stand up by Hovey. Got to take him down, Scotty Taylor. Take him down. Take him down, Scotty Taylor. 25 seconds. Scotty Taylor's up on top. Going to pick up an ankle. Nice job by Scotty Taylor's got the ankle. Now you got to come up and chop. Got the ankle picked up. Got to take him down. There's a stand up by Hovey. 2-1. Oh, got to keep wrestling. They thought it was over. There's a long double shot by Hovey. Both wrestlers thought it was over. It's 2-2 with 10 seconds left. Okay, for Scott Taylor, you got to square your stance off. Your stance off. Hovey's going to try to shoot a shot. Snap him down, Scotty Taylor. Straight pressure. 5 seconds. And we're going to go to the third period. I think it's going to be Taylor's choice again.
McMillan's going to go into double overtime over there as they remain 1-1 with Hunter Johnson from Eddyville-Blakesburg. So 1-1, it's going to be Johnson's choice. He's going to choose down.
I think Taylor scored first on the stand-up. On the escape, it was 1. So they're checking on it. There's Stevie Henry on top of Kyler Schott to start this third period. Scotty Taylor's choice, and Escape's going to win it.
What?
Escape's going to win it.
What's he doing?
Coaches at the conclusion of these matches, we need your MVP guys to the head table.
All right, off the edge of the mat we go. He's going to go optional. He was going to go optional. All right, here we go. He's going to go down on top now. Hovey, it's Taylor. He's got to score one here, and he's going to win it. Didn't quite get it. He's got a whizzer. Hovey's going to latch onto that leg. Scotty Taylor's going to score one there. It's got to be one. Might try to score two. There's the 1 point escape. There's the win. Scotty Taylor will win that match. He's going to win 7th place here, Jamie. Those are big points. 3-2. He's happy about it. We finally saw a smile out of Scotty Taylor. Saw some smiling out of the coaches. And now we got one more match coming up. We got one more West Delaware Hawk. Richie Heverin will take to the mat. But we've got McMillan and Johnston 1-1. Period 2-1 now as McMillan scores an escape. Over to our side, we've got Grover from Independence taking on Keel from Cedar Rapids Jefferson.
Shot's going to tie it up 1-1 with an escape. And over there, McMillan leads it 2-1 with 12 seconds left to go in this last period.
Tell you what, unbelievable matches here. And tell you what, that's what it's about. And McMillan will win that, Jamie, by a score of 2-1. So he'll get the bronze medal for the Independence Mustangs. And class 220.
Shot.
We're in overtime now, Jamie. 1-1, another overtime match.
Shot's going to go to overtime over there as he's taking on Stevie Henry.
Jason Grover from Independence. Is on his back as Keel from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. Dalton Keel picked up 2 and 2. Now stand up and we're going to get potentially dangerous. That was a neck wrench by Keel. Tell you what, he's a big 220 pounder. All right, back to action we go. Keel and Grover. Shot and Henry. 1-1 here. Then we got Richie Heverin going to take the mat for the West Delaware Hawks. There's Shot. He's going to try to launch Henry. And Henry trying to pick up 2. See if he can keep his toes in. No points there. Shot showing good balance.
That's 2.
No points.
Wow.
No points.
There's 2.
No, didn't get it. Boy, hit a go behind. Didn't quite get it. Waited too long. Now we're going to period 5. Tell you what, Coach Bridgewater is going over to check our timers. I don't think he had it. Tell you what, he just waited too long. Coach Bridgewater a little bit upset. We're going to period number 5.
Here's Grover with the cradle on Keel. He's going to pick up near fall points. He trails 4-0 here, but he's got Keel in a cradle. Now he's got to reset, but he's going to lose the cradle, and he's going to pick up a 3-point near fall as Kyle Grover.
Well,
Jason Grover, excuse me.
Shot's going to give up an escape, and something happened to Kyler Shot on that escape. I don't know if he got elbowed in the throat on that stand-up, but he got up and he was holding his throat like he was choking. But Henry snapped him down and spun and picked up the 2-point takedown. So it's now a 4-1 lead by Stevie Henry from Vinton Shellsburg. And that's going to do it for period 5, and now you're going to go to period 6. Freshman from North Lynn. Not sure if he can continue or not. He's going to go neutral. Okay, kiddo. And he's going to say, I need 3, so he's going to go back down. So he wanted to go neutral. And 28 seconds left to go. Kyler Shot needs to move a little bit here He's on all fours. Stevie Henry just content to ride. Stevie Henry trying to load a cradle up on the young freshman. There's a side roll by Schott. Henry sags. He's got Schott on his back. Could be a fall. There's the fall. Stevie Henry will win by a fall.
Now Richie Heveron up as Clark from Union's going to pick up a fall. Richie's been waiting for that fall for a long time. He's ready to get out there and see what he can do here, as he's going to be taking on Quentin Taylor from Benton Community, the top seed in this tournament. But what a tournament Richie Heveron's had here.
I'll tell you what, Jamie, they asked for the coaches' ballots for outstanding wrestler. If Richie Heveron pulls this out, some of those coaches voted too early.
Here's Grover again here with a 7-5 lead, or trails 7-5, but he's going to pick up some more near fall. That's going to tie it up at 7-7.
And this is if Richie Heveron can still stay in this match, Quentin Taylor is 18-3 coming in. He's 20-3 right now.
And over on the far side, we have Brett Bowers up for Independence as he is taking on Jake Dye from Williamsburg.
Quentin Taylor giving up very tall. Richie Heveron with a little size disadvantage here. But again, no quickness disadvantage. Richie trying to work inside ties here on Quentin Taylor. Taylor with 2 pins. Heveron with 2 big decisions over some very, very good wrestlers. In Jake Clark from Independence, a 5-2 decision, or from Union, 5-2 decision, and then Stevie Henry from Benton Schellsburg, a 5-1 decision. So don't count the big guy from West Delaware out yet. Over on the far side, I believe that's Bowers from Independence taking on Dye from Williamsburg, and it's 0-0. So all the mats with big guys on it, trying to finish up here. Trying to finish this meet up. We're going along pretty good here. It's been a long day, but a very rewarding day watching some outstanding wrestling.
Grover's going to win this match over here 9-8 as he picks up, he was trailing 8-7. He picks up a takedown with 10 seconds left to go, and he's going to take home 3rd place in this tournament with a 9-8 win.
And I'll tell you what, that's what you do. He picks up the bronze medal right there, and some big points for the Independence Mustangs. All right, 0-0. 2nd period. Taylor's choice from Benton Community. He's going to go down. Richie Heveron's going to go up on top. There's a stand-up by Taylor. Heveron reaches down and picks up that single. Let's see if he can finish it. And he picks up the leg and he brings it back down to the mat. And Quentin Taylor from Benton Community comes out up on top. Richie Heveron's trying to go belly down, and he does. No back points for Taylor. So nice job of Richie Heveron showing some balance. And a drive cradle attempt by Taylor, and he's going to try to lock up Heveron. Heveron does a nice job going belly down.
And Heveron's going to go down. And over on the far side, we've got a 1-0 lead over there. We've got Brett Bowers trails Jake Dye 1-0 over there in that 7th place match at heavyweight.
So it's 2-0 lead for Quentin Taylor over Richie Heveron. 1:14 left to go, 2nd period. A reversal by Taylor. Nice stand up by Heveron, and he gets seated on his backside. Now he's going to have to roll through as Taylor tries to catch him. Quentin Taylor's going to pick up at least 2 back points now. A half Nelson by Taylor. He's got Heveron in trouble. Could be a foul right here for Quentin Taylor. He could pick up his 3rd foul of this tournament. Coach T.J. Murphy applauding his big man. And that was just an inexperienced move right there, Jamie. Richie Heveron got out of position just a little bit. He's showing some strength right here, keeping Quentin Taylor. He's got that 40 seconds. He's trying to keep that left shoulder up, showing a little bit of strength. Quentin Taylor teeing out there. Could be a fall right there. Again, Richie Heveron trying to bridge out of it. There's the fall. There's the fall in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So Quentin Taylor will win by a fall in 3:30.
A heck of a tournament there by Richie Hebron.
Oh, yeah, Jamie, he has nothing to be ashamed of right there. I'm telling you what, to come in here unseeded and to beat Jake Clark, who's a really, really good heavyweight from Union, and to beat Stevie Henry, who upset Jake Dye from Williamsburg. You know, there's a couple big wins. No, that's just an outstanding job. Well, we got 146 left to go. Bowers and Dye, it's 3-0 with Dye on top of Bowers. And as soon as this match is over, we'll...
At the conclusion of this last match, we will have our awards.
Not sure when we'll get team scores, Jamie, but I'm interested in those team scores.
We can get them anytime we want.
Oh, you got them right there. As soon as we get those set, we'll be ready to go.
All right, 16th place. Well, Belle Plaine wasn't here. 15th place, Centerville with 13. 14th place was Maquoketa with 31. 13th was North Lynn with 35. Cedar Rapids, Washington was in 12th place with 51 points. 51 points. Benton Shellsburg in 11th with 75 points. In 10th place, Benton Community with 93. Williamsburg in 9th with 95 points. Waterloo West in 8th place. 8th place with 116 points. Eddyville Blakesburg in 7th with 146. Don Bosco's in 6th place with 148.5. Independence finishes in 5th place with 173. West Delaware in 4th place with 180 points. Union LaPorte, that's not who he's wrestling over there, is it? That's not a Union kid?
That is not. That's Williamsburg and Independence.
All right, Union's going to finish with 189 points, 9 better than the Hawks. Second place, Cedar Rapids Jefferson, 193 points, and your champions will be Davenport Assumption with 224 points. So nice job here by the Hawks. They came back. They did what they could here. As we mentioned, they kind of fell in a hole throughout that, in the middle of that tournament, and came back and finished in 4th place here today. Let's go through and recap this. As at 106 pounds, Brock Henderson from North Lynn finishing in 3rd place today, our only area wrestler to place. Your runner-up was Jordan Schmitz from Don Bosco, and your champion was Brendan Baker from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. 113 pounds. Area wrestler in this one is Mitch Evans. Mitch Evans finishes the day in 4th place as he was beaten 17-8 by Max Wehage of Benton Shellsburg. Your champion, Patrick Woods, as he defeated Jacob Fensky from Davenport Assumption 6-0 in the championship match. 120 pounds. Owen Ward of West Delaware finishes in 4th place today as he was beaten 16-2 by Ryder Albertson of Union in that 5th and 6th place match. So Ward finishes in 6th place here today. And I believe, is he the only wrestler we had at 120? Yes, he is. At 126 pounds, Sam Phillips from West Delaware finishes in 5th place today as he won by fall over Tecklenburg. Ted Tecklenburg of Union in the 5th and 6th place match. And no other area wrestlers at we did have 2. Neither one of them placed, as Kyler Henderson did not place and Tanner Erickson Dale from Independence did not place. 132 pounds. 132 pounds. We just had Connor Wickman from West Delaware as he finishes in 2nd place. He was defeated by Trey Schuler of Cedar Rapids, Washington in the finals by fall, 1 minute and 5 seconds. At weight class 138, Bo Vasky from West Delaware did not place. For Independence, Luke House, he finishes in 8th place today as he was pinned by McKnight, Sean McKnight of Waterloo West in that 7th and 8th place match. 145 pounds, West Delaware's Timmy Tutton did not place in the tournament today, but Chase Straw from Independence, a 6-2 winner over Tristan Finch from Davenport Assumption in that championship match. 152 pounds, West Delaware did not have a wrestler at 152 today, neither did North Lynn, but Jake Jewell from Independence finishes in 3rd place today, winning 8-2 over Michael Neal from Benton Shellsburg in that 3rd and 4th place match. Your runner-up was Tucker Black from Eddyville Blakesburg, and your champion was Danny Bush from Davenport Assumption. 160 pounds. Nicholas Holt from Independence finishes in 4th place today as he was majored 9-1 against Jacob Holschlag from Union in that 3rd and 4th place match. And Jake Voss from West Delaware, your champion, as he picks up a 12-4 major decision over top seed Tyler Faubert of Eddyville-Blakesburg in the championship. 170 pounds, Zach Kramer from Independence finishing in 3rd place as he gets a fall in that 3rd and 4th place match. Over Joey Damrow of Union. Your runner-up is Joe Argo from Davenport Assumption. Champion Brent Lammers from West Delaware as he defeated Argo 6-0 in the championship. Weight class 182, Coy Russell from West Delaware finishes in 7th place as he picks up a fall in the 7th and 8th place match over Gavin Eastman from Union. And for Independence, Kyle Fank winning the championship with a 10-1 major decision over Josh Allen from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. 195 pounds. We had 2 area wrestlers as Scott Taylor from West Delaware finishes in 7th place as he won 3-2 in the ultimate tiebreaker over Hovey from Cedar Rapids Jefferson, Eric Hovey. And your 3rd place finisher from Independence was Matt McMillan as he was a 2-1 winner in that 3rd and 4th place match. Weight class 220, Will Wenger from West Delaware finishes in 6th place today as he was pinned by Bruce from Don Bosco, Spencer Bruce, in the 7th and 8th place or 5th and 6th place match. Your 3rd place finisher is Jason Grover from Independence as he won 9-6 in that 3rd and 4th place match. And at heavyweight, Dye from Williamsburg finishes in 7th place because he defeated Brett Bowers from Independence. Final score in that one 3-1 in that 7th and 8th place match. So Bowers will finish in 8th place. And your runner-up from West Delaware, Richie Hevron, as he was pinned by the champion. Quentin Taylor. And can't forget Kyler Schott from North Lynn, the freshman, finishes in 4th place today. He was pinned in the 3rd and 4th place match there. As we already mentioned, our final team scores there. So that's gonna do it for us here today, as another great Benton Community Tournament in the books here after today, and what a tournament it was.
Well, you're exactly right, Jamie. We talked about that on the way down. This is going to be one of those dog fights, and the thing I think the West Delaware Hawks learned today is they can battle. You know, it's one round at a time, one match at a time. And coming back, they were in 7th place at one point. They fought back, got 4th. They were 9 points out of 3rd. You're 13 points out of 2nd. And I'll tell you what, not scoring in a couple of weights, you're right in the tournament. You're right in the tournament.
Yeah, you really are. Well, that's going to do it for us. Don't forget, you can stay tuned to KMCH tonight as we've got high school basketball for you, as girls basketball, Independence taking on Williamsburg in the rivalry Saturday at the U.S. Cellular Center starting at 8 o'clock. Join John Swisher with the call of that one. And don't forget, join us next Thursday. We'll see what we're doing. We'll be back here at Benton Community as the Hawks will wrestle Williamsburg and Benton Community. And we're going to have girls basketball for you next Thursday. So you can check our schedule on KMCH.com throughout the week to see where everyone is going to be this week. Well, we'd like to thank all the sponsors of KMCH, Wrestling on KMCH, all 42 of them, our sports boosters. I'd like to thank Dennis Robertson. John Swisher got us hooked up this morning. Dennis Robertson and Paul Glazer for running the boards for us this evening. And most of all, thank you, the listeners, for tuning into KMCH and high school wrestling. We started on the air or on the internet this morning. We finished on the air, and what a great day it was as the West Delaware Hawks finish in 4th place today. Independence finishes in 5th place, and North Lynn, I believe, finished today in 12th place. Did the North Lynn Lynx, or 13th place, they finish in 13th today. That's going to do it for us, as I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in with us today, and don't forget, when you tune us in, we're going to turn you on to the best wrestling in Eastern Iowa right here on KMCH. For my partner, Roger Reed, this is Jamie Vaskey saying good night from Van Horn, Iowa, and have yourselves a great night, everybody.